Hello, hello, someone, anyone here?
Hey,
Hello,
hello there.
hello, I am Joydeep from India.
Hey, welcome aboard, friend. How are you, sir?
I am okay. I am in a travel, but uh, from curiosity, I joined it. I want to increase my fluency.
I do apologize, my friend. It's hard to make out quite what you're saying. Your voice is kind of muffled up. I don't know if you're too close to the microphone or maybe if you have a case over your phone or something. I'm not sure. I
Oh,
do apologize, but it's hard for me to make out what you're saying, boss.
okay, okay. Can you hear me now?
Let's give it a try, sir. So, how are you today?
Uh, I'm okay. I've gone to office. I'm returning home now. I'm in a station right now. Can I hear?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, so, yeah, good, good. I hope it's
Hello,
a nice ride home.
hello, hello, hello. Can you hear? Hello, anyone here? Oh, thank you. Can answer, please?
Hey there, my friend. Did you want to engage in regards to the topic of the room, or did you just come by to say hi, or what's the word, my man?
I just came here to say hello, but also I can engage to the topic of the room. But if the if you people allow,
Yeah, unfortunately, I only have a couple of moments. I've got to sneak off of here, but somebody should be by here in a few minutes who should be able to. I don't know with the holiday here in the U.S. if that's just kind of slowed down participation today or what, but it's
oh,
a holiday
oh,
weekend due to
what?
Thanksgiving here in the U.S.
Who are you speaking? Can I know what's your name,
Mr. Ed.
Mr. Ed? Yes, yes, I can see. You're from US or somewhere else?
Yes, indeed. I'm in the U.S.
Oh, so you are going somewhere? You just leave the channel now in 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, sounds good. So I tell you what, my friend, somebody should be here in a few minutes. I don't know if you're here, Effie Batman, or who else might be listening on YouTube that could stop in and have a good conversation with Joy Deep. But I have to back out of here. Uh, I hope maybe
Okay.
that sometime when you're free and can talk, that there'll be a little more activity in here. I appreciate you stopping by. It'd be nice to talk with you some more, but I do need to go, my friend.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you a lot. You have answered me, and I have got the confidence. Thanks a lot. You do your stuff. I'll be sneaking in now and then. Okay.
Yeah, check back in with this friend. Have a great weekend, and I'll look forward to personally talking with you soon. Take care, my friend.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Brown Earth, dude. The Earth is fucking brown, dude.
Yeah.
Earth ain't fucking solid.
Your mama solid.
No, she's not. She's squishy like a fucking worm. You think worms are solid?
Your mama solid in the ground.
I don't have a fucking mom.
Yeah, that's what I said. She did.
Yep, I don't have a mom, dude.
Yeah, she did.
Nope, I don't have a mom.
Your mama in the ground, yeah. Maggot meat.
Those are just men. Those are men.
Your mama is a maggot meat. Meat
Yep,
for
she's a
maggots.
man. That's a fucking man right there. She's a man.
Them worms on your mama.
Well, worms don't go through solids, so why would you think the Earth is solid, dude?
Worms do go through solids, nigga.
No, they don't.
They eat them up and go through them, nigga. You crazy or something?
Worms don't go through solids because solids don't exist.
Your mama don't exist. She did. Maggot meat mama. You get what I'm saying?
How do we do this?
How is it going?
Hello, what's up? What's going on?
The Earth is not solid.
Your mama is solid.
The Earth is not solid.
But your mama is.
Nothing is solid.
Your mama is really solid.
What did you say?
I said your mama is really
I'm not
solid.
talking to you, you fucking moron.
Don't mind him. That gentleman can remain muted.
For sure.
Hello? What are we talking about?
Hello, what's up? What's going here?
You think Earth is flat or round?
Hello? Earth is flat.
What do you
Hang on.
think?
I have to do admin stuff.
Earth is
One
flat or
second.
round?
It's flat.
No, it's a cube.
Still flat. What is happening here? What the fuck, guys?
So how can like Air pressure change with altitude if like there's no container to contain the vacuum or the atmosphere.
It only happens in a container.
Yeah, but let's say we're not in a container. Why does then, like, with altitude, air pressure change? Or
It can't
let's
without a
say,
container.
okay, let's say we are in a container. How does then, with the altitude, air pressure change
Temperature.
here? What?
Temperature.
What you mean
Yeah.
temperature? What
It's
you
warm on.
mean?
I don't mean
It's warm.
temperature. Even in the
It's
globe,
warm on
temperature
Earth.
regulates pressure.
Huh? I'm not hearing any explanations.
Yeah, does temperature cause pressure changes?
Yeah.
There you go. It's warm on Earth. It's colder higher up.
But if we're in a container, why does it do that?
Because the Earth is warm.
But what do you mean? If we are in a container, shouldn't there a pressure everywhere be the same?
Why would it be?
What you mean? Because in every vacuum with a container, the pressure is everywhere the same in that container.
Even like in propane tanks and things like that.
I'm saying in a container which has been.
What about in a tea kettle?
A tea kettle is an open container. Tea kettle is not a completely closed container. There's a little openings on it. It's not a vacuum.
When you're warming things up from the bottom up. The bottom has more pressure than the top.
What are you
As
talking
this,
about?
as this,
Are we
oh my
talking
God!
about a container or some like kettles or
Look, I
something
don't know.
like
I don't know
pressure
how all the.
cookers?
I don't know how the. I don't know how all the weather
Mhm.
works. I just know that the Earth measures flat.
I just know you cannot have like changing air pressure on Earth if we're in a container, yeah?
Oh,
Because
really?
if you have a because if you have a vacuum in a container, then in that container inside of it, everywhere needs to be the same air pressure. You understand that?
Yeah, so you can demonstrate gases clinging to a ball in a vacuum.
Why are you changing the subject?
I'm not.
You are.
No, I'm not.
You just leaped over my assertion that in a
I told
container
you. I
pressure.
told you I don't know how it works.
There you go. So we cannot have like you agree with me that in a container pressure needs to be everywhere the same, and it's not like
No,
here on Earth.
no.
What you mean, no?
I said I don't know how it works, but I don't agree with you.
That's your escape route. You're not saying yes. That makes sense. You're saying no. We still don't know, right?
We can demonstrate gas pressure gradients inside containers. I don't know why this is hard for you to grasp.
What did you say?
I said we can demonstrate gas pressure gradients inside containers.
Yeah, but the gas pressure is everywhere the same inside that container.
I just told you we can demonstrate gas pressure gradients inside of container. What
And what
don't
do
you
you
get
mean by
about that?
that? Okay, show me how you.
What's a gas
What does
pressure
that
gradient?
matter? Why does that matter?
What's a gas pressure gradient?
Why does that matter?
Because you just asked me how do we have gas pressure gradients on Earth without a container? And then you asked me how do we have gas pressure gradients with a
Okay,
container?
prove it then. Prove it. I know what a gas pressure gradient is. Okay, give me a proof for it. Inside a vacuum container. Let me see.
You're having a meltdown, dude.
Meltdown, yeah. Give me the proof, yeah.
Give you the proof of what?
This dude say he can prove like gas pressure gradient inside a vacuum container.
No, inside a container.
Inside a container without
Yeah.
vacuum.
Yep, in the container. Yeah, that's the only way you can have a gas pressure gradient is in a container. The only way.
What are you talking about?
What define gas pressure?
Am I talking to you or him? These are like three different topics right now.
You don't like that?
I,
You don't want to
I,
define gas pressure?
I'm exercising, bro. Deal with Professor
You're
Triangle.
exercising. Why are you then like saying we can prove it?
Because nobody's talking to you. You're just spouting off crazy shit. And so I addressed you. Now Professor Triangles is here to deal with it.
Great. Yeah, Professor, listen, mate. How do you explain then change? How do you explain then the gas pressure change with altitude here on Earth?
All the gases start at the surface.
Mm-hmm. What do you
Yep.
mean they start at the surface? What
All
spawns
gases
them?
start at the ground level.
Great. What spawns them?
What's what?
How do they come to be? How do gases start from the bottom?
Oh,
What are
that's
you
how it
talking about?
works. That's how Earth works. Yeah,
What you mean? That's
you
how
don't know
Earth works.
you
What
don't
is
know
your
what the
proof?
gas cycle is.
What is your proof
You don't know
about
how
it?
water evaporates and goes into the clouds, and then it rains, and then that's a cycle. There's gas cycles like that.
What are you talking about? But you're saying like they are spawned from the bottom of Earth and then
Where
they
do you
go
think
up.
where do you think gases come from? You think gases come from outer space?
Jesus Christ.
Where do you think they come
Okay,
from?
and how the gas pressure changes with altitude?
I told you why. All gases
Yeah.
start at ground level, and
Okay.
it gets colder as you go higher. That changes it.
It gets colder. It's colder. Why is gas higher?
It's not colder
Yes.
the higher you go.
Jesus Christ.
It's not colder the higher you go. It gets warmer the higher you go. Hey, Meltdown Man, does it get warmer the higher you go? Yeah, he's done.
Boy, piss. So if we're not in a container, so if we are in a container, because you guys say we're not in a container, yeah, we're not in a open container. We're in a closed container.
Why would you have it? What's an
Why?
open container? What's an open container?
Like something a container without no lid. You understand? It's a basic, simple term. But you're saying how can gas stick to a ball?
What
Like
why would
how
it
can gas
why would it
stick
be
to
open
a?
to a vacuum? It can't be open to a
Listen,
vacuum.
it can be open to a vacuum because vacuum
No,
is not like
no, all
sucking
the gas
force.
will go into the vacuum.
No, that's not true. Vacuum is not a
Yes, that's
sucking
true.
force.
Yeah, it's
A
true.
vacuum is not a sucking force. Vacuum is just
Nobody
absence
said
of
anything about
matter.
sucking forces.
Your mama did. But yeah, oh, here we go. Hold on,
Nobody
Jedi, we
said,
got it.
yeah, nobody said sucking forces, dude. You did.
Your mama did. Man, listen. Man, listen. If we're in a closed container, as you say, like we only can prove like gas pressure gradient in a closed container.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
only have gas pressure in a container. You can't have gas pressure in an open system. Isn't that amazing?
But why does then listen? Why there isn't like then a barrier in between
You
gas
never. I asked you
pressures
to
and
define
oxygen
gas pressure
exchange?
before. I asked you to define gas pressure, and you did not. So you don't
Man,
understand
I know what
why.
gas pressure is.
Why?
Come on, don't ask me
No, you
stupid.
don't. Then you don't understand why when you
It's a
say gas
force
pressure
gas exerts.
gradients. Yeah, when you
It's
say
a
gas
force
pressure,
gas exerts on something
when you say gas pressure gradient, you're invoking a container.
we're not invoking nothing here, man.
Yes, you are.
Yeah,
No,
sure,
we're
you're talking
not.
about gas pressure. By
Hold on, Jedi.
consequence,
Hold
that
on,
requires a
Jedi. Hold
container.
on, big fella.
And
Jedi,
don't
hold
tell me
on.
what to do, dude.
I'm talking to Professor, man. Respect
And
our
I'm talking to
conversation.
you. And I'm
I'm
talking to
not
you.
talking to you, though. I'm not
I'm
talking to
talking to
you.
you.
Oh, yeah,
You
I got to
can
go
talk
do
to yourself.
something. You can talk to Jedi now.
Okay.
Man, come on. You puss it out just like your buddy did.
What the fuck? You're the one who wanted to run away from me, who got scared that somebody else
Who
had
ran
words to say
away
to you.
from you, bro?
Don't
What
talk
the
through me,
fuck are you
sunshine. You ain't
talking?
going to last long.
You said you started sweating and shit yesterday and kept
What
stop
are you
speaking.
talking about?
You said you started sweating
When? In your fucking
yesterday.
dreams?
Yesterday.
What are you talking about?
You said it yesterday. You're getting mad and I'm sweating.
What,
That's
dude?
what
I'm
you
talking
said.
to you now. I'm not interested in yesterday. You
Yeah,
understand that
yeah,
gas pressure requires a container.
yeah, right.
Excuse me. Do you understand or not that gas pressure requires a container?
No,
And you're an idiot.
because
And that's
gravity
it
can
then.
act as
We
a
can't
container.
move on. Dude, we can't move on. You don't understand gas pressure.
You can have gas pressure in an open system because gravity can act as a container.
No, gas goes in all directions, not gravity, this and that, dummy.
Air pressure exists at the surface of the Earth because of the gravity pull on the atmosphere.
No, gas goes in all direction. It doesn't get pulled towards the center of a ball. Somebody lied to you.
So,
No,
where's
no, you're
gas
not getting.
produced? Where's gas
If you may,
produced? Shh. Where's gas produced?
On Earth.
Where naturally is gas made?
On Earth.
Yeah, on and within the surface of the Earth. When it's produced, let's say a methane vent at the bottom of the sea, which direction does the gas go?
Up.
Okay. So stop telling me that gas is going down when it's produced, it goes up. Fills an available volume.
What do you mean? You think gases don't go down?
I think gases move in all directions, dude. I'm just
Okay.
pointing out to you that you don't have the phenomena of gas being pulled to the earth. Are you aware of the kinetic theory of gases?
How can you then explain like
Are you
water holding
aware of the
those
kinetic
air
theory
bubbles
of
in place?
gases?
How would you then explain it? Let's finish this one. How to explain water holding like those air bubbles in place?
Is he weird or something?
Water
Hmm?
holding air bubbles in place. What's wrong with this
Yeah.
guy?
I don't know.
You know how on the surface of the water there are like those air
Surface of the
bubbles.
water, yeah. We know all about
Yeah.
the surface of the water, yeah.
But they are not like escaping the surface. They're keeping them in place. And that's also like containment for gases in an open system.
What, in a bubble?
it's not an open
Yeah.
system. It's containment.
Yeah, but
The
it's
bubble is
above it is there's no,
the
it's not
bubble is a
contained. The bubble is
container
not
for the
contained.
gas. The bubble is the container for gas. So gas is
But
trapped
no,
inside
because the
that
bubble
bubble that
would
is.
fly away. You're not
It
getting
does,
it.
it
The
pops and
bubble
the
would
gas
fly
expands
away in
into the
the
available
atmosphere.
volume. Like, seriously, dude.
Is he talking like an
How silly
overturned
are you?
boat? Because you can have an overturned boat and then water, air trapped inside the concave portion of the boat while it's upside down on water. And then you could pull that boat underwater and then you still have the bubble of air. Yet the boat would then be the container. And the air is constantly trying to rise to the surface. Water's pushing the air inside the boat, the hull of the boat, and keeping it inside that portion. So the water and the boat are the container for the gas. And I bet you have pressure inside that system. And then when you put a hole in the boat so that the air can release through the hole and return to the surface, what's happening there? The same process that would be happening if you had a, you know, an oxygen bottle, and then you open the oxygen bottle, and the oxygen is rushing out and filling the air in all directions. It's the same shit. You just have a
You
different medium,
understand?
so you see a different phenomena.
No, it's not. You guys don't
What is the
understand. Like,
same?
you know what escape velocity of Earth at sea level is, and you know what as the mean velocity of air molecules is.
I'm just going to start
It's not
telling
even
stories
close.
Velocity.
again.
Dude, escape
It's not even
velocity?
close,
Escape to where?
huh?
Escape velocity, what does that mean? Escape to where?
Of Earth, how fast the molecules need to move to escape the gravity pull at sea
Well, there
level.
is no gravity, so I guess they don't have to move that
Hold
fast.
on, hold on. What you
Yeah.
mean? There's no gravity. So
Yeah,
what do we feel
nothing
then?
is nothing is pulling on gas, remember? Gas is going all directions.
Jesus
You,
Christ!
dude, you've got to prove gravity first
You guys don't
before
And
you
believe in
can say
gravity.
that I can vary and
Hold on,
manipulate it
you
to cause
guys don't
gas
believe
pressure.
in
Why is
gravity.
this wanker talking through me?
Why you don't believe in
You
gravity?
have got to prove gravity first.
Why you guys don't believe in gravity? What the fuck?
Sorry, which
Oh, he's having a
gravity? Hold
meltdown.
on, dummy. Which gravity are you talking about?
Which gravity?
Yeah. Are
The
you talking
the
about
pull the
Einstein's gravity or are you talking about Newton's gravity? Which gravity are you talking about?
the why would I talk about Newton's gravity when
I don't
Einstein
know.
proved it?
That's why I'm asking for clarification.
Well,
Which one are you
if
talking about?
the most established one today we got, like
Okay.
it's
Do you have a scientific experiment for the most established one today we've got?
we can observe its effect and then
No,
we can
don't need the
conclude
observation. I need the experiment that
yeah.
shows cause. Do you have an experiment that proves the gravity that you're talking about?
Do you have an experiment that shows letters at
Hello,
the
I'm
globe?
asking you. This is your burden of requirement, you fucking idiot. Do you have an experiment that proves the gravity that you're talking about?
Yes.
Good. Can you provide the hypothesis and the
Yes, you
experiment,
can do it by
please?
yourself right now. You can
Really?
do it by
I
yourself
can bend and
right
warp
now.
space time?
You need to just jump up and you will land back down on
No,
Earth.
that's a
That proves there's
phenomena,
gravity.
asshole. That's a
That's not a
phenomena.
phenomena. That's an
That's a
effect of
phenomena. What's the
gravity.
cause?
You can see it.
What is
The gravity is
the
the cause.
cause?
Gravity.
Okay, now you've got a hypothesis where gravity, your
Yeah.
independent variable, is the cause of the phenomena, you falling back down. I
Exactly.
need the experiment where you vary and manipulate gravity.
Where I
You
what?
know how science works.
Yes.
Good. You seem to be failing at the moment, though. You seem to think the phenomena is the cause.
No, it's not the phenomena.
What? Sorry. What is the phenomena?
There's no phenomena. There's a cause,
There
and
is
that's
no phenomena. Then what the fuck are we asserting a cause
that's
for?
cause and effect. There's cause and
Yeah,
effect,
the
bro.
effect is the phenomena. You idiot.
No, it's not.
The effect isn't the phenomena. Isn't the dependent
There's two
variable.
different things. Phenomena and
All right.
effect
Can
are two
somebody mute
different
this
things.
wanker? He hasn't got a clue what he's talking about.
Effect and phenomena are two different things. What are you talking about?
Effect, a phenomena, dependent
Yeah.
variable, same thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Do you require citation?
Do you require citation?
Yeah. Get it. In science, specifically natural science, the effect is the thing that you observe in the natural world that you want to assert the cause of. That effect is also known as a phenomena, something happening. Like, fuck me, how do you breathe?
Well, actually, the way the breathing process works is when you inhale, you create an expanse inside your chest, which makes a low pressure, and the air outside your chest is high pressure in comparison. So now the air rushes to fill that available space, and then when you exhale, you decrease the volume of your chest, making a high pressure inside your lungs, which is comparatively higher than the volume of air outside your lungs. So now that high pressure releases out of your lungs to fill the low pressure outside your body, and the process continues. So it's actually proof that outer space doesn't exist.
Why has this prick dropped a psychology paper?
Because he failed to present his argument that the phenomenon is not the effect in science, and it's different than the independent variable. I guess he want to jump again to something else.
Hey, yo, Grand Rising.
Hello.
What's up?
Hello. Who? Someone is there?
What's up?
I'm Joydeep from India. Who are you?
It's sheepdog.
Hmm?
Sheepdog. I'm at the bottom of the list.
Go down. Oh, cheap dog. Cheap dog at the bottom of the list. But
Yeah,
yeah. Uh, so where are you from?
America.
Hmm?
America.
America. Okay. Okay. So is it what is the time there now?
It's morning and daytime.
Daytime. So you are busy now?
Yeah, I'm exercising.
Huh? You are?
Yeah, I'm
You are doing?
exercising.
You are driving?
Yeah, sure. I'm driving.
Okay. 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 Drive. Try one. Actually, I want to increase my pronunciation and increase my fluency. So I've joined this channel. So you do the thing. Okay.
Yeah, is the earth flat or round?
Hmm?
Is the
Hello.
earth, can you hear me?
Can't
Are you
follow.
listening?
Hello.
Are you
I am
listening? Can you
listening.
hear me?
Yeah, I
Okay.
am listening.
Is the earth flat or round?
Earth is round. Earth is is like it's a football type of thing.
Okay. Can you show me how you know it's round? Give me your evidence.
Man has sent rockets and satellites in space, and from that, they have sent photo, and we can see from that Earth is a sphere. And if Earth is not, and many technologies works on based on Earth is sphere. Many technologies and satellites works on the basis that the Earth is a sphere, and that works fine, and the mathematics works fine. So there is no other way to believe that Earth is not round.
Okay, what photos, what outer space? Like you made a bunch of claims.
Hmm. Outer space.
Yeah, what's outer space?
Outer space is something out our atmosphere, over our atmosphere, that is outer space. There is nothing in outer space. It is void thing. the void.
Okay. Can you have gas pressure next to a vacuum?
I have.
Can you have gas pressure next to a vacuum?
Can't follow.
If I release a bunch of gases into a vacuum, what's going to happen to the gases?
Oh, you release some bunch of vacuum. What will happen to the gas? The gas will spread. The gas will spread in the vacuum, and the molecules inside the gas will. The distance between the molecules inside the gas will spread along, and the density of the gas will decrease. This thing will happen.
Okay, so then how can you have outer space if you can't have gas pressure next to a vacuum? Because all the gases would expand into the vacuum.
No, that's not like that. As Earth is a big, big volume, big chunk of material, very big. So it's many materials and what to say, elements are here, and for that a gravity force of gravity has formed. Any in this universe, any matter if accumulates, then it exerts a force, that is gravity, and that gravity is pulling the atmosphere, that is the gas, around us. So as the
What?
hmm, that's why the gas is not going out.
Hey, Jedi, are you meaning the hot mic?
No, I mean I'm not. I'm just frustrated. But carry on.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, man. You can take over. I'm exercising.
That's fine. The Earth doesn't exert a force on things like when you drop a rock. The mass of the Earth isn't acting on the mass of the object. That very claim is a violation of special relativity. This is why they moved away from the instantaneous magic at a distance known as mass attracting mass in 1915. Gravity isn't a force in the way that you describe anymore according to current scientific understanding. So I'm at pains to start a conversation with you when you're already 110 years behind. That mass attracting mass isn't the current scientific rhetoric for gravity, right? It's the bending and warping of space-time due to the
Yeah.
displacement of mass. I'm
You are
talking
talking
still.
right. Hmm.
Yeah, so what you described isn't that. Now, are you going to try and
No, I am.
convolute and say that you are talking about that? Because that's not what you were describing. In the end of the day, what you are trying to describe is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics, which describes gas expansion into a vacuum and the mixing of ideal gases, the fusion, diffusion, these things, an increase in entropy. Your claim is a violation of that because you say it's not happening. So I'm at pains to start this conversation off on an even foot, my friend.
You are talking absolutely right, but the things asking cheap dog is asking some weird question that Earth is round or flat. So I thought that let me tell something basics, make the thing very basic, and don't go to higher theories. So I'm just telling some basic things which are
Okay,
very
and I appreciate
uh,
that. Thank you. But unfortunately, whenever you start speaking about gravity, you're going to be begging the question that the Earth is a sphere already. Now, and even if you say that if we're going to start with physics and gravity is a thing, then that makes the Earth a sphere because in your story, mass is pulling everything towards the center. So by consequence of that, the surface would be curved. So consequently, we should be able to measure the curvature on the Earth if the story of gravity is true. We don't measure curvature on the Earth. Therefore, mass isn't pulling everything towards the center, forming a sphere Earth.
Yeah, you are talking very true. It's all truth, but this is high theory. when people ask a
High
simple
theory.
question, high theory is because when
Okay, do
a
you mean scientific theory?
scientific theory, but the theory, sheepdog was asking that Earth is flat or round. So I have to make it very simple. If I start talking about
No, no, that's not
curvature
simple.
and
No,
space
that's not
and time.
simple.
Hmm?
That's not simple. Sheepdog's question is about a line, in this case, a surface. Is it straight or is it curved? Now, to figure out that question, we need to measure the surface to see if the surface is straight or to see if the surface over distance is curved. We don't need to talk about other things and beg the question that maybe the Earth is a sphere because of the way that things go down. To figure out that claim, we measured the surface, my friend. So
The
simply, I
surface
think
of
you're
the
going far away from the point.
Okay, admit I should have told that if we go to ocean, the ships disappear in the horizon. That's the simple thing we have learned in physics. That
Okay, but that's based on a few variables, isn't it?
That's based on a
Based on a few variables, like the radius of the Earth, the height of the eye of the observer, which gives a distance to the geometric horizon, which will make a prediction of how far away we should be able to see things. There's variables in this, isn't there?
yeah. But
Cool.
eventually, but if you increase the your sight through binoculars or telescopes, you can see that the after sometimes the boat get disappeared. How powerful binocular you use or not, it doesn't matter. The ship will disappear in the horizon.
Well, of
So
course, of
simple.
course, the object, the ship that's moving away and reducing with angular size is going to appear to disappear because the angle is too small. That's why you got out a telescope or high
Mm,
powered zoom camera, which still
mm,
follows the same fundamental rules.
mm,
Eventually, the object is
mm.
still going to get far enough away for the technology not to be able to resolve anymore.
But without the curvature, if we
What
increase
curvature? At the
our
moment, sorry, no. What curvature? At
Hmm?
the moment, we're just talking about things getting smaller in the distance and then getting a telescope out to see them again and then watch them as they move away and decrease in angular size. There's no mention of curvature here, apart from you thinking the reason why boats go away is because they go over a curvature. But you've just pointed out that if we bring out technology, we see further, which is a problem on a sphere because we wouldn't, because the sphere's in the way.
yes, pierce in the way. At some point we can't see.
At what
We,
point is the sphere in the
Hmm?
way? If I'm 6 foot above the surface of water, where is the curvature of the Earth in distance?
That is a question of mathematics. I don't. I have to calculate
I
something.
do.
I don't. But
So it's 1 point based on the radius of the Earth of 3,959. 0.225 multiplied
hmm?
by the square root of the observer's height in feet. So let's keep
Hmm,
the numbers simple. If I'm at the
hmm,
beach and I put my camera on the floor and it's 1 foot above the surface of
hmm,
water, I find the
hmm,
square root of 1, which is 1,
hmm.
and I multiply
One.
that by 1.225, and that gives me a
Hmm,
distance to the horizon of 1.225 miles away.
hmm,
Conversely, if I'm 6 foot, the horizon's
hmm,
just short of 3 miles away. If I'm 8 foot,
hmm,
it's 3.5 miles away. You understand, right?
hmm.
If I'm
Yeah, I understand. Very,
35,000
very.
feet, it's 220 miles away.
It's a trigonometry. You are just doing the trigonometry. I know that, but I don't remember the theories. But I have learned in my class schools, colleges.
Yeah. So, based on that very simple math to do with a sphere and a tangent, we make a prediction to the horizon because that's the thing
And
that you're
so,
saying is
and
causing the boat to disappear from the
ultimately,
bottom up, isn't it?
both disappear, and it has been proved that Earth is sphere. And Chief
I
Dog
would,
was asking,
dude,
I thought,
dude. Slow down.
Okay.
I'm just trying to point. I'm just trying to point out to you that. I mean, you seem very confident that it's been proved, but when I've gone out to do this, and when my colleagues have gone out to do this in the real world, when we get our telescopes out and our high-powered zoom cameras, we don't see a horizon at 3 miles away when I'm at 6 foot. We can see horizons away at 10, 20 miles away. If we increase the optic, increase the altitude, it's much, much, much further. So the problem is we don't see what you're claiming, my friend. That's one of the reasons why we're here. You think it's been scientifically proven. You think that this, I don't know, old wives' tale is true. But when we go out to test it, it isn't.
So you are saying that Earth is flat?
Yeah, measurably so. Water is horizontal upon the surface, yes.
Oh, very good. You very kudos to your thinking, kudos to your theories. You know everything and you question the truth and you try to disprove the truth. That's very good. That's a new
Well,
approach.
I appreciate that. The claim is quite simple. The Earth is a sphere, which means we should measure curvature. We don't measure curvature. Water lays horizontal upon the surface. And being as 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, then the Earth is flat. It can't be a sphere.
So very good. You are very thinking good, but uh, I don't have the ability, the humongous ability to prove this type of what to say uh, logics, this type of peculiar logics to disprove your logic. So as I as I don't have the ability, so you are okay. The Earth is
Okay,
flat
fair
from
enough.
now on. So I will also believe the Earth is flat. Very good.
Okay, okay,
Mm. Thank you, thank you. I'm just leaving now. I'll join later. Very good.
okay, my friend. Well, you're welcome back anytime. Good to have spoken to you.
And who are you speaking? I can't see here.
My name is Jedi.
Jedi. Where is Jedi? Oh, here. Jedi 09676. So you have proved me that Earth is flat. When we increase our technology, increase our ability to see the boat, we can see the boat. So if we see the boat increasing by the technology, then how it is proved that Earth is round? So we can increase our technology and we can see the boat. So Earth is not round, it is flat. If we increase our technology and cannot see the boat, then it would have been proved that Earth is flat, Earth is round. But technology is showing us that Earth is flat and water is stagnant. Water is uh, uh, there in the air. 70% of water is still lying in the surface. So this type of logic I've heard first time in my life. Uh, thank you, Jedi.
No problem at all. Like I said, you're welcome back anytime.
Thank you.
Hey guys. No. Hello. Hi, hi.
Hello. Anything? Nothing.
Hello, guys. Hello, Maddie. Hello, everyone. And just
What's up, y'all? What's up, Sydney?
So guys, what are you discussing?
We're trying to figure out where the curve of the Earth is. It's not a ball.
Oh yes, classic question. Someone discovered the real?
Well, yeah. If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
Nice, yeah. I'm still trying to discover the reality behind this.
Right on, man. So, do you think the Earth is a sphere, or do you think the Earth is flat?
I believe it a sphere, but I cannot give a conclusion about. I need to walk a little more. Try to find the other side of the earth.
Let me ask you this: what made you believe the Earth is a sphere?
Um, I simply believe in the science. The guy's posting a lot of sites that the Earth is a sphere, but I have no other conclusions about. I have no image. I have no videos proving about it be flat.
Oh, you don't understand how it could be flat?
I simply following the internet, but not studying a lot about.
Okay. Well, I
Uh,
mean,
do do you
what
know do you
what?
know some website about conclusions about the flat Earth?
Hold on. The website doesn't exist anymore, but it has like I have a link to the Wayback Machine. You know what the Wayback Machine?
Oh, yeah, it's nice.
So used to be the website. Now you have to use the Wayback Machine to find it. I put it in the side chat for you. Um,
Oh,
so
nice. I will look here.
what science deals with shapes?
Flat Earth observations.
Which science deals with shapes? Said that science has figured it out.
Nothing exactly. Whoa, there's a lot of informations about this site. Is very complete.
Yeah, if you ever meet Indio, you can think
Nice, very nice.
20 Cups has one also.
I really have no reference about Sphere. I simply watch some videos in YouTube. I'm not safe about to decide what's the right.
No, you're fine, but my question to you is a shape a question about science or is it a question about math?
About men?
Math, M-A-T-H, mathematics.
Oh yes. Uh, I really have no idea.
Well, when it comes to dealing with shapes, that's a question of geometry, right? Circles, triangles, squares, cubes, spheres, pyramids. That's all geometry, right?
Oh yes.
Right. So it's just remember it's not science, it's math.
Oh
No
yeah, nice.
no scientist has ever determined the shape of the earth.
Oh nice. It's purely geometry.
Yeah, so when they tell you to trust the science, that's the exact opposite of what you do in science because science, you're not supposed to trust the science, you're supposed to trust the process. You should get the same results based off of the process for that science.
Yes, of course you have a big point because the science just explain about the theory about how the Earth has come, and geometry really will proves about what we are walking. It's very different. Nice. A good
Well,
vision.
yeah, well, and the theory of Earth isn't even science, right? Because there's no hypothesis, right? All it is an idea that somebody came up with because for whatever reason, there could be many reasons of why they came up with that idea.
Oh yes, nice. I really have no much information about this topic. I'm really learning more.
That's okay. And part of it is also practicing your English as well, right? Because it makes you
Yes.
critically think. It's not you're not using catchphrases to respond like in general conversation. You have to think about each word.
Nice, amazing. It's very interesting to practice and learn more about some very interesting topics. Talk about the earth, science, and environment in general is very useful. Okay, I will lunch now. Thank you so much by this conversation. See you guys. Have a nice day.
Yeah, thanks for talking.
Thank you.
What's up, Janet?
Hi,
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Welcome to the Flat Earth.
Why are you silent?
Just wanting to talk to people and can't talk to people if I can talk to them. Is there any particular question you might have? I see you, Dixie Don. I guess you probably want to hear somebody else talking. I will be nice and put on an audio track. Not really a whole lot of
Please,
no. Sorry.
please speak much slowly.
Speak more slowly.
I can't
It's
understand
okay.
you.
Oh, you can't understand me. I apologize. In this room, we talk about flat Earth.
What?
We talk about flat Earth.
What is the meaning Blackbird?
The Earth, the world, is not a ball flat.
They are robot? Reboot?
No ball.
They are robot?
Doing a ball, like a soccer ball or a cricket ball. What's up, BJ?
What?
Where are you from?
America.
Which state?
America.
No, I mean which state?
I prefer not to say.
All right.
Nice.
Maybe if I get to know you better, tell you. But for now, we'll just stick with America.
I mean, I'm not gonna go to your house and shoot you. So you can just say it.
It's not about you. It's about whoever's listening.
Buying dinner for yourself.
What's up, Photon?
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Good. But do you have any evidence for why the Earth disappeared?
I would say the most compelling evidence the Earth is a globe would be a sunset.
Why do
A
you think that is?
sunset? Well, when you, for example, if you have a very tall building, right? And you experience sunset, you saw the sun over the horizon on the bottom floor. And you went up at the when it fully disappeared and you went up, it's gonna appear again.
Yep.
That can only be, that's proof that it's a globe.
So it can only happen on a globe, it cannot happen on a flat Earth.
Yes, because the flat Earth. So I heard the argument of the flat Earth is like the sun is much closer and it moves away from a place to place. And it gets dimmer as it
Yeah, but like,
disappears.
how do you explain the time difference?
One question at a time. Come on.
No, he's talking.
Yeah, so you said that the sun is closer, but you also forgot another thing.
Yeah, tell me.
Sun's smaller. It's not huge, right? Because when I look into the sky, I see the sun in the sky. I don't know how big it is, and I don't know how far away it is. The size of it is the size of it. And if I don't know the distance or the size, I can't determine either or from the angular size, because the sun and the moon supposedly appear the same size, right? But the sun is 400 times bigger and 400 times further away. But if the sun was 400 times smaller, 400 times closer, you wouldn't know the difference.
Yes, but how does it disappear in a flat Earth? How would the sun disappear and appear in
So
another
as
place?
things above your head move away from you, they move down in your perspective, right?
So it's not about the sun is getting further.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
he's
moves
talking about
away
it.
from you. Yeah, it moves away from you. As it gets further and further away,
Yes,
it
but my
reaches
argument was
it reaches a point where it's no longer perceivable.
yeah. So my argument was like when you climb to the top of a building, the distance would be much further than the sun.
Are you when
It's
you
not going to be
go
closer.
higher up? Are you looking through more air or less air?
What's the sun hiding behind?
Well, he says it's the curve of the Earth. I'm just going to go.
Well, it's not, is it? This needs to be addressed first. He's got a misconception about what's actually happening. His claim is the sun is hiding behind the physical curvature of the Earth. That's horizon
Yeah.
at 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's why you keep going up, because you're trying to extend the distance to your geometric horizon to make the sun appear to rise again. Unfortunately, when we try to observe the geometric horizon that the mathematical equation stated, we don't observe a horizon there. What we do observe is a horizon extending out into the distance, depending on the technology that we use, the binoculars, telescope, high power zoom camera, and the weather conditions. If it's a nice clear day out or foggy, it's going to depend on how far we can see. So you're going to need a measurement of the curvature of the Earth to depict a geometric horizon distance. You don't have that. We've tried to measure it. We can't find it. The reason why when you go up to the top of a building you can see further is just simply because your optic, your eye, has changed its angle away from the surface. Due to this angular relationship, you can perceive more.
Ah, so you're saying you actually the distance will be much smaller in a flat
No?
surface, right?
Say what?
Between you
Say
and the
that again?
sun.
I'm not talking about a distance to the sun. I'm talking about your claim that it's hiding behind the curve of the Earth, and why actually when we go up in altitude we perceive more. I haven't mentioned anything about the distance to the sun.
No, that's right.
I haven't either. You just made a claim that like it could only happen on a globe, and then you have this idea that the sun is much closer on the flat Earth. So if you're looking out at the horizon and you watch the sun go down,
Hello, how are you? I'm fine.
hey Babar,
Hey guys, please don't mind.
no, why did you have to interrupt though?
What are you doing?
Talking to
I was
somebody else
talking.
and then you interrupted. So would you mind just putting yourself on mute
My
and then we can get through
message,
to you?
please. No.
Wow, these people, dude.
Anyway, so Photon, I'm
Very
talking to
hot.
you, right? Talking to
Hey,
you, right, Photon?
just very hot.
Hi, Babar. Photon, we're talking. I'm talking to you, right? Okay. So you understand that as you rise in altitude, you increase the angle to the surface of the Earth, right? On the horizon.
Can you say that again?
As you rise in altitude, you increase the angle from your eyes to the horizon.
Yes, that's what
All
I
right.
was saying.
Whether it's a globe or it's flat, you're increasing the angle to your eye, right?
If it's flat, yeah.
Regardless, it doesn't matter. You're
Yeah,
increasing the angle to your eyes.
exactly.
So again, now you can see that it works both on a flat Earth and a globe. That limitation of vision is how that works. See how that works.
Mm, I heard
If
an
you are
argument,
lower to the
like
ground, the angle from your eyes to the horizon is much narrow, and when you go higher, much wider. You understand that, right?
it's further, like the point of the
Right.
horizon, and you on the bottom of the building is much smaller. You know that
Right.
triangular thing. Like
Right. Right. That's
so
how
it's
it
much
works on
further
flat
from
Earth.
the top than the bottom.
That's also how it works on flat Earth. Now you have to determine where the curve of the Earth actually is, right? So if you're like a 6-foot observer and you're looking out over water, how far away is the horizon?
Well, there is like I didn't do any experiment myself, but there is like if you took a globe and you like put a dot in the center and you draw that triangle, you're gonna get the distance to the horizon.
What if the sun is setting behind the curve of the Earth? How far away is the curve of the Earth from your eyes if you're 6 feet tall?
I'm not sure. I'm not really educated on the topic.
Well, you can Google it, but I'm going to tell you the answer anyway. It's about 3 miles. All right. If you're standing out at water, you're looking over the water. You're 6 feet tall, 5.5 feet tall. It's like 2.7 miles. And so you can look out to these observations, and then you can find things that are off in the distance and determine whether or not the geometry of the Earth is where they say it is. Because the horizon, from what we understand it, is just a limitation of your angular resolution across the surface of the Earth. Because the surface of the Earth, where the surface of the Earth and the sky meet, apparently, is the horizon. It's not the geometry of it. But if you think it's the geometry, like we can continue discussing how you think it's the geometry, and we can go through all that.
What are you guys talking about now? Yo, guys, other than what you've told me so far, right? Is there anything else to prove that the Earth is flat? Like like other than what you've given me so far. Like, is there anything else that other than what you've given me, like to prove the Earth is flat?
All right. We have some people jumping in. Who's this right now?
I'm Cryptic Net.
Oh, yeah. You're gonna have to wait, dude. We've spoken to you before. We're gonna talk to some new people.
Oh,
We got a
okay.
lot of new people that are joining us right now. We got Jay that's in the chat right now. I guess saying that we're stupid for thinking this, but Jay, if you open up your mic, we can engage and have a conversation with you. This is a challenge for you guys who come in here who think that the Earth is a globe. I I understand the confidence, the reason why you guys believe that, but it's not really what you've been told. So yeah, the actual fact, you guys don't know if the Earth is a globe or not. You just believe it.
All right, so like, I'm sorry for saying that. Like, let's have a conversation. So,
Okay.
can you kind of explain that? Like, why do you think the Earth is flat?
Yeah, we can do that. I don't know,
Yeah,
Jedi, if
yeah.
you're here, if you're here, you can just run down with them if you want. Because we got some people in here that are very knowledgeable on the subject, including myself.
All right.
And
So, like first, I gotta apologize. Like, I said something bad, so I'm sorry.
yeah, you're fine, dude. I appreciate you, like, taking it down a tone. But we're gonna give you, like, it's kind of a lot of information, so I want to break it down as far as, like, in categories, right? So we can talk about just the Earth for now, and if you have questions about the Sun or anything else, Jupiter or anything, we can go to that. But for now, I just want to focus on the Earth, which was the nature of our reality right now. So we're gonna maybe ask you some questions, or if you'd like, you can ask us some questions, and we can respond directly to your questions.
All right.
So what main question do you have for us? It doesn't matter how silly you think it is. Just ask it, and we'll be honest with you.
Let me
Because
think.
this place is a place for education about the topic. So even though it sounds provocative and it sounds stupid to some, listen, bro. I know how it sounds to a lot of people because I know what it sounded like to me when I first looked into it. So I'm not like beyond not understanding why you guys think it's really dumb. Okay, I'm not beyond that. So you have to be in an atmosphere where you feel confident enough to ask questions that sound silly because it does sound silly. Okay, like just put that out there, but you got to kind of look past that and then ask your serious questions. In the meantime, Jay's gonna think about some questions. Does anybody else have some questions? If you're brand new to the channel, this is 24/7 Flat Earth. We have a Discord, so we have a channel here in the English Hub, and this is mainly for intermediate to advanced English speakers. So if you're, checking your English out, you want to, kind of work that through within the conversation, you can do so. So I'll have a question for you guys. That way, if Jay's thinking about what he's going to ask, I'm going to ask you guys a question. I'm going to challenge you. If somebody was to ask you how you know the Earth is a globe, what would be your response to that question? What would you tell them? How do you know the Earth is a globe? Is the question.
So, like, I'd say, because I studied physics and I know, like, the gravity comes from, like, the spinning of the Earth, like the rotation.
Incorrect.
You're going to be challenged, Jay. So just you got to take the challenge, okay? There's
Well,
going to be a lot of people that will challenge.
here's what Jay just said. If the Earth stopped spinning, everybody would fly off.
Okay, you've been challenged, Jay. So do you think that physics determined that gravity is because of the Earth spinning? Is that what you said?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Do you have any information that can give you the understanding that that's true?
And,
Like anything?
the reason why, like, we're not flying away is because, like, we also have the inertia, so that's why we're not, like, flying away, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. So
You have it completely backwards.
where did you hear this information? First of all, was this taught to you in school, or did you read it somewhere online?
I was taught in school.
Okay, in your education system, they told you that because the Earth is spinning, that's why we have gravity. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that according to Einstein's theory of general relativity, that's incorrect.
Why is that?
Because it's the bending and warping of space-time due to the fact that the object's size, its mass, is so great that it warps and distorts time and space, which causes a gravity well. And that, in turn, pushes things into the Earth. So because it's so massive, the Earth, the explanation is that it causes a gravity well, which is essentially like it pushes things into the Earth. So it's not because it's spinning. It's because because the Earth is so massive that it's causing this gravity well.
I just wanted. Go ahead.
No, I'm just checking to see if Jay's understanding what I just said, or
Yeah, I do.
yeah, that's the mainstream explanation. I mean, we're still challenging that, but I'm just giving you what it is and what you said it was, and how it's not what you said it was. And so the correct answer would be Einstein's general relativity is the reason why things are being pushed into the Earth, as the Earth being a giant planet, like a space ball.
All right. How about, like, the picture taken from the space? Do you think
Hold on,
that's what?
hold on, man. Hold on. Because you also said something that you said inertia is the reason why things stay on Earth. Well, the
Yeah.
definition of inertia is a tendency to do nothing or remain unchanged. And in physics, a property of matter by which it continues in its existing state of rest or uniform motion in a straight line unless the state is changed by an external force. So the Earth is not, based off of what you know of the globe, the Earth is not moving in a straight line. The Earth is actually moving in a circle around the sun, right?
Yeah.
So it's constantly changing its angular velocity all the time as it's spinning. So it's got two angular velocities going on at the same time. But yet, it does nothing and remains unchanged. See how kind of like absurd that kind of sounds? Did I break up?
I think so. I didn't really hear you.
So do you realize how absurd that sounds?
You mean my argument?
No, the argument for the globe. It's not your argument. You're just parroting it.
So do you? All right. So say the Earth is flat. Do you think like the disc is like spinning or it's not?
If the Earth is flat, then the Earth is flat.
So it's not spinning.
Yeah. So hold on a second. We have to kind of clear up a little bit of problems here with the idea that what flat Earth is in your mind
Guys,
is not what we're saying it is. So
man, I just want to ask you something.
Hey, was there any reason that you needed to interrupt?
Yes, there's a really good reason.
yeah, but you hold on a second.
I doubt it.
You can't interrupt when there's a conversation happening. That's not. I don't know what channel. I don't know what channel you come from, but when somebody's talking, you need to have respect for the people talking and wait till they're done, or maybe interject if you in between what they're saying. So just relax, sir. But anyways, back to Jay. The idea of cosmology has been given to you, like from people that are talking about it online, like what flat Earth is, like a big pizza disc or whatever. But that's not what we're saying in this room. So the cosmology aspect of it is all we're saying is we're the floor of the whole universe, everything that there is, and we're not saying that there's an outside to this place. That means like outside of Earth, like as it, if you think about it like a globe, like there's space. But we're not saying that for what we're doing in this room. I don't know if you can have some questions about that, but do you get what I mean? Like we're not claiming like a pizza
Yeah,
disc.
that's not what we're talking about. All right. So I got another question, which is like if the Earth is flat, then why do boats disappear over the horizon?
They don't.
What do you mean disappear over the horizon? The boat's getting further away, so obviously it's going to get smaller and smaller until you or your optic can't see it anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've never seen it go over some weird horizon. I've just seen it
Maybe it's gonna be
get
smaller,
smaller
but
and
it's not.
smaller.
Yeah, let me just clear something up, Jay. If you're being honest with me right now, you can be honest, right? Are you pulling these questions from online, like a list of them of things to say to
No,
flat
that's
earthers?
just like the question, like in the back of my mind. I'm not asking
Okay.
like any question. Yeah.
And the reason I'm asking is because these are kind of like a line of questions that we get based on people asking them from an online source. They're actually looking up what to say to a flat earther, and then they're
No, I'm not looking up anything. I'm just like
okay.
asking.
If you're being honest, you can keep asking your questions, man. I'm just checking to see that people always make this list to us, so we're used to the list.
Yeah.
And I do want to. I want to ask a quick follow-up question to his. Have you, Jay, ever seen a boat go over the horizon? Like, not a video of it, but have you ever gone to the beach and seen it yourself?
Yeah, I do. Like my city is like literally right next to the beach.
Awesome.
Okay. Go ahead, Jedi.
Do you use cameras? Do your eyes? What do you use? When you're making your observation from your city or across the water to the boat, is it just your eyes that you're using, or are you using technology like binoculars or a telescope?
I'm just using my bare eyes.
Yeah, I understand that, mate. So obviously we do understand that as things get further away, they appear to get smaller, don't they?
Sorry?
When things move further away, like the boat, it's sailing away, it appears to you to get smaller as it moves away.
Right, but I
Right.
mean, if
Yeah,
I
yeah.
were to use telescope, I still wouldn't see it. I guess.
Oh, okay,
Have you
okay. Sorry. This is why I asked what you'd done, because you said you just use your eyes. And now, if I brought out a telescope, is this something that you've done or something that you presume would happen?
Yeah, this is like something I believe would happen.
I getcha. So, right, I'm with you, buddy. No problem at all. So, this is why I brought up technology, like zoom cameras and stuff. It's the same laws apply. Right, it's optics. Things are still going to get smaller, but we use technology to see it again. But the object's still going to move further away, still going to get smaller till the angular resolution of the optic is breached, can't be seen anymore. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. This is the only limiting factor, apart from the air that we're looking through, as to how far we can perceive things. The limiting factor should be the curvature of the Earth. So when we look for that with the technology, we don't find that. What we do see is the boat again. What we see is the horizon that was in front of the boat that we couldn't see, beyond the horizon that we now can see, because we've opened up the angles with the technology. Because the horizon's the limitation of our perception across the surface. The more we look across the surface, it gets smaller with distance until we can't perceive it anymore because the angle's too small. That forms the horizon. So when we get the technology out, the horizon now appears further away and we can see the boat again until the boat continues to sail and disappears on that horizon. Then we get another bit of technology out and the same thing happens until we can't use any technology anymore or the weather conditions are too harsh, especially over distance.
Right. That makes sense. But
Cool.
how about the time difference? Yeah, that's what I was asking like earlier.
Do you know what solar noon is?
Sorry?
Do you know what solar noon is?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. So when it's solar noon for you, is it solar noon for me in the UK?
I don't know. Probably not.
No, it's not. It's not lunchtime at the same time in the UK and Europe as it is in America. This is time zones, right? They're at different times. Let's say I have lunchtime when the sun is above my head. It's not above your head yet. The sun moves across the earth like a hand on a clock, to use an analogy, and as it moves over your location, it moves above your head, and then you know it's lunchtime.
All right, that kind of makes sense. You know.
Yeah, that's where we get times from, like sundials and stuff, right? It's due to the path of the sun across the earth. That's how time zones are divided, right?
But some parts of the world is still black. How do you explain that?
Say that again, sorry?
Some part of the world is still black, like it's still dark. I mean, it's still dark.
Yeah, that's because of the path of the sun. The sun is only able to illuminate a small portion of the earth as it moves across it, rendering the part that it was over in darkness. We also have to understand that light attenuates through the atmosphere. Same thing as when you go down to the bottom of the ocean and it's dark down there, even though it's daytime above the water, it's because the light can't penetrate the water. Same thing that we have with the air that we breathe. Light diminishes. It's why we can look at the sun on the horizon, where we can't stare at the sun at midday, because the light is passing through that gas, so it distinguishes. It becomes duller to us. So eventually, as the sun moves away, because it's traveling across the earth, it reduces down towards the horizon due to perspective, because things above our eye line with distance move downwards like the ceiling in the corridor. So as the sun moves away, it takes its light with it, and eventually we can't see the sun anymore, and then eventually over time the light diminishes and then it gets dark again until we start seeing light in the dawn, and then eventually after a few hours the sun comes back into view. It's just the circular paths of the sun around, above the earth, dude.
Right. How about like, let me think, the constellation? Like you don't see constellation like the same constellation every season.
No, they move, don't they? At the
They do.
moment, I can see Orion's belt, and the constellation of Orion. Now, that's usually I'm able to see that in the winter. It's obviously a lot darker for longer in the winter, but that's a constellation that moves throughout the day. Tomorrow, when I look up at the same time, it won't be in exactly the same place. And as the days keep moving, so do the constellations. So the stars above are moving across the Earth in such a way that the patterns that we see up in the sky at night time change.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean like some constellation just disappear, because you can see like some of the constellations in winter, right?
Yeah, and the ones that you can't see in the summer, it's because the stars are behind the sun. It'll be daytime, that's why you can't see them.
Yeah, but that's the concept of a globe.
No,
If,
that's
like,
no. I understand that's a concept of a globe, but it's still the concept of just looking up at the sky, standing on the Earth, and realizing that the sun is bright. And even though the stars exist behind the sun, we can't see them because it's still bright. You can make up loads of cosmologies for this.
I'm still thinking. Like, I
No,
kind of
you're fine. Think away.
yeah.
It's always lots of questions when you come into this subject, mate. It's fine to ask them. Absolutely fine. We still have most of them, right? We're still asking the same questions. But fundamentally, everything is pretty simple. The Earth is measured flat. Really, in regards to the Earth being a sphere, that's all we need to know. You can only have two choices. The line is either curved or the line is either straight. If the Earth was a sphere, the line over distance horizontally across the Earth wouldn't be horizontal, it would be curved. What we measure is water to be horizontal on the surface at any and all distances. So that's really all we need to know. Anyway, whilst you're still thinking, my friend, just going to give a shout out to all of the people in the chat. Alpha Veritas, my friend, how are you? Hope you're keeping well.
Sir.
What are you up to today? You working? You busy? What's up? What's up?
No, I'm actually just hanging out and checking to see what's going on in here and trying to strike up a good conversation.
Well, you've done that. I hear lots of dings and bings in the background, lots of new people joining. See, Dixie Don has joined us again. What's up? Cider Filer is still in the house. Hello, my friend. How are you? Hope you're enjoying the conversation. Those who stick around usually do. Oh, my goodness. Fire Dan, by the way, it's because it's got BTW at the end of your name, my friend. So I think it's Fire Dan, by the way. Welcome to the channel, my friend. I buggered up saying it yesterday. Obviously, Jay's in the house. Who else have we got? Lots of our usual flat earthers. Lukaku's in the house. Hello, mate. How are you? Who else have we got in here? Miguel's here. What more of this? I'm not going to talk to the music, but Professor Triangle's in the house. He is the nicest flat earther. You should all have a conversation with him. He's so lovely and pleasant. Stark is in the house. Who else we got? Carr. And right down the bottom, we have got Sheepdog. If I missed out your name, that's only because I started halfway down the list. If you are new to the channel and you've got questions, Alpha Veritas is on the line. He is dying to take your call. Who is the gentleman we were just speaking to? Sorry, my friend, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yeah, is that Jay? Is it? Hello, Jay.
Yeah, Jay. Yeah. So
How long
just
have-
one more question. Like,
Yep.
I want to know, like, how, like, is there, like, how? No, let me think how to rephrase it. Like, it's kind of complicated. Like, I want to know, in your solar system, how does the Earth move around the sun? Because we're
Doesn't.
just talking about constellation, right?
Doesn't move around the sun.
It doesn't.
The Earth is sorry, I do. This is my fault. I do apologise. The Earth is flat and stationary. We're not moving anywhere, dude. It might be easy to understand our claim if I kind of break the idea that we're orbiting the sun with other disk plates. It's not that. It's easier to term it as we see it. The Earth is flat and stationary under the sky. The sky being where the birds and the clouds and the blue bit and the dark bit are, where the sun, moon, and stars and what we would call planets, the wandering stars, where they reside. So they're above the Earth. The Earth is flat and stationary. The floor and everything else is above.
Alpha Veritas, is there anything else you wanted to add to that?
Yeah, the cosmology aspect of it. You might think of Earth as being in an embedding space. So, like the planet Earth, the idea that it's a globe is in a vacuum of space, right, with other ball planets. That's the idea that you have. And then when we talk about flat Earth, you try to replace the Earth being in that same environment, only flat. And that's a misconception. We're not saying that, though. Do you know what I
All
mean?
right. Yeah, I got it.
So what we're saying is that the floor of the whole universe is what you're standing on right now. Everything above you is all that there is. As far as like being outside of this place, there's never been an idea that we can go outside. There's been embellishments to the idea, like rockets and videos of live streams from like ISS and all this, or the idea that satellites can go to low Earth orbit. But this is only given to you as a belief system. And the reason why is because you can't do those things, right? Because if we were to ask you, how do you know that all that information is true, you'd be pretty upset, and you'd be like everybody else when we first started hearing about this.
Yeah,
You're like,
honestly,
well,
I think about it. I can't really verify it, but I mean, what's the point of like the government cheating this? Like, what's the point?
oh, let me let you answer your own question, right? So, what I don't know where you live, Jay. To be honest, what country you live in, but
I live
would
in
you say
Taiwan.
okay? Would you say that governments can lie, not just about the Earth, but other things?
They're always lying, I guess.
Okay. So now that you know that, why do you think they would lie just for whatever reason? Not for flat Earth, but for whatever reason. Why do you think they would do that?
I don't know. Maybe they're like covering up some truth, like that they
Okay.
don't want others to know. But
Right.
like,
Not necessarily about flat Earth, right? But any others, like who knows? Like whatever topics you guys are dealing with in your country, like war or resources or whatever it is, right? But they're gonna use whatever they can to portray themselves as like morally good. Like they're always doing the best they can for people. But in reality, you know that they're conning people, right? They're doing things they're not that people are aware of.
yeah,
Okay. Based on that, then you can't put any information that whatever they say to a limit where it can't be looked at. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we can look at like them talking about us going to war, but we can't look at like space information. Like that we can't mess with because that's absolutely true. That's only just in your head as a bias. You only feel that way because of the information that's been told to you for such a long time. But if you were to look into it like we're doing now, we're reviewing it in this channel, then you'll find out that it doesn't have any merit in the physical world. That you can't verify any of those things. You can only just believe those things. So within
right.
that belief system, they can say whatever they want. You can't check it out. So it's like, oh, there's this and that in space, and we can do this in space, and the only thing you can do is go, oh, that's kind of cool. But you can never check it out. So it's easy to say whatever they want and get away with it. So this is the thing that we're trying to give people the critical thinking about. It's like governments can lie, and for whatever reason they're using the lie for, perpetuate more dollars into the government or whatever. You're not going to know the reason, like actual reason. You're just going to see the effects, and people are going to know that governments lie because we're not all of us in this room we're under a government system that we know always like they have some agenda, right? You can
Yep.
admit that being wherever you live, and so we can't put any information above like, oh, we can't talk about that thing because that thing is for sure they're really doing that because somebody else will come around and say no, they're not going to war for a moral good reason. They're doing it because they want to profit from this other country or whatever. So this is the reason why we're bringing this information to you so that you can answer your own questions using your own critical thinking. So being that now that I've shown you that governments can lie and your own government you've probably known in history to have lied before, you can't put any information above the reproach to where you can't look into it. That's all I want you to just see where we're coming from. It's not like we have to give you a reason. I want you to see for yourself that governments already have been lying to to the public, and they're not beyond reproach, that we can't look into the information. So I just want to leave it there, because if we get into the specifics, like what exactly are they lying about, then we'd have to know the mind of those guys as to why they would even propagate this information. You know what I mean? But we don't have to
Yeah.
go that far, because we know that they do lie already. So that much we know.
But do you not think it's like a type of generalization? Like, because I feel like lying about the Earth being like a globe is too much.
Why?
I don't know. Like, it's the same question. I don't understand the purpose. Like, they
Right? No,
lie
but
because they lie because that's where their like personal benefits were. Like,
okay.
I don't know, whatever reason.
Because it feels like we're going back into the same thing. So I'll put
Yeah.
it to you like this. I'll put it to you like this. If they lied about going to some war, right? Like, you know that a lot of people in your country, they get enlisted, they get conscripted to go to war or whatever, and they don't have some of them don't have a choice, right? They go do their their duty. But the thing is, you don't know the reason why they're doing this war. You just participate in it because the government told you have to. So there's a lot of things that you just go along with. Even if you question, like, why are they making us go to war? Why do we have to fight against this other country? I don't think that's right. Even if you feel that way, they're still doing it. And you can have your questions, but you'll never know the answer why. You follow? You're never gonna understand the reason why they're telling you to go to war, because they have their own agenda. And you might have your theories as to, well, they're telling us to go to war because we need the resources or whatever, and you're gonna make up something because you don't know the answer. And that's the same here. Like, you wouldn't never know what they were actually planning or plotting, the reason why they said the earth is flat, or excuse me, a globe. But you know that they're still saying that the earth is a globe. So there's no truth in that, because we don't observe a globe anywhere. So that's kind of like you can have many ideas as to why they would lie, and we could
Mm.
tell you many of them, but they would never be like the one that they're actually the reason why they're doing it, because we
So
don't know.
may I ask you like your personal theory? Like, why do they want to lie about it?
Well, for me, I see it as a form of control. The form of control is controlling the narrative, which in turn controls your mind, which in turn controls your body. Wherever the mind goes, the body follows, right? So if you think there's climate change, or there's a killer asteroid or something, then you're going to defend that idea for whatever. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you think it's real. You think that we are actually a spinning ball planet and the planet is dying. So you're going to be like, man, we need to clean up the earth or whatever. Like, your mind is going to think this way, and your body's going to follow the action.
Well, we've only had 20 years left to live, about in my lifetime, at around three or four times.
It's a form of control, Jay. That's my answer to you.
Okay.
And it's controlling the way you think about the earth.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
And man, but the funny thing is, though, people defend it and they don't even know why. Because we asked them, like, why would you defend something you have no evidence of? I mean, pictures and videos is all that they give you. But how can you test the earth? Test it to see if it's an actual globe. We never have somebody that says, aha, I tested the earth and this is what you can do. You can test it as well, like me. We've never had that.
So do you think NASA is just like a big joke?
I mean, what does NASA do?
I don't know. When they're exploring the outer space.
Yeah, outer space. So if it's outer space, no, that can't be a thing. I mean, NASA can what? Make Velcro or something, or some kind of technology that whatever. But if they're talking about space and going to the moon and all of that stuff, that's all bollocks. Do you want to know why?
Sorry?
Do you want to know why?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. So we're told that the moon, Jupiter, Mars, and the sun, and the Earth that's a sphere, reside within a vacuum, the vacuum of space, right?
Yep.
Cool. Now, we have a small problem with this. We're breathing. We're breathing air. That's oxygen, nitrogen, all of the lots of gases that are produced on the Earth. We're breathing them. They're under pressure. They're still here. Now, if there was a vacuum, an available volume, then the gas that is uncontained from that volume will increase in entropy. That means it will move into that space. It's called the second law of thermodynamics, right? If you
Yeah.
put gas into a
Okay, right.
container, you open the container, the gas comes out. Quite simple, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. So for this system to exist, for us to have a atmosphere, for Jupiter to be a giant gas planet, for those things to happen, there must be a physical boundary containing that gas, because gases don't take shapes unless they're inside a container. And by consequent of that container, they'll take a shape. So if Jupiter is to be a sphere of gas, it better be inside a football, because if there's no container, then the gas is going to expand into the vacuum. We wouldn't be breathing, we'd all be dead. So the vacuum of space can't be real because it violates that simple law of nature.
Well,
To
I think
have gas pressure, require
the
a
core of
container.
Jupiter is like solid, so
Sorry,
that's
mate, I
why
was
it has
brutal.
gravity
Say that
to like
again.
attract all like the gas.
Sorry, dude. Start from the beginning. What did you say?
Oh, so I was like talking about like the core of Jupiter. Like I think it's solid. That's why like it has mass. So like it can attract all the gas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but that's bollocks, dude. One, that the idea that an amount of rock, we'll call it really dense, is going to stop gas that it's not containing from dispersing into an available volume, because for some reason it makes the gas that it's not attached to come back. Now, just that statement's a violation of that law. The reason why it's a law is because laws always happen. In this instance, the claim is, yeah, the law, but it doesn't happen here. That's interesting. So that's a violation of that law. So that law's null and void. That's interesting. To have a thermodynamic system like we have on the Earth, that's all of the matter and all of the energy, that's all of the heat, the gas that we breathe. To have it in the system that it is, the thermodynamic system must be closed. Because if there's an available volume, the energy, the matter, the gas will expand out into that available volume. So if we're flying around in a vacuum, we'd all be dead. Jupiter can't be an uncontained ball of gas. That's a violation of that law. Just because there's rocks underneath gas doesn't stop the gas from going away.
Right. But so you also like based on your argument, I guess like you also don't believe the existence of black holes. Am I right?
Black holes are a mathematical consequence when you run equations beyond that limit or to that limit, to use better terms. So it's a consequence of space. It's a consequence of Einstein. It's a consequence of general and special relativity. When you add lots and lots and lots and lots of mass into a space-time fabric, it could be distorted and bent. So it's a mathematical concept. Believing in black holes, belief is acceptance without evidence. I define belief as that. So I don't believe in black holes. I don't have the evidence really for them. I don't go there. But they exist within a vacuum space where the Earth is a ball and orbits around the sun. That story is not true because the Earth measures to be flat.
Keep asking questions, Jay. You're gonna keep finding out, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, lots of good questions.
I don't know. I just like I have always been told that the Earth is a globe, so you know that's kind of like a new concept to me.
Take your time, man. It's not like we're not. One thing we don't do in here is wish that everybody becomes a flat earther in a conversation. We want you to take what we're saying into consideration as a critical thinker, you can analyze, find out what we're saying, see if the research follows, like go and test anything that we're saying to be true. If it has any merit, then it would stand. If it doesn't, it will fall.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But we wouldn't we wouldn't be challenging people if we didn't know that people right now only have a belief in the earth being a globe. That's why we're giving everyone the challenge. Challenge yourself and your own ideas. Listen, it sounds crazy, and the one thing that we will all agree on in this room, that when we first heard about flat earth, it sounds ridiculous. It sounds off the wall and it's batshit crazy. Most of us at least would agree with that much. But you have to stick around, otherwise you won't find out whether or not you know what you think you know. And that's the most important part. You don't want to leave this discussion if you just these stupid flat earthers and on. You can easily dismiss it, but you're gonna miss the best part, and that's utilizing your own critical thinking into what you know.
Right.
Does anybody else in here have any questions? I know that we've been asking Jay, but there seems to be quite a few people that have joined us. We'd like to hear your questions, guys. Like I said, we've been invited here by Vivek, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel in the English Hub. We have our own Discord, however. It's a 30,000 man Discord. And we have a lot of information at the very bottom of that Discord if you're interested in finding out more about Flat Earth. And also, we are live streaming on YouTube all the time. So if you see the YouTube bot in here, there's two of them, should be two of them. We're live streaming on 2 YouTube channels for record keeping, because we want to have a record of all the conversations that we've had in case we want to go back to some really good conversations where, we have had with people in here.
Yeah, I would like to check it out. I'm actually doing it.
Yeah, thanks, Jay. The link is in the YouTube bot. Yeah, just click the bot. It's in there.
Yeah, I saw it. It's called like 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, right?
Yeah, Helioskeptic is the owner of that channel, and the other one is Flat Lloyd Wright. And they
Yeah.
both have the 24/7 channel.
So what do you guys do on the channel? Like you guys are just debating people?
Yeah, you could think of it like a debate. It's challenging them, really, is what we do. Because we used to have debates like back in 2016, 2017, like huge debates, like 4-on-4, 5-on-5 debates. And that period or that time period is already past us now. Now we're just like handling just information and kind of giving people the reasoning to interrogate the globe claims. So now I want to hand you and everybody else who's listening the ability to interrogate globe claims. Now it's time for you to really find out what Earth you're on, what it is, asking the right questions. Challenge the narrative. That's the most important aspect of what we do here. Challenge the narrative. Because let's say this: if it's true, then the truth doesn't need to fear or to be hiding and not be discovered. The truth can be challenged and it will still stand as true if it is true.
Yeah.
But if it's not, you're going to find out in your research. And hopefully one day, maybe you'll be sitting next to us in here telling other people that. I remember one day I came into the Flat Earth channel, that kind of stuff. But that's not the goal. The goal is just for you to critically think about your world and challenge the narrative.
How long was it ago? Like, when did you get into like this Discord channel?
Bro, it was like 2015 for me.
Oh.
And over
2013.
yeah, everybody like they can chime in too, because I think you need to hear like everybody. Like, I think Jedi, me and Jedi were the same. I think we were 2015. Was that right, Jedi?
Yeah, man, 2015. Yeah.
Yeah, we got quite a few others that are sitting in here that have like a long period of doing this. But at the time we came in, the algorithm for YouTube was really awesome. Like it was promoting Flat Earth videos, and there was so much content back then. Now it's like there's a lot of shadow banning and stuff because they don't want to put that information out. And it's like people can talk about all kinds of crazy stuff on YouTube, but the moment it's flat Earth, it's like shunned. But I'll tell you why, right? I'll give you the reason why. Because when you first heard it, Jay, it sounded like the stupidest thing you ever heard. Like that
Yeah,
reaction.
that's like the most the most coldish thing I've ever heard.
Right, right, and probably it still might feel that way to you. And I'm not gonna say that you shouldn't feel like it's not, but I mean just the feeling, right? Because it's like, dude, like this is pretty crazy, right? Why are people saying this? But that reason, and so that fuels more of the kind of bias towards the globe on the algorithm, and the private company, which is YouTube, made it known that they're going to shadow ban flat Earth videos back in the day. So most of the great content was taken away from the internet. So now you don't know like a lot of the stuff people posted back then about flat Earth, like the fake NASA images and the videos that they put, bubbles in space. Dude, there's so much out. There was so much content that we had out there. So the remnants of content, we still have it, in our servers, and of course us, which we were, we went through that period of time, so we know the arguments. So it's a fascinating topic, man. Like I just want more people to be inquiring about it because you're missing out on like a lot of good stuff here.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if the flat Earth is true, why don't we just raise money and like build a rocket and just take a picture of the Earth? Then everybody would believe that.
No, they wouldn't.
They wouldn't?
Because dude, because you send rockets up into space and people think the Earth is a sphere, and that's the idea now. But there's even contrast with that idea because they go so high up and they can't see curvature. You get curvature of the Earth because of all sorts of reasons, mainly because of the lens of the camera. But people won't believe you with your anecdotal story or possible picture, especially as the days increase and so does the technology. Images today are very manipulated, so no, a picture wouldn't cut it. The problem is that the verifiable evidence, that would be the measurement of the surface of the Earth, which would be required to determine how it measures, also doesn't seem to be good enough for some people anyway. So it's crazy to think that a photograph would be the answer. The answer to figure out what the Earth is you measure it, dude. We're telling you that. We're telling everybody who comes into this conversation. But they don't even believe that verification. Is crazy.
Did that make sense, Jay?
Yeah, it does.
We have to remember people are individuals, right? We can't always use general statements. Right? You're different to me and I'm different to Alpha. We all have different things that are going to catch our attention and catch our interest. So it's kind of hard to see what is going to get somebody's interest into this, what we call a foregone conclusion, that people think the Earth is a sphere. Because I guarantee you hadn't thought about it until somebody had brought it up to you. Same with me. I hadn't thought about it. I thought the Earth was obviously a sphere because that's what we always got taught, until I realised you can question it. The only thing that we hope to do here is to ignite your own personal critical thinking. You can validate things for yourself. You don't have to believe things that people tell you, especially when they're such grandiose claims as to where you live and how you got here. Right? You should test these things for yourself. You're the important one.
Yeah.
That is correct. That's correct. You are the important one. Your mind belongs to you. You don't have to outsource it to somebody who says, well, you have to be a scientist in order to know this information. They put the information out of your hands so that you can't verify it. It becomes unfalsifiable. But in all fact and reality, you can verify this information to be true. You can find out about the earth that you live on. You don't have to wait for somebody who claims to be a scientist to give you the answer. That's what they taught us how to think like, Jay. For the longest time, people have been like believing that certain people specialize in certain studies, like in certain research, and nobody else can know this information except for those guys. And that's true to some extent on certain cases, but not in this one, because you're standing on the earth. So it's like I could see your reasoning behind why, like, a doctor would need to be someone who specializes in that. You can't just walk in and do an operation. I get that. But in this case, for the earth, you're standing on it at all times. So you can go to a place like a large body of water and measure across the surface and see if the earth is curving. You can do that. That's something within your reach. So, and if that's true, if it's curving like they say it is, and boats are disappearing behind the curvature, then you have nothing to worry about. Then it is a globe. But if it's not the case, and the Earth doesn't actually conform to a sphere like they told you over a distance on water, then you're going to realize the Earth isn't what they've told you, and you're now going to walk in truth instead of being a blind believer like everybody else.
Yeah.
There's an old, and I don't know what religion you're from, but there's an old scripture in the Bible that says, "You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free."
Oh yeah.
That can be.
I also believe in the Bible. You know, actually, I was thinking about like the one of the scriptures in Job. Like, it actually, I think it actually says that the Earth is flat,
Yep.
right?
Well, yeah, the
Job
Bible has
38 and 14.
yeah, the Bible has a flat stationary cosmology. It's built on pillars. It can't be moved. It's pressed out like clay beneath a seal.
Yeah,
The
but it's
arc
only
of
Job.
the yeah, it's basically depicting a flat Earth. But regardless to what a book says, we should still be able to verify the claims of that book.
Yeah, but you know, actually, I've dive into the original language. Like in, I think, like in Job, like I don't know how to describe it. I think the word that says the Earth is like a disc can actually be a globe. Like, because in like ancient Greek,
Circle,
it's actually the same word.
circle.
Yeah, circle.
But it's not a sphere, though. And you knew the difference between a ball and a circle.
Yeah, circle is like, you know, 2-dimensional.
So anyway, yeah, the Bible's primarily a flat Earth book, anyway. But that's just like Jedi said, we have to always take the empirical evidence, um, like, go outside and do a field test over things that are being written down, because the Creator, if you do believe in God and in the Bible, the Creator gave us a mind to be able to comprehend this information in such a way that we don't have to be confused about it, which is what they try to make you believe, right? Oh, the Earth is spinning, you just don't feel it. Oh, the Earth is so big, it's a sphere, you just can't see it like that. So they confuse you by saying these words because it's outside of your perception, and it's not really that. That's not the case. You perceive the Earth as it is, and you're able to test and verify and figure out whether or not it's what they're saying it is or it's not.
Yeah. But when you were talking about the Bible, do you think like it's a make believe story? I mean, I'm not saying it is, because I'm a Christian and I also believe in the Bible, but I don't know. Do
Well,
you have you ever
I'd say
tried to verify the Bible?
yes.
In what way?
What do you mean, scrutinize it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
The truth that it says about morality and the way that we perceive the human condition, like about sin, it's
Yeah.
very apparent that they had a very spot on like reflection of that, of humanity, and also on how to deal with the subject matter of it. So, like, the problem of sin. So, I mean, sin is like the word that's being used here is what's against God, the thing that's against God. So God would decree his creation to be a specific way and do a certain thing, and sin is what stands against God's decree and his command of what he wants creation to be like. So it's something against what he has said. That would be sin. So
Right. Right.
so the Bible has a good example of like the fallen human condition, and the reason why we even said it this way, Jay. Like, even if everybody found out the earth was flat and we all lived in like a society where everybody knew that was the truth, it still wouldn't turn this earth into a utopia. It still wouldn't make it that way, because we always have the problem of sin. that's a whole other topic I'm not going to get into, but I'm just telling you that it's like the Bible doesn't remove the fact that people still have this fallen condition of, their
Like our
thoughts.
simple nature. You're talking about this, right?
That's correct. That's correct. And that doesn't go away just because everybody finds out the truth that the earth is not a globe, right? That doesn't go away. So,
Yeah. Like, we got the sin from like Adam and Eve, so it's not gonna be
yeah.
removed.
So, until the creator does, do something about it. But the issue right now we're dealing with in this day and age is the fact that people can be fooled by so many different ideas and thoughts. And I mean, even if you still think the earth is a globe, that's fine, but you can see what I'm saying is like you have social media conditioning people to think certain things, right? And their mind doesn't belong to them anymore. Like it's just they outsource it to like wanting to be like right now the young, I don't know if you're young or old, Jay, but the young people today, they want to be recognized as somebody that's popular on social media. You know,
No, I'm not.
they want to get the likes, they want to get the shares, they want to see how many people looked at their photos and all that stuff, right? And that's
Yeah.
important, right? And then to some regards, that's okay to think that kind of stuff. But then there's an unhealthy way of like depending on it. Like everything you do depends on that. Like if you live life that way, you'll never know truth because you're always going to depend on what other people think, and you're going to be a part of groupthink. Which, what does the majority have to say about it? Oh, they like this. Okay, I'll like that too. Like you'll never
Yeah.
think independently for yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just kind of like homosexuality. Like, a lot of people are saying it is right. Like, it is like, I don't know how do they say it. Like, they say it's
Yeah.
natural. Like, that's something people are born with, but that's actually not.
Well, no, I'm saying like there's a lot of provocative things that can be said. I won't get into too much of them because of TOS. But like, if you think about it, there's a lot of subjects that people just go along with based on like the majority of people agreeing with those things. So this is what we're saying: being an independent free thinker is a very dangerous thing because you stand against what everybody thinks. And if you like today, young person, if you like people liking all your social media comments and stuff, and if you go against, if you're just like a free thinker and you don't care what other people think, then it's gonna go against getting your likes. You might get deplatformed. People might turn away from your words, and so you know what I mean. They
Yeah.
might think you're crazy. And a lot of people, the young people, don't want to be looked like that. They want people to like them. So in order to do that, they will say the thing that everybody's saying, and you know what I mean. Go along with the crowd. So they're afraid. A lot of young people are very afraid to break out of that because they don't want to like be someone that people don't like on social media.
Right.
So and so this is the problem, Jay. People build their identity on social media, and based on what they say on social media, one tweet, one wrong thing could turn them like all their followers away. So they don't want that. They want to stay within the boundary of being liked. I mean, everybody likes that feeling, right, of being liked and people like your photos and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
but they don't realize that because of that, it becomes an unhealthy attachment to what everybody thinks. Like
Right.
for instance, right? Let's say you found it better that to be a vegan versus, a meat eater or whatever. I don't. I'm just using that as an example. Let's just say that was the case, and all the family and everybody you knew, they were all meat eaters, right? And the moment you started becoming your own independent mind and think something differently, everybody's gonna come against you, right? And vice versa. Let's say you were a vegan before or whatever, and you started to become a meat eater, and you saw more healthy benefits because of that. Then everybody that thought who you were and all your friends, vegan friends, are gonna be upset with you. You're like, yeah, this is what it is, man. It is what it's. People have always been that way, but more
Mm.
so now because of social media. So the topic of I'm gonna go back to flat Earth. The topic of flat Earth is so taboo that if you mention it within any realm of like your social, like your social circles, then people are gonna look at you and ostracize you away. Like, oh, don't talk to Jay, man. That guy's gonna talk about flat Earth every time we meet up, and you know what I mean. They'll push you
Yeah.
away.
No, just kind of like my church denomination. Like, whenever I talked about it, like people would just be, people would be like, "Oh, I'm a weirdo" or something. Yeah. So.
Yeah, you get the point, but this is the problem that we have to tell people about the subject that we're speaking of now with flat Earth. It's because it's so taboo. Like nobody wants to look. In other words, we've already figured this out, right? And that's what it is. People already figured it out. We don't need to go back and talk about the Earth anymore. Like we learned about it when we were in elementary school. Like for God's sakes, why are we talking about it? So it gets people emotional. But it's that's what we're trying to break through in this channel. Like because I know the problem. I already identify that. I know that's why people hate. They hate to be challenged. They hate to be going back to like where they learned in elementary school the Earth was a globe, and then we're talking about it in 2025. Adults are talking about it. It sounds silly, right? Like what the hell are we
No,
doing?
not necessarily. Like I'll always speak for truth. So like if the flat Earth is true, I'm gonna say it. Like I don't care.
Good luck, dude. Yeah, I don't know how it's received over there in Taiwan, man, but over here in America, it's like it's really shunned. You know, like if you, it's more open in America than it is in other places because we have our Constitution, which I'm gonna put in air quotes, allows free speech. So it's different in like other countries where they don't allow that kind of stuff. But you know what I mean? Like
Oh,
if
but
you,
they allow everything in Taiwan. Like it doesn't even matter.
well, I mean, yeah, that's fine, but I don't know the movement how
China
far
want
it's
to
grown
invade
over
it.
there. But what'd you say? Did I?
Why China want to invade it? Too much free speech in Taiwan.
Yeah, I'm more concerned of like the people that come in this room. I want to give them the ability to realize that they have their own mind as a critical thinking mind. Because, man, Jay, I'm telling you, everybody is always saying, "Well, I don't know because I'm not a scientist. I don't know because I'm not this and that." But it's like they still believe it. They still believe the Earth is a globe, and it's like, dude, how do you believe something? And if, on the other hand, I ask you how it's a globe, you're like, "Well, I'm not a scientist," and then immediately disregard any ability to be able to tell me how it's a globe. You're telling me how it's a globe based on your belief, but then I ask you specific questions. You're like, well, I don't really know because I'm not a scientist. Well, then why were you telling me that you believe it in the first place if you can't even tell me because you're not a scientist? You see the
Yeah.
problem? Like, yeah, so it's more like psychological than anything else, man. It's the psychology, right? Why do people believe the Earth is a globe? What reason do they have? Is it true? Because if it is,
That's just
then
because they see the pictures. That's it. And they're gonna tell you like I see the picture because that's like what I was gonna tell you.
yeah. No, dude. Like I'll say, what do you think, Jedi? 95% of the time, I'm giving a weird statistic here. 95% of the time, every time we ask them, how do you know it's a globe? They always go back to images or video, like live stream stuff.
Yeah, it's 95% because what NASA says in pictures from space, and then 2.5% the other things in the sky, and then maybe 2.5% that boat went away. That's about it.
Yeah, so we're dealing with dude, we're dealing with just people who use images and videos, and that's the reason why they say the Earth is a globe. That's it. Like that is it, dude. As far as any of the measurements or how they where it originated from or why they think like okay, I'll give you another example, like planets, right? They say, well, what do you think planets are? That might even be your question right now. Like, what do you think planets are? And I'm going to tell you. That when you look up at the sky, everybody sees something, right? We all see the same thing. You see, you point at the light up in the sky. It looks like what you say Jupiter is, right? You look through the telescope. You say, hey, this is what I see. I look through the
Yeah.
telescope next to you, and I say the same thing. I see the same thing you're seeing.
And that's a
But
bold. Like actually, I'm not gonna like change my opinion
you
because
don't
I
have to.
actually saw the Jupiter.
Yeah, you don't have to change your idea on that. What I'm saying is, it may look like something to you right here, right? It may look like whatever you're saying it is, right? And then I can agree with you. It may look like this, but we don't know if it actually is the thing you're saying it looks like. Because looking like and actually is are two different things. It could be something else, but you can only see it from a distance. So
Yeah, I
you're
mean
telling me what it looks like.
that aligns with like the pictures from NASA. So that's why I believe in NASA. Because like what I see from the
Well,
telescope is like that aligns with the pictures I see like from NASA.
yeah, that's fine. Listen, whatever they're showing you, it's just an image of something. But what I'm telling you is that to verify what it actually is different. It's not the same. You can't tell me it looks like this, and then I say, okay, you say it looks like this. That's fine. Do you know if it's that thing you're saying it looks like? Your answer should be no. I don't know. You can only tell me what it looks like, and I can tell you the same. It looks like what you said it looks like, but you don't actually know it's the thing you said it looks like. Are you understanding what I mean? Like, there's a difference. So, and that's even separate from what they're saying it is. That's the other bad thing. So now they're telling you, okay, so it looks like a sphere, right? It looks like it has maybe have an atmosphere or something, stuff moving on the planet, and then you say, okay, well, what is it? And then of course, they give you the narrative that Jupiter's a giant ball of gas and it's made of whatever methane or I don't know the actual compound or whatever chemical, but that's what they're saying that it has on in the Jupiter, right? It's made of this and it's got this core and it's got all kinds of stuff. And they give you some information about it that you can't know and they don't know. So all of this stuff is like their best guess, and they admit it.
Yeah,
They
I
all
think
always
I
but
would say that's their hypothesis. I wouldn't say. I mean, that's basically a guess. You're right.
yeah. And so it doesn't move past that. It only stays there. So we can't, flat earthers, in good conscience, say that what element composition that Jupiter is made of. How are we supposed to know? But we'll be honest with you and say we don't know. And
Yeah,
the part that gets people trapped is because we say we don't know and they have an explanation. On the other hand, they go with the explanation. Because to them, thinking that they can know what it is better than not knowing what it is. You get me? Like they feel like that's more scientific. If you can say
yeah.
what you think it is versus saying that you don't know what it is.
But I feel like NASA has already made it clear that like the composition of Jupiter is just their hypothesis. Like, there's no way you can prove it.
Well, like that's what you and I are saying right now in this chat room. But I guarantee you, there's people that believe that is proven, 100%. So okay, so I know that you're not saying that, but there are people that are out there that were saying, "Oh, what do you think planets are?" They ask us, right? What do you think planets are? And we say, "Well, we don't know because we can't test or validate what the element is." And then they're like, "Well, I know it's a gas giant." They'll say things like that because based on what they've been told, they're taking that as the truth. And how can we fight against that? Their belief system that they think is true. There's no way. So what I'm saying to you is maybe you might not think that, but a lot of people will say that that is the truth.
Right. I feel like that's like low key their problem because NASA didn't even say that's the truth.
Yeah, I know. That's what. Listen,
Yeah.
we have the conversation in here about what you just said, but it doesn't go over well with the person who's fighting against us because they will say, "Well, you guys still think the Earth is flat, so you possibly can't be getting it right." Not even saying that you don't know what the element is up there. At least I have all the answers from NASA, and I have all the answers from NASA showing me images and photos of the Earth being a globe, videos. So we're fighting the ability that they have been believing for such a long time versus what they can test and validate on their own. That's what we're fighting. So people are gonna walk away from this chat and never come back because they're like, those dumb flat earthers. Like, I'd rather just believe NASA telling me this. It's a comfortable belief. It's comfortable because you don't have to do anything. You can just all you do is just wake up in the morning and believe somebody else figured it out. You're not using your brain anymore. Anyway, it's a difficult thing, man. But I'm gonna check to see if anybody in the room wants to go ahead and chime in. So me and Jay have been talking about it. Jay's just, I don't know if he's just heard about it or not, but it sounded kind of like pretty silly when we first started talking about flat Earth and he came in here. But since then he kind of just rescinded that and be like, hey, you know what? Sorry about that. I'm gonna have a conversation, and
I was trying.
It's been going well so far.
Yeah. No.
Got a few surprised people in the side chat. So, is this legit? Flat Earth voice chat. No way. That was Tanmay OP. Welcome to the chat. Lots of new people in Alpha.
Welcome, everybody. And as I said to Jay, I'll say to you guys, if you have any questions, we want to challenge your thinking on what the nature of the Earth is. in regards to you believing it's a globe. Do you think there's any way you can prove that it's an actual globe? I want you guys to have the floor to be able to challenge yourselves, and go ahead, and we'll also challenge you as well. And if there's any questions about flat Earth you'd like to know, we'll tell you straight up directly. We're not gonna beat around the bush. We're gonna tell you straight up what it is, what the answers we have. So, is anybody in here curious, or they want to engage? Listen,
Tan
man,
may have been.
we
Sorry,
try to
buddy.
open up this. We try to open up this panel so that everybody can feel welcome. All right. So it might seem a little hostile sometimes, but I guarantee you that's not the look for here. We want you guys to chime in.
So, like I was saying, Tan May is in the chat. I think they've just jumped in and quite surprised that there's a flat Earth server in the English hub. And he also says, and I invite you to open up your microphone, letting everybody know what you said, because it's kind of amusing. If Earth is flat, then I'm a 2D person living in a simulator. Oh, my friend, you need to unmute your microphone. The Earth being flat is just a surface description. My floor is flat, but it doesn't mean that there isn't any depth to my floor, or an extent to my floor, or an area above the floor. Flat is a surface description. You are obviously three-dimensional. You can swim in water, which is flat on the top, but you will be surrounded by the three-dimensionality of the liquid. So just because the Earth is... Don't worry, my friend, it's okay. You're not two-dimensional.
Would anybody else like to chime in? I think there's I don't know. I feel like a wave of like people feeling unsure about opening up the mic because they're not able. Maybe their English isn't that good. I'm not sure.
I mean, maybe, my friend, yeah.
Hello, Saren. Like, it looks like he wants to talk.
Yeah, go ahead, unmute your mic. We can have a conversation with you.
So, Saran, 1976K. I think you might share the same birth year as me. They say in the chat, I am sure this has been asked many times, but if Earth is not flat, why do we have horizons? But Earth is not flat, why do we have horizons? Maybe, Saran, you can come off your microphone and ask your question, my friend.
I think maybe that was not worded. It seems malformed the way it's said.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so Saran says, sorry, amigos, I am not in a position, that's funny, to unmute, but I will try to reframe my question. Take your time, my friend. In the meantime, welcome one and all to the lovely 24/7 Earth 2.0. Do we still say 2.0? I can't remember. But the lovely 24/7 Flat Earth Discord server here on the English Hub. We welcome all conversation pertaining to the subject of the Earth and our reality. Is it what we've been told? Are we living on a giant sphere that orbits around the sun, a giant vacuum? Or is the Earth, as we observe and measure, that would be flat and stationary? So the questions are along those lines. If you think the Earth is, do you think you'll be able to provide evidence for your claim? But like I said, we welcome all conversations. Welcome all to the channel. If you want to unmute yourselves, introduce yourself, say hi, tell what part of the world you're from, and ask your question, then we can get the conversation under. Lots of fantastic names in the chat, Alpha. We've got Cider Filer, we've got Dibs, there's someone called Dixie Don. We have, oh my God, does Mama Daziz. I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'll just say it like that. Who else we got? We got Fidan, by the way, has been asking some questions in the chat. Obviously, Alpha has been talking to Jay along with myself. Bukaka's here. Who else have we got? Miguel's in the house. More here. We've got Rayleigh, Saran. Welcome, Saran. We've got Stark as well. And as we get closer to the bottom, we've got Taname, of course. Vitali. Who's this guy with these across your name? Your name is Nestro Pina. What's up, Nestro? How are you? And obviously, right down the bottom, we've got Carl. So the weekend is fast approaching, guys, and well, I'm sure. Let's get this party started.
Yeah, I would like to hear you guys talk. Like, it's a really interesting discussion.
Glad to hear it, my friend. And me and Jedi have been doing this for quite some time, so
Yeah,
I've
it's all
had
your
thousands
fault.
of conversations. I mean, we've talked to every academic you could probably think of that has to deal with this topic. Had many, 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 many debates. I just recently debated Blitz PhD like a month or two ago.
How'd it go?
Well, he doesn't know if the Earth is a globe. He was trying to use a neutrino example, neutrino detection example, and he didn't even know what that was, to be honest. Okay, it got so bad with his solipsism that he was proposing that he couldn't even tell you if he has hands or not. He couldn't make a good argument for actually being able to tell you logically that he has hands.
Really?
I am not kidding you. Like, that's because when you get the high level of academia, they'll say that science doesn't work in proving things. So
What does that even?
he can't prove to anybody that he has hands. I am
Wow.
not even kidding you. In higher learning, like in college, level, which is what he teaches. Yeah, that's what he was proposing. He told me, go ahead and give me a logical. What did he say? I don't want to misspeak, but he said somewhere in the realm of give me like a logical reason why I would have hands. Some statement or something.
He really said that?
Mm-hmm. And the
Wow.
funny thing is, when he was talking to us, he was actually live streaming. So he
Yeah.
was talking with his hands, like how the people move their hands when they talk.
Yeah. Oh wow.
And his hands were going in front of the camera when he was speaking.
He pretty much just roasted himself.
But the problem is though we deal with types like these where we can't prove anything, so that our point isn't valid either. Because if we live in a framework where you can't prove anything, then how am I going to prove flat Earth to anybody? You know what I mean? So he has to go on like a solipsist worldview, so that nothing can be proven. That was his tactic. It didn't go over well because he didn't have a point. I asked him several times, provide evidence that the Earth is an oblate spheroid. I kept asking him over and over again. He would deny me many times. And he went to his neutrino example, and it's something that he knows a little bit about. So he started talking about it, but he didn't really know exactly like the test that they did, the field test, because it wasn't a field test. They did a test within like an algorithm. It was a simulation that they did with in this test, the neutrino test. So
No.
it wasn't an actual field test, like, out in the field somewhere.
Oh.
So at the end, he didn't have any evidence that the Earth is an oblate spheroid, which was, I'll always come in with that because I want the audience to know for themselves that even academics aren't able to prove that the Earth is a globe in any way. And of course, it was worse for him because he said he can't even prove he has hands. So there's that bad situation,
Mm.
He actually said that it was me and Indio 007, which is another guy from the 24/7 server, and he went first and I went second. But he said that when he first started talking to Indio, like 5 minutes into the debate, he said, "Yeah, we can't know anything. Like, we can't even know we have hands." So he told him that, and I was like, "Golly, this is gonna be easy."
Wow.
Because when you say that, you sabotage your position in knowing anything. So now, how can you tell me you even know if the Earth is a globe? You just said you don't even can't even prove you have hands.
So like, actually, in a sense, he actually proved that like the Earth is not flat because like he can't prove anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Which is a tactic in debate. If you can show people that the other person in your own worldview can't prove that the Earth or your
It's
point
like
can't be made.
self-destruction.
Yeah.
Just a sidetrack. Do you think we experience free will?
Dude, I'm glad you asked that. No.
Oh, you don't think so?
Mm-mm. Not in the sense of actually thinking that we're free agents. I think we
Mm,
live under laws, and all the laws govern our reactions.
yeah. But in the
So,
Bible, like we experience free will. So that's
yeah,
why I'm kind of.
there's a mixture, right? There's a mixture. Free will and predeterminism they work hand in hand. Although you might not know how it works hand in hand. I'll give you an example, right? The creator knows what you're gonna do tomorrow, right? Do you agree with me on
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
actually the Bible.
Yeah, but you don't know what you're gonna do tomorrow, right? I mean, you could plan to do. Let's say you have an itinerary, right? I plan to do this and this and this tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Do you know that you're gonna do this, and this tomorrow when tomorrow comes?
I don't know. Like probably I will procrastinate or something.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You made my point. That's exactly what I tell people. It's like, so we know that the creator might know that information, but we only know so much as what our limited minds can actually like tell us. Because let's say I don't know, you plan to eat a hamburger tomorrow or whatever, and your friend comes over and he says, "Hey, I'm gonna eat some fish and chips tomorrow with you. I'm gonna buy you a free lunch." And you're like, "Dude, free lunch? Let's go." So you didn't eat your hamburger like you planned to. You ate fish and chips. You get me?
Yeah.
So your plans were you didn't know that was gonna happen. Your friend just dropped by uninvited, like he was just stopping by. You didn't know he was gonna come by. So it was like a surprise. And thereby it negated the fact that you planned to eat a hamburger because he was going to buy you free lunch, and who's going to say no to free lunch? So that's
You
you,
know.
you get what?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Just like Peter. Do you know Peter betrayed Jesus?
Yes,
Yeah, and before that, he actually told Jesus like he was not gonna betray Jesus, but Jesus told him like, "Yeah, you're
exactly.
gonna betray me 3 times before the sun rises."
Yeah, it was already he told this is what predestination is. It's
Yeah,
predestined to happen already. We don't know that. Peter didn't know that. He was like, "No, I'm not going to deny you." He's like, "I'll
yeah.
fight for you even if to the death."
We actually did. Like, he bailed.
Right, because God knew his heart. So that's the other thing too. God knows everyone's heart. And I don't want to get too far into it, but just to kind of tie a bow in it, that's the reason why more it gets more in depth, right? We can talk later about it, but it gets more in depth. But yeah, needless to say, to us, free will is like a reality. Like we live in that kind of like you make your plans for tomorrow, and you say, "Hey, I made these plans for tomorrow," but God knows exactly what's going to happen. Like you don't know that, you know what I mean? But He does.
Yeah, I do. I know what you're talking about.
So in that sense, it's kind of like it's both in a way, but not really.
Yeah.
It is because you don't know, but it isn't because he knows. It's a bit
Yeah.
complicated. It's hard
Yeah,
to get it.
that bothers me a lot because, like, I don't know. If if my future is already predetermined, then I don't even know like what's the purpose of my life.
Well, that's the issue. It's the discovery of that. So instead of asking God, why is this happening to me? You should be asking him, God, what are you trying to show me in this that I'm going through? What are you trying to show me? Like I want you to reveal what you want me to what lesson is that I need to understand about life. Like that's the real question you should be instead of like, God, why? Why? Because that never gets answered because he's in everything there's a lesson, right? Everything.
Yeah.
So life is a great teacher, but we need to be the student absorbing and asking the questions.
No, I'd rather not to be born. Like this world is just so wicked,
I can't disagree with that.
right? I don't even want to have everlasting life. Like I just don't want to be born. Man, that's it.
Well, it's too late, man. You exist in the realm as well as everybody else, so you're here. You can't
Yeah.
undo the what's been done. So you can only proceed forward with the knowledge that you have. All right, we got Hummus that's joined us in the chat. Hummus, welcome to the room.
Oh, lovely. Our Sophist Thomas is back. This will be fun.
Is that anti-flat earther?
Oh, just a Sophist.
Uh-oh. We got Azzy that just jumped in the chat. Welcome, Azzy. We got Cider Phyla. Cider Phyla, welcome.
Hi there. What are you guys talking about?
The nature of the earth. Do you think it's a globe, Azzy?
Are you Chinese? Yeah, I know that's not related, but I'm just asking.
We've gotten some more people from China lately. Are you from China?
No, I'm not from China. I'm asking like Azzy.
We had a guy in from Beijing the other day.
Ooh. That's low key illegal in China because like you're not
We
allowed.
know that.
Really? I'm actually not from the Earth.
We know that. We know it's yeah. That's why I told him I was like, dude, how are you even here? Oh, what happened?
Yeah.
Who said they're not actually from the Earth? Did I hear that right?
That's what I heard.
Yeah. Okay, maybe their PSP mind link has been severed. Fair enough. Oh God, sorry. I do apologise, Alpha. Tanmay, this is awesome. So we've been talking about gravity in the side chat, and I would appreciate it if you can mute yourself, especially when people say things like this. All right, so we've been talking about, like I said, Einstein and Newton. So the Einstein theory, in fact, proved that Newton's gravity worked. The space-time blanket itself proves that the ton of gravity works. Nobody's thrown under the bus. Right, I'm going to stop you right there. Just so you can hear me, Tanmay. Mass attracting mass, Newton's gravity, has a completely different mechanic as to how it works as to Einstein's gravity. Now, Einstein didn't prove that Newton's gravity worked. Einstein based his theory on the same observed phenomena, the same thing happening.
He was coming up for a mechanism as to what caused that to happen. This has been the deformation or the curving of straight lines in the four-dimensional coordinate system, known as space-time. Due to the size of the planet's mass in the four-dimensional space-time fabric, it distorts and curves those straight lines, which is why things appear to rotate or fall towards objects, because the lines in space-time are curved. This isn't the same thing as mass attracting mass, also known as the instantaneous magic at a distance. The reason why Newton's gravity violates special relativity is because of what I've just described, the instantaneous action at a distance. Einstein has a time coordinate. So no, Einstein's mathematics supersede Newton's mathematics because Newton's mathematics violate special relativity. So you might need to get your textbook out again. But being as our friend doesn't have the ability to unmute themselves, we can maybe strike up another conversation with somebody else. I see Silvana has jumped into the chat. Good evening to you, or good morning, or good afternoon. Welcome to our channel. Sarana is still here.
Yes, hi.
Hello,
Thank you
my
for
friend. How are you?
having me.
Not a problem at all. Where do you come from?
From Austria.
From Austria. Oh, okay. And what interest do you have in this particular channel, the Flat Earth channel?
I just came into
Oh,
the
okay.
channel.
So you're just
No,
inquisitive and wanting to listen to what's going on. That's fine. No problem at all. I'll carry on reading through the list of contenders that we've got in the chat. We've got Miguel, we've got Lukaka, obviously. Latu is here, myself, Jedi. Jay is still here. Hummus, my friend, welcome back. How are you?
Are you from Australia?
No, I'm from England.
England. Okay, sorry.
What the hell? I see somebody called Fu Yu's in the house. What's up? Dixie Dawn is still here. Dibs is still here. Cider File is still here. Blue Jumper is still here. Lots of people in the chat. It's good to see you all.
So what was the topic before I came?
The topic was the Earth and it being flat, and
Oh,
ideas that things in the sky that are spheres like Jupiter mean that the Earth is flat.
okay. And why was the topic if the Earth is flat?
Oh, the topic is the Earth is flat is because that's the way that the Earth is measured. We're told that the Earth is a sphere, which would mean when we measure over the surface of the Earth, we would measure curvature, a rate of change of slope over distance, for it to be a ball. But when we go out and measure the Earth, like me, you, people who build on the Earth construction, when we build upon the Earth and measure the Earth, the water lays horizontal on the surface, and that's a straight line. So we're telling people that the Earth measures to be flat in contradiction to the idea that we live on a sphere.
I think the measurement band is a short
Sorry,
short item in
when you say short, what do you mean, like 4 foot, 2 meters?
yeah, there are different dimensions like
Yeah, we're
meter.
talking miles, kilometers.
Yeah.
Yeah, expanses over the sea. That if we were to be living on a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles, there would be a curvature rate of 8 inches per mile squared. That's a rate of change of slope from horizontal over miles. When we measure and observe over miles and miles, we should observe and measure that curvature.
We don't.
No,
What we
the
always measure is water to be horizontal on the surface for miles and miles.
okay. For example, I am a microbiologist, and
Mhm.
I and if you look at the bacteria and viruses and so on, we can say there are different dimensions measure compared to people, for example, and our entire skin do leave those bacteria and viruses and fungi. So
What has this got to do with curvature of water?
wait, I'm coming
Okay.
to that.
Okay.
Or I think if we were bigger than the Earth, we would see that it is round. I mean, we cannot
This is weird. All I'm trying to tell you is that when we do measure water, you seem to be thinking that we can't measure water for some reason because we're small and the water's so big. It's weird to me. We survey the land, we measure the land, we know the distance from one place to another in miles and kilometers. We know the heights of mountains, the depths of the sea. These things are very much within our capability. We build swimming pools, we build dams, we build lakes, we build bridges, we build tunnels, miles and miles and miles. So we do measure the surface of the earth, don't we?
yeah, but
Good. So we can measure the surface of the earth, can't we?
no, 1 meter is too
No,
small.
excuse me. Excuse me.
Yeah.
We can measure the surface, can't we?
Of course we can.
Of course we can. So why are you trying to talk about being a microbiologist and the small scale compared to the large scale? And we're so small and have to be really, really big to measure it? No, that's complete nonsense.
Why?
Why? Because we measure on the surface of the earth all the time. Large constructions over kilometers, not 4
Okay,
foot.
and how can you explain if we look at the mountains and the mountains are far away from us? So, and
But they look
they are
smaller.
small. Wait, they are small. And
Yeah.
when we approach more and more and
They're
more,
bigger.
they grow bigger. So
Okay.
we
Okay.
don't see
Stop. Put your arm out in front of your face. Now
pardon?
you notice that your hand at the end of your arm looks smaller. Now slap yourself in the face. You notice as your hand comes towards you, it appears to get bigger. Please don't be surprised that things that are far away appear to be smaller than when you're standing close to them and they're bigger. You're a microbiologist. How the hell did you get that qualification? Are you confused why the mountains far away look smaller?
I mean, if a bacteria would have
No, shut
eyes.
up with your bloody bacteria. Mountain. Are you confused why the mountain that's far away looks smaller to you?
Shouldn't
Okay, and
somebody in microbiology understand completely angular size? What do you do with a microscope to increase an angular size?
This is why I'm absolutely baffled.
Holy cow.
All right, so I'll ask again because I want to be clear and I want to help you understand. Are you confused why the mountain that's far away appears to look small to you?
no, I'm not confused.
Okay, so why did you bring it up?
This round. And how can
No. Whoa. So if you're not confused and you understand that that's because of the distance between you and the object, based on the angular resolution limit of your optic, it's basically just how you see the world. Why did you bring it up?
okay, something else.
Something else?
Yeah, you have seen pictures
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
going to
My
the
friend, I do apologise, but now you're being rude. I asked you a question. We're having a line of conversation. And now, midway through that line of questioning and conversation, you want to change the subject again?
Oh yes.
Whoa, why? I don't think you even understand this point of conversation. Why are you moving on to something else?
Yeah,
We're
because
talking about, hold on, we're talking about our ability to measure the surface of water. I managed to get through to you that, yeah, we can definitely do that, can't we? After it sounded like, because you brought up being a microbiologist, that scale was really important. And because of the size of people compared to the Earth, there's no way in hell we could measure the curvature on that surface. You understand that we definitely can, right?
I think there are different dimensions and
Right. I think you're really confused. Do you know the
yeah.
difference between a straight line and a curved line?
Yeah.
Cool. If you measure one, let's make it easy for you, a curved line, then it can't be a straight line, can it?
No.
If I measure a line to be curved, it's not straight, is it?
Yeah. But
How the hell did you get through university? This is a very simple geometry question. I've got to start at the beginning. Do you know what a line is?
Yeah,
Good. Do you know the difference between a straight line and a curved line?
of course.
Good. So if you measure a curved line, it can't be straight line, can it?
In small dimensions, no.
No, over distance. Like, please be intellectually honest. I'm talking about a line, a point from point A to point B. Now, the shortest distance between point A and point B is a straight line, right?
Yeah.
That's different to a curved line, isn't it?
It's
Isn't it?
dimensions. It's still dimensions for me.
At the moment, we're just
If
talking
you
about a
take,
line.
okay,
Because
if you take,
I want you to be able to understand, so we can all move on, the difference between a straight line and a curved line. Because at the
same,
moment I'm going to be talking about a two-dimensional surface. Notice how we're increasing from one dimension to two. Eventually we'll get to three, but it appears we've got to start at the beginning for you. So you
okay,
understand the difference between a straight line. You must concede that if you measure a straight line, it's not a curved line. Do you agree?
not, of course.
Of course, yeah, it's obvious, isn't it? So when we measure the surface of water, right, over miles, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 50, when we measure over the surface of water with lasers, when we measure the water to be horizontal, that's straight upon the surface. Now we're told we should measure a rate of change of slope of 8 inches per mile squared. That's over miles and miles. When we measure the surface of the water, it's a straight line, horizontal line. So by
Yes,
consequence
I
of it
get
being
that.
horizontal, what?
I got that. Okay.
Good. So I
So,
didn't want to feel like I was repeating myself, but you become frustrating.
can I say something?
Yes, of course you can, please.
Okay, thank you. So, if you imagine a ball a size of like 2 meter diameter, okay, this is big ball. If you take out a measurement band and you miss like 2 millimeters on the ball, 2 millimeters is straight, right?
Okay, and
I'm
is the
talking
ball
about,
curved over the surface?
yeah, but if you measure
Good.
two
So over
millimeters, if
distance,
you
you would
measure
measure a
two
rate of change of
millimeters,
slope, wouldn't you?
you don't let me finish. If you measure on a ball like
Mm.
2 meter diameters,
Mm-hmm.
and if you measure 2 millimeters,
Mm-hmm.
those 2 millimeters are straight, but the ball is still curved. This is why I'm talking about. There are different dimensions.
Yeah, there's different lengths. This is why I'm trying to point out to you we're talking about miles and miles and miles because it's based on geometry. If we know the radius, 3,959 miles, and we know the circumference, 24,901, there's a rate of change of slope of 8 inches per mile squared. That means over 10 miles, the distance away from where you measure is going to be 66 foot lower. If you measure over 100 miles, the point that you measure to at 100 miles away is a mile lower. It's a rate of change of slope. I understand what you mean on a very, very small scale. It would appear that a curved line could be straight.
Yeah.
But when we measure over miles of distance where we are told, according to the math, we should measure curvature, we don't.
On the Earth is
Yeah, on the surface of water.
100
Yes.
Mars or 1,000 Mars, still like 2 millimeters on a big ball for me.
Right. Okay. I've told you the
Or
rate of change of slope of 8 inches per mile squared. So
okay,
how much do you think there is a rate of change of slope after 1 mile? It's in the formula. I'll say it again. 8 inches per mile squared. So if it's 1 mile, how much is it?
I measure in kilometers and meters, not in
Yeah, it
miles.
doesn't matter if it's fucking furlongs. It's 8 inches. It's in the formula. I just gave it to you. You biologist. Oh, wow. What school did you go to? What university?
Vienna?
Okay. So 8 inches per mile squared. If it's 1 mile, it's 8 inches, isn't it? Doesn't matter if it's inches, centimeters, miles, or kilometers.
What are you trying to say?
Trying to tell you the amount of curvature over the distance of the Earth. You seem to think that we're not doing it over large enough distances. I'm telling you, after 1 mile, the rate of change of slope, it's 8 inches. After 10 miles, it's 66 foot. Over 100 miles, it's 1 mile. It's an exponential rate of change of slope because it's a curve function.
So
we're just doing geometry here. According to the mathematics associated with the radius of the Earth, we should be able to measure curvature as a rate of change of slope from a horizontal line over a distance of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 miles plus. We build on the Earth, don't we? Bridges, dams, constructions, roads, tunnels over miles and miles and miles, don't we?
yes.
So we can clearly measure the surface of the Earth over miles and miles and miles, can't we?
For me, it's still dimensions.
Yeah, good. So when we measure the surface of the Earth over where there should be curvature, we do not measure any.
It's dimensions.
All right, that's just you coping now. You can speak to someone else.
Okay, how can you explain, for example, why is the climate on the equator not the same like on the poles?
Is it because the sun's directly overhead?
Why?
Well, why is the sun directly overhead? No, is the sun directly overhead and the spring and autumn equinoxes on the equator?
Again,
Where
please?
it's summer and the sun's directly overhead. You're asking, why is it hotter when the sun's directly overhead? Where over there, further away from where the sun's overhead, it's colder. Are you asking this question? Am I confusing you with the answer? You said equator. You said North and South Pole. Well, the sun's directly over my head at the equator in the spring and autumn equinoxes, right? So it's over my head on the equator.
And
Are you confused with the observation?
So if the Earth is flat, where is the sun in your opinion?
In the sky.
Okay.
When you point up, where do you see it?
You mean the Earth is not turning either?
No, the Earth is stationary underneath the sky. Might be easier to term as the Earth is the floor that you stand on, and the sun, moon, and stars, the lights in the sky. I know, mind blowing, isn't it? But this is what you experience, right? We all experience this. The Earth is flat, doesn't appear to be moving anywhere, and the only motion is the things in the sky, sun, moon, and stars. They move. We're underneath them. The Earth appears to look flat to us. You even mentioned that because we're so small, it would look flat to us. So it looks flat to us and it appears not to be moving. So that's how you experience the world. You seem to have your mind blown by this. It's an amazing realization when you think about it. You've experienced this your whole life.
It's not logical for me.
It's not logical. Do you experience the Earth to be in motion?
Why are all the other planets round?
Whoa, there was a question there. Please don't start being rude again. You say that this was illogical to you.
I'm trying to
right?
be logical.
It's weird. So all of the other planets, what about them? Jupiter, Mars.
They're all
What about them? Okay. They're all round and they move, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you
Why
experience any motion
why
to the
should
Earth?
the Earth be different?
Because it measures differently. It's like you're asking me why is a banana different to a car? Because they're different.
It's not logical for me.
It is. Things can be different. They have different identities. In actual fact, the law of identity is logic. If you're going to fit something into an identity, it must have the constituent parts to fit that identity. A planet is a sphere that moves. That means by consequent, we should observe and measure curvature and motion to the Earth. We don't measure curvature or motion to the Earth. So the Earth can't fit into the category of planet because it doesn't share the same identity. How's that not logical?
Because it is not logical.
How? I've just given you a law of identity.
How should the Earth move in the universe?
It doesn't.
Are you saying that all other planets they are sphere but only Earth is flat?
I just explained this to our friend here. Fits in a category that would have an identity that is curvature and motion. The Earth doesn't measure to have curvature and doesn't measure to have motion. So it doesn't fit into the category because it doesn't share the same identity.
Why do you think it's not moving?
All right, I'll ask you again. Do you experience any motion to the Earth?
It's
Okay,
my
it's actually
dimensions.
no, no,
Stop it, my friend.
Dimensions.
Hold on. The young lady is speaking.
sorry.
Thank you. So I'll ask you again because it feels like you don't want to answer. It's a yes or no answer. Do you experience any motion to the Earth?
They are subjective experiences and
So I don't actually care, right?
mostly
Just answer the question yes or no, or we will move on to the next person. The question is, do you experience any motion to the Earth?
Why
No,
can't you
because
just be
I'm
honest and
small.
answer the question? Just be honest and answer the question.
It's still
She doesn't.
dimensions.
Again, she's on to dimensions. At the moment, my friend, I do apologise, but it sounds like you don't want to answer because you're scared of the answer. Because even though you're being honest and will admit that you don't experience any motion to the earth, you think this is going to make your house of cards fall. Do you experience any motion to the earth?
No, I do not experience movement.
Thank you. That's all.
What does it say? Nothing.
At the moment, you don't experience it, so it'd have to be proven, wouldn't it?
Okay, back to bacteria. If the bacteria
The
on my
fuck are
if
we
I'm
going back to
going around,
bacteria? I'm trying to
Wait,
help
I'm
you.
going around,
among
the
this claim
bacteria
that
on
you
my
are
skin
putting that the
do
Earth
not
is not at
experience
all
any
moving.
movement
Right,
either.
now we've got a lot of emotional reactions. One person's going back to biology, another one's just interrupting. At the moment, we need verification of the claim that it is moving, being as it is outside of our experience to be so.
Listen, what I'm trying to say is that when you
I'm
are
not
in
really that interested in trying to have a conversation with this young lady and you keep jumping in.
You don't experience it. No one measures it.
she's talking about microbiology, well, I am answering your question that you asked. I'm actually saying that when you are in a car moving at a constant speed, do you feel that you are actually moving in a car? It's simply inertia.
Is that car going in a straight line or is it going around in a circle?
When it's going, it's going in a straight line, but when it goes
Is
in a
the
circle,
Earth going in a straight line or is it rotating on an axis?
it's obviously Earth is rotating on an axis,
So
and it's an
why are you
inertia.
bringing up an analogy of something going in a straight path, which is not analogous to something rotating?
Because they both have a thing in common that is called as inertia. Have you not heard
You're an
inertia?
idiot. Stop speaking. It is not analogous for something to be going in a straight path to something that's going in a curved path. Different physics apply, don't they?
Rotational physics and linear physics, they both have analogous things in them. For example, angular acceleration and simple acceleration.
Angular acceleration. Good.
Yeah, but
So
they're analogous.
can you at least, if you're going to be putting us in cars, can you make the car go round and round, please? I'll hold on so I don't get flung out the window.
If the
You
car
got to
is
take the
moving,
roof off of it too.
I worry about the world education system sometimes.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's working exactly as it's supposed to work. I mean, these fools can't think for themselves, just repeat whatever it is that they were told without any evidence. So I think it's working just fine.
Yeah, I think you're right, dude.
do you
You've
really
hit the
think
nail on the
90%
head.
of the world is wrong to believe that the Earth is a globe?
What you on about?
I'm saying that literally 90% of the world believes that the Earth is a globe. Only
Who
10% of you guys.
cares?
Okay.
Who cares?
Do you believe the Earth was a globe as because when you were born, everybody started telling you that was the case?
No, it's literally proved. You can see the photos.
Hold on, my friend. Answer the question. Do you believe that the Earth is a sphere because you got told it as soon as you were born?
No, obviously
You
not.
went to
There have
school,
been
they told you about it. You turned on the TV, the space stories about it. It was a foregone conclusion when you got here, wasn't it?
no. Yes, it was.
Yeah, okay,
I
that's
done
fine. So you figured it out that the Earth was a sphere in motion around the sun all by yourself, did you?
obviously not. There is a lot of
Yeah,
physics in.
obviously not. Because it's not your experience, is
By
it?
the way, I am a science student. I know a lot of.
Dude, you're not doing very well if you're a science student. You should be listening more than talking at the moment, student. So it's your experience that the Earth is flat and stationary. You had to be told the Earth was a ball, didn't you?
Arey yaar, you are not
The
understanding.
answer's yes. I don't know why you're doing this to yourself, dude. The answer's obviously yes. You were told that the Earth was a ball because it was outside of your experience. You wouldn't have proved this to yourself by your own admission.
Obviously, I cannot prove it, but there is a lot of physics that.
Okay, so you were told, weren't you?
Obviously, we were told, but does that mean
Obviously,
that
there you go. Thank you very much. So you concede you were told. Thanks. That
are
was a
you
waste of
implying
3 minutes.
just because it is told by someone else, so it is wrong?
Okay. And what did they do to prove it?
See, first of all, you can do a first-hand experience yourself. If you ever go in a airplane, at certain height, you can yourself see a curvature.
What height did you go to see the curvature?
Well, very high height. I obviously don't remember the height. I was sitting in a
Very,
plane.
very high?
You can
What, 10
yourself check
foot?
it out.
Right.
Not 10
I've
foot,
been
obviously
aircraft. My
1,000.
friend, shush. I don't want to accuse you of lying. At best, I say that you've got some kind of confirmation bias. You think that the Earth is a sphere, and that's what the horizon is. And if you go up high, you will see that curvature. And you might have forgotten a few things. One, to turn around and observe the horizon 360 degrees around you. It's not going to curve, as in be higher or lower. It's just going to circle around you as you turn around. Also, you might have been looking out some kind of window. At the edges of the window, it might be more curved, which would distort the horizon line. Also, and you're going to hate me for saying this, mathematically speaking, you're not high enough in an aircraft at 40,000 feet to perceive the curvature of the Earth. You've got to be International Space Station high, if not further. Wow.
It all comes down to basic geometry. At 18,
Yeah, and what is that geometry then?
at 1 mile, you can see 8 inches of curvature. And at
Sorry,
10 miles,
at
you can
one,
see
whoa. At 1 mile, you can perceive 8 inches.
obviously that's not able to you're not able to understand
So why
that,
did you
like
say that then? You said you said you could see it, and then I said, "You can you?" And you said no.
that's not able to
So
understand
can
that
like, dude, let's be clear. Can you or can you not perceive 8 inches a mile away?
you can not able to perceive 8
Right.
inches.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
It's obviously there. From 10 miles, you can easily perceive 800 inches. Can you not?
No.
Yes, you can.
No.
No. He's saying
No.
he's
No.
saying
There
he's
is
saying
geometry that
the further 10 miles was it 10 miles?
We don't see
66
any.
feet.
Yeah, we don't see any rate of change of slope. That's the point.
Right.
You're claiming that we do. Can you show me that?
Yeah. In what form? In what form do we perceive 800 inches of drop over 10 miles?
Yeah, well, Sesu, this side SRK here. You wanted me to correct the things of your perceivance. Coming to the point, what is the method of we measuring this distance over distance drop? What is the method we are using it? Can you explain me that? How you are measuring the curvature?
A laser. How about a laser? Does a laser work for you?
It will work for me if you have two pinhole in between, because you
Two
can
people in
still
the
have a
between.
straight degree. Let me finish it. You can still have a straight line between 2 points, so it will not prove you the drop in any distance.
Yeah, it will, because your target must be at a certain height according to the datum that you start off with.
Are you understanding my point?
Yeah,
If
I
there
hear
is
what you're
two
saying. Your
points, if you are
thinking is
connecting 2 points
illogical.
with a
Sorry,
straight line,
friend, your
it
thinking
will be
is
straight.
illogical. Holy shit. Hey, could you shut up so I can explain this? Your thinking is illogical. Yes, you can have a straight line between 2 points, but we are looking for the
Yes.
deviation between that straight line and the surface of the earth.
Then do we provide aperture in between these 2 points? How many apertures have we set in between?
What?
How many apertures we set in between? Apertures, a blocking and allowing a certain amount of light through a small hole, patch hole.
What the fuck's he on about? We're losing laser targeting systems to target things at distance that we shouldn't be able to target because the Earth curve would be in the way.
Still doesn't prove any point. I can put a
Hold
laser
on,
in
it
between any
doesn't
2
prove.
points. It will be
Hold on,
straight.
my bloody hell! I want to understand that you understand the premise.
I am
If there is a
understanding the
curved
premise. Yep.
surface, my fucking word.
I
If
I
the,
am understanding the premise, but I am saying your method of
I don't
measurement is
understand your
wrong.
problem.
Your method of
It would
measurement is wrong.
prove. That's the point. Because if there was a curved surface and the laser line was straight, it would not, by consequent of the curved surface, have a direct line of sight if both laser and target were level. Now, if the
How?
surface was curved,
Mhm.
stop talking. If the surface was curved and the laser was level, the laser would go above the target. We would not have a direct line of sight on a curved surface.
Okay.
Okay. When we hit the target at distance that show that we should have a curved surface, we have a direct line of sight to the target, demonstrating that the surface between the laser and the target.
Jedi, I want to save your energy. Even now, what you are saying, it is between 2 points. How are we ensuring this is perpendicular is or tangential to the surface?
Right, so we have leveling tools and we have measurement, so we can level the height of the object above the water. We can also measure the distance between the laser and the target. Say the distance is 20 miles and the laser and the target are both 2 meters above the surface of the water. According to the claim that the Earth is a sphere, there would not be a direct line of sight between the laser and the target over this distance of water. So when we perform the test, we think that we shouldn't be able to hit the target, but we do, demonstrating that there is a direct line of sight between the laser and the target, and the water that we're passing the laser over is obviously horizontal and not curved.
How I can going to explain this? The point I am saying is you can connect 2 points through a straight line. Are we ensuring this is perpendicular, tangential? How are we ensuring that
Yes,
this
it's
laser
inbuilt
line is
within the laser leveling
tangential to the surface
device.
of the Earth?
It's already
Did you
built
get
into
my
the
question?
laser level. The word is leveling device.
No.
You're
First,
talking about
did you get my
perpendicular.
question
That's vertical
before
and
going to the answer?
horizontal at 90 degrees. Yes.
What is tangent? A
What
line
is a
which is
tangent?
perpendicular to the
That's a
circle.
horizontal line that touches a curved surface at a point.
Exactly. Which is
Yeah, I know.
perpendicular.
I
Clear?
know.
So I am requesting to the flat earthers, have we put an aperture in between just to make
No,
sure?
we don't need to.
Then it is again connecting 2 points. We can
Yeah,
change the angle.
we're checking if that thing that we see is actually there, because we shouldn't see it and it shouldn't actually be there if we're on a curved surface.
Can you share me any videos of 20 miles distance where the
Yep,
laser
no
guided point
problem.
has
2
been shown
minutes. Yep,
in YouTube so that I
yep,
can just go through it?
yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
I'll let you know when I stuck it in the side chat for you. It's one short video in the side chat. I'll go and get a few more as well.
SRK, this video in the side chat that Jedi's just posted, right? The Great Salt Lake laser test. Okay, this is 21 miles across a lake. Okay, so first he does some observations during the day and during the night. And he sets up a camera just above the surface of the water, 5 foot high. And he's able to zoom in all the way across the 21-mile lake and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake during the daytime and during the nighttime. Okay, after that, they set up a laser. And they actually set up 2 lasers, one on each side of the lake, and they shoot the lasers towards each other, and they're both able to see each other's laser beam across the surface. Over 21
because
miles
that's a
there.
reflection.
Oh, it's refraction, is it?
Yeah.
During the day, during the night, and it's just perfectly flattening out the entire lake and allowing the
What do you mean
shoreline to be lifted
flattening?
up
What do you
221
mean
feet.
flattening out?
Yeah,
So
DJ. Thanks for it. I will come back to you after watching the video. Thanks for explaining.
yeah, no problem, man.
Appreciate that.
Also, he's not
Truth
filming
free in
at sea
there.
level.
But now we can get to this guy. DJ, I'm glad you're here, buddy.
Sup, Jedi?
What's up, man? What was
This
this
guy
about
is not
refraction?
filming this laser at sea level. His camera is not at sea level.
At sea level? What, at sea level? What, on the surface of the water? No, it's just above the surface of the water. It's level, which is parallel to the surface below. Based on the height of eye of the optic or the laser will determine if the Earth is a sphere, because it will give you a geometric distance to the horizon. Have you got any other complaints?
Yeah, the
Good.
engineers in the FE core test that Jedi posted have a 180-page PDF document that goes along with it, which I'll post in a second. And they show you they accounted for refraction. They covered all bases when they did this. Okay, they had weather stations set up. Okay, this is a group of field engineers using a $30,000 laser, right? Doing 5 different laser tests over different distances. This is a very technical test that was done. 0 curvature detected every single test. Okay, we have hundreds of, if not thousands of laser tests, long distance observations.
This guy is using that Earth curve calculator, which is trash. It's like
What?
it's even in the calculator. I think it says like we cannot account for refractions or anything. It just calculates the curve on its own, like it's constant. Earth curve constant. You cannot calculate it by measuring the drop off with like formula 8 inches per square mile or nothing like that. That doesn't work when you put it in like action. When you get 21 miles between you and other thing, and you put the curve, the Earth curve calculator, that it starts from your position, it cannot calculate the curve exactly because the drop off doesn't begin from the first mile of your eyesight. And this guy is holding a camera at his eyesight, not sea level. And he's seeing a blip of laser that is refracting across the lake.
Yes, can you give us the correct math then, please? Sorry, this is going to annoy
A
me.
better question is why.
No, the better question is, can you provide us the correct math?
Skyline footage, right?
Hummus, you just said a whole bunch of bullshit, dude. You just said a whole bunch of incorrect bullshit, right? We need to correct that, so you need to stop and listen now. Okay, so in the Earth curvature calculators, we're accounting for the height, the eye height, right? Or the height of the laser. That's accounted for in the calculation. Now,
Are you accounting for the refraction?
They are accounting for the refraction separately, okay? They're using the Earth curvature calculator
Separately.
to gauge... You don't talk while I'm talking. Okay, so the Earth curvature calculator is just going to give you how much curvature there should be geometrically over that distance. Okay, so over that distance, there should be a certain amount in reality, okay? Then after that...
No,
okay,
you're wrong.
No, stop. Don't interrupt me because you butcher everything you're saying so far. Okay, so that is just the raw geometry based on the size of the globe. Okay, so if you have a sphere of a certain size, you can calculate how much drop there should be over a certain distance, whether it's a basketball or the globe Earth or anything like that. Then, right, we have the atmospheric conditions. Okay, so they have a weather station set up. Shut up. They have a weather station set up at each end, at point A and point B, where they're calculating or measuring, right, the temperature gradient, the vertical temperature gradient, and then they're accounting for how much refraction would be present over that distance. They then add that into their results, which you haven't even looked over yet.
I did.
Okay, and so they're accounting for this.
Bullshit.
This is being done over and over and over again. Zero curvature is detected every single time. Okay, and you don't have a single test where your side has validated any Earth curvature where you've accounted for these things that you're so, you know, talking about right now. So I'm going to post the PDF document for you so you can have a look at it if you want to.
So he said he'd read it. Did you hear him? I've seen it.
Listen,
And
listen.
him posted
Let
it
me
yet.
explain something. Let me explain something to you, DJ. So you
No.
think by that formula, when you position your eyes at sea level, let's say you lay down at the shoreline, and at your sea level, you think at 1 mile there should be an 8-inch drop in curve of the earth. You think like the
No,
thing
you need to
which is
take the
2 miles
height,
away
the
will.
eye height. It needs to be taken into consideration.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah. But I'm
but the
saying
raw,
Sorry,
the
hold
raw
on.
drop,
No,
the
no,
raw
we're
drop over
conflating
that.
things. So the curvature rate is different from the height of eye. The
Yeah, yeah,
curvature
yeah,
rate doesn't give you
yeah,
a geometric horizon which is based on the height of eye. The curvature rate on a sphere with a radius is approximately, why is this cunt talking? 7.98 inches per mile squared. Approximately.
yeah, yeah.
Now, there are other mathematical equations that you can use, and they spit out pretty much exactly the same numbers. There's
Great,
about
great.
3 different mathematical formulas you can use. Same numbers,
I
though,
agree.
right? Yep, good.
Yeah.
So we have a rate of change of slope of approximately 8 inches per mile squared and a geometric based on the height of eye at 1.225 multiplied the square root of that height of eye. We
So
agree now?
okay. So judging by that logic, does that mean when
That's
you
not logic,
position
dude. That's math.
listen, when you position a camera at sea level, at shoreline, exactly sea level, there should be an 8-inch drop off for things that are 1 mile away from the camera, which are also at sea level.
No. Fuck the camera. The surface would curve at a rate of, after 1 mile, be 8 inches lower than point A's tangential horizontal.
So you're saying
The
yes.
surface of the Earth 1 mile away is 8 inches lower,
So
approximately.
you're saying yes to what I'm asking. So
Yeah, I just don't want you to get fucking confused because you don't need a
so you can basically take a camera, put a measuring stick 1 mile away from it in sea, right? And have a measuring exactly some measure type of thing like on the stick. Put your camera on the on the sea level, yeah, like on the shoreline. And if at 1 mile the measuring should like be that it's 8 inches below what you can see, right? It should be an 8-inch drop off. You think that
Yeah, we
happens
can.
in real
Yeah,
life?
we can use a
You
lake.
think okay?
Well,
Show me
fucking hell,
experiment.
dude! I'm trying to
That's the
appease
easiest
you.
way to
Trying
prove
to
it.
appease
That's
you.
the easiest way to prove it.
Yeah, we know. We can also get a lake where we can use the shore either side of the lake and
No,
stick
no,
the
no, no,
stick it.
bro. This is
I'm not
closer
going to
10
talk to
times.
you. Stop it. You're becoming intolerable. You seem to be confused. I want to help you, but for some reason it feels like your ego is not letting somebody educate you. You're
I'm
wrong.
listening
We're
to you
trying to
the
help
whole
you.
time.
It's a fucking
I'm
idiot.
listening.
No,
Yeah,
DJ, it's back to you.
Yeah, DJ. What did you want to say, DJ?
Yeah.
Fucking
So
idiot.
that's what we're doing, man. We're going out and we're testing for that curvature. We're testing for that
But
horizon that should be at a certain distance. Hold on a second, bro. You gotta wait till I finish talking. I just started. Okay, so when we go out and test for that curvature over longer distances, 1 mile, right? You're not going to do it over 1 mile. We want to do it over, say, 10 miles or something like that, or 20 miles. Okay, so if you want to see a test, right, where there should be a huge amount of curvature, but there's zero curvature, I can show it to you right now.
great. And what I'm saying is Okay, I'm saying you see a refraction, but you won't believe me. But listen, another point. We can come back to this. I just want to ask you one thing. You know the Chicago skyline from the Michigan shoreline photo, right? Where you can see like the skyline of Chicago.
What, the inferior
This is not
mirage?
It is an
what?
inferior mirage, yep.
Yeah, you can see only the top part of Chicago's skyline,
Right,
right?
because it's an
But why
inferior
is the Earth
mirage.
flat? Hold
Because
on,
it's
but
an
why is the
inferior
Earth?
mirage.
But if you have enough of zoom, like enough of zoom, you could
He's not going to
see.
listen.
You can see the bottom of the skyline, right? You could see the
Dude, you're a
shoreline of
jerk.
Chicago.
Are you not listening? They've already told you it's a mirage. Are we supposed to be measuring a mirage now?
And
What
if
do you
you
mean a
zoom in, you
mirage?
can't
I
see
mean,
any
if you
more of
say,
the bottom of the
but why do then?
buildings.
Okay. So let's simplify this. Why do then things like drop off over the horizon? Why do they like
That's what
disappear
That's
to
what we're
inferior
space?
asking
mirages
you.
cause. They cause things to be obstructed bottom up. That's what an
Yeah,
inferior
exactly.
mirage does. Yeah.
Also, that's what a curved surface does. You
No,
agree?
hold on. Sorry, DJ, would you mind getting the definition for, was it sinking, the inferior mirage, whatever it is?
Yeah,
Because
sure.
my friend, at the moment, you don't seem to be understanding the words that are coming out of our mouths. Right? The thing that you're pointing at,
Okay.
the Chicago skyline, DJ and I have been jumping up and down going, yeah, that's a superior or inferior mirage. It's a mirage, dude, right? And you're asking, well, why? We're trying to
Okay. Let's
explain
say
it
it's a
to you.
mirage. And your explanation, it's a
Yeah,
mirage.
yeah. The
How about
But
this,
reason
the
Jedi?
same thing can be said with like
Hummus.
VOR signal for the planes. You know what VOR
Hummus.
signals?
Hummus. Hey, brother. With the Chicago skyline, since the Earth is measured flat, can you tell us why we can't see the in buildings in entirety?
Yeah, because of the curve.
No, I said it's measured. Remember, it's measured flat. There's no curve. So why are we not seeing all the buildings?
Because of the curve, like the Earth curves, and you can
Friend,
see
I'm
only
sorry.
the
If you're
segment.
going to claim that there is curve, I need you to show me the measurements of the curvature.
The measurements of the curvature, bro. Okay, I'll find you the measurements of the curvature.
Thank
Okay.
you. No problem. Yeah.
Hey, on to this SRK because this guy here is just being obstinate. That'd be my vote, but you guys have been running the room.
They're all obstinate. I mean,
Yeah,
if we
we
were
can check if
talking with
anyone
people
else
that
has
were
any
honest,
questions.
be a different
Does
story.
anyone else have any questions about the topic?
Yes.
You know,
This side
SRK was trying to
SRK
break
here.
in.
I didn't wanted to jump into the conversation since you guys were having one. I don't want to be impolite.
Thank you.
You're good.
Brother, sorry to break this out. I don't say it is totally wrong, but I saw all three videos which were shared in the side chat. The one common observation is these videos, these observations were made from the ground level. It would be nice
Yeah.
if you can share a video where there has been two ships being used 21 miles apart, and we know the ships are floating, so we know the water level. If we have a fixed elevation, say for example 8 meter with a horizontal water level check, or through any measurement being reflected
Yeah.
on the second ship, that would be nice.
Yeah, a shoreline or a ship or any object that's a certain distance away that should be hidden. It doesn't need to be a ship. It can be an oil platform. It could be a shoreline on another side of a lake. It could be a windmill tower out in the ocean, right? If you shouldn't
I
be able
need
to
something.
see, if you shouldn't be able to see it on a globe and you can see the whole thing, right? Then obviously it's not working on a globe, right? So look, let me just quickly show you one that's very, very clear, very good conditions. Okay,
You
1
you
second.
are
Have
getting
a
my
look
point,
in.
right? I'm not trying to be
No.
nosy. I'm just
Have a look in the side chat. Have a look in the side chat. Okay, so this is taken over the ocean. Okay, and he's looking out at a windmill farm. The furthest windmill that you can see is 11.2 miles away. Okay, can you see it?
yes,
Okay,
I
so
can
he
see it.
has his camera set up at 3.5 foot height, which is approximately 1 meter. Okay, so
Okay.
that means that we can now calculate how far away the horizon should be from that height. Okay, so the horizon should be at 2.3 miles away. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so because we have the windmill farm, we can calculate the distance to the horizon. If the windmill farm wasn't there, it would be very difficult to say, oh, that horizon is too far away or too close or something like that, right? But we have the distance markers, which is the windmill farm. Okay, so the windmill farm is 8 miles out. Okay, but the furthest windmill is on the right-hand side. That's 11.2 miles away. Now, the horizon is what's in question here, because it has to be there if the Earth's a globe. Okay, so the horizon should be at 2.3 miles away, but it's not there. Okay, you shouldn't be able to see any water past the horizon line. Okay, and the bottom, 52 feet, that's about 16 meters, I think. The bottom 52 feet of the windmill should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. So whether it be a boat, right, or a windmill tower, the bottom 52 feet should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth, right, and behind that horizon. The horizon is what would be blocking it. But it's not happening. In fact, we can see water going flat all the way out past the 2.3 mile mark, and then past the windmill towers, we can see the bottom of the windmill towers touching the water. There's zero obstruction. We can see orders of magnitude beyond where you should be able to see on a globe.
Yeah, it seems fair. It seems fair.
Yeah,
The
it's a
thing is,
great
I'm a
observation.
mechanical engineer by profession,
Mhm.
and I've been a mechanical engineer for the last 19 years. I need some additional evidence for this. Say, for example, what is the
Yeah.
tower elevation? I mean the length of the tower. What is the
Yep.
distance between the platform in the tower to the water level?
I have
And
all
how
of that
much is it
information.
actually visible to me?
Okay, I can give you that information here. I have all of
You
that
are getting my
information.
point, right? I'm not
Yeah, I
just
have all
trying
of
to
that.
dodge the
I have all of that information, right? I was just showing you a small clip. Okay, the
I
clip's just,
think
it's out of a full-length video that goes for an hour and a half, where he goes over all of the details. He goes over all of the temperature details. He goes over everything,
Yeah,
right? The guy's a
yeah,
very
and
smart guy. He's Dr. John D, PhD. Okay, so here's the mathematics here. Okay, the basic, this is just a screenshot from the Earth curvature calculator. Okay, so the distance to the object is 11.2 miles. Okay, the eye height is 3.5 foot. And then it calculates the distance to the horizon, 2.29 miles. That's where the horizon should be. And the object obscured part is 52.9 feet, which means the bottom 52.9 feet on a globe must be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth by that amount.
I don't
Now,
deny any of these calculations. All these calculations are perfect. Yet, my
okay,
concern over here is the angle of the visibility. I mean, what is the angle we are looking at? Is it still tangential to the Earth? How are we proving it? It is tangential to the Earth. That is, I am
okay,
not
so he's
seeing.
just got a camera. He's just got a camera set up at the shoreline.
Mhm.
Okay, and he's just pointing the camera out into the ocean.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is my. I mean, what is? I am curious about this one thing. Is it set at perpendicular to the Earth, or is it at 6 degrees centigrade? Say, for example, if it is in 6
It's
degrees,
just sitting on a tripod, facing out into the water, facing
yes,
outward into the
still,
ocean.
still this tripod is mounted on the Earth. I mean, the Earth. On the surface, it can be
It's
uneven.
just sitting on the shoreline, 3.5 foot high.
I am not sure whether my language is right because I'm an Indian. My accent and my English is. I'm not a native speaker. Yet I'm trying to put it in a better words.
Are you
What
asking
is
if
the
the camera is
angle
if the camera is horizontal?
exactly? This is the question.
Yeah, it's not a laser. This is not a laser test. This is a camera. Okay, so you can see everything in the field of view. So whether it's perfectly horizontal or not, it doesn't make a difference. The horizon isn't going to appear at 2.3 miles just if you pan the camera around up or down. Okay, the camera is roughly horizontal, but it doesn't make a difference. If you think about it, it's just an observation. It's not going to, right? It's not going, just because the camera is pointing slightly up or slightly down from horizontal, it's not going to make the bottom 52 feet of the windmill tower hidden, that should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth visible, right? Just tilting a camera doesn't allow you to see over physical Earth curvature.
Yeah, I agree to that. I agree to that
Yeah.
point. Yes. I mean, just tilting some degree, it should not be allowing me to see the 52 meter, 52 feet, which should be hidden. But still, I would like to request the Flat Earth team, the whole admins or whoever are handling these experiments, to conduct one experiment with two boats, where with the laser with 21 miles, we have the
Yeah,
same setup.
we have done that, right? You don't need two boats. You just need a laser at one point, and you need a target at the other point.
My
Boats are
point
not
again.
required.
My point again is why I am requesting a boat is it is not fixed to any position in the earth. I mean, it is not fixed to any surface. I don't have any surface irregularities. So,
Holy
say
cow!
There's
like
no
What
surface
would that matter?
irregularities. Yeah, the windmill, right, is
because
the it's
it would
attached to
give me
the
a
Earth
better
under the
idea.
ocean.
Why does it
It
matter?
doesn't.
Yeah,
Think
that's a
about what
very
you're
good
saying.
question.
If you're an engineer, you should be able to think about what you're saying right now and realize it's illogical.
Let me finish it. Someone asked a very fantastic question. Why does it matter?
Why does it
Why
matter?
would it matter?
Why does the
Exactly.
yeah? Why does the
Because
nature of reality matter? Why does being
let me
lied to
put it.
matter?
Let me answer it, DJ. Let me please answer it. Why does it really matter? Say, for example, I am not sure. See, we are engineers. We don't just rely on some videos. We need scientific proof. When it comes to scientific proof, I am not sure what is the elevation the observer was mounted. I mean, the camera is mounted.
Sorry,
You can see.
You can do
I'm
this
not
yourself,
saying
by
that
the
you
way.
are.
The first thing, hold on, brother. If you're an engineer, this is something that you can do yourself. Set up your own. I mean, it doesn't have to be us. If you don't like the way that we do it, then you do it. We'll see if your way is making any sense the way that you like to do it. Hooking it to two boats, that's a great way to have a level, steady surface to find your level to measure with a laser. My goodness, man, you're an engineer. Get a hold of yourself. Be humble and understand that we're trying to measure over water, which is supposed to be curving along with the surface of the earth. And it is not doing that. It's a very simple test using something solid like the earth or the ground or a tripod and measuring to fixed objects stuck in
How
the
should I
ground
address
at
yours?
certain locations. I don't know why you're talking. We need to find things that are reasonable distances from each other, that we know the distance, and then we have solid foundations to establish a level. Please don't tell me you're an engineer, because this is not a scientific topic. This is geometry.
Are you anyways connected to mathematics or engineering in any way?
Is any of this connected to mathematics or engineering?
That makes sense. Let me explain you then. Just answer my question. Yes or no? Are you anyway connected to mathematics or
Yeah,
engineering?
I'm connected with mathematics and engineering every day, all day. It's part of my everyday life.
Good. So, how about physics?
What?
Physics.
What about physics?
I am not familiar with the physics and the lens refractive index, all those things. I go with simple
Oh, okay.
logic.
So why are you arguing with us if you don't even have a clue as to how the optics might work?
Yeah, I have laser. That is why I'm asking this. If you can show me in a laser kit, simple laser with 21 miles apart on a water level, same water level, floating boats. Say mark two lasers on both
Are
the
boats
ends.
steady?
Simple.
Are boats steady? Tell me, are boats really steady?
I can have gimbals. I don't have issues for
Sorry, friend.
studying.
Are boats steady? Yes or no?
Boats are not steady, but I can use
Oh,
gimbal.
okay. So
Yes
why
or
would we
no?
be using a
Can
laser
I
on a
use the
boat
gimbal? Yes
when
or
it's
no?
not steady so that we can have an accurate measurement?
Because the relative distance between the water level and the light source will be constant.
Yeah, the same way it would be if we had a fixed distance above the water, let's say at the beach, and a fixed distance above the water, let's say 21 miles away. It's the same damn
Then
thing, except
it
in our case, our test is better because we have the steady earth that's not moving and there's no earthquakes and it's not on water and it's not rocking a boat. Our way is better, your way is hot garbage.
no, it is not tangential. This is the point. Let
Of
me break
course
it
it's
down.
tangential.
Your way of measurement is not accurate.
So our measurement, measuring across the surface of the water with a known steady height above the surface to a known steady target on the other side of a lake is not good?
Not accurate.
Why would that not be accurate? Explain.
Because I can change my elevation and I can still see the light. I will not observe a curvature then.
What do you mean you're going to change your elevation and you can still see the light? That's the whole point. We're trying to see the light at a low height above the surface of the earth. So
I
we can,
want to make sure
take
both the
away any
observer.
margins of error. We're trying to get the drop over distance from a laser. Are you out of your mind?
I think you are.
Oh, I mean, I'm making plenty of sense. You're telling that we should put lasers on
I
rocky
am making a
boats,
simple
and
sense,
somehow that's more
and you are
accurate
not ready
than the
to accept
solid
me.
foundation of a tripod. My
You
goodness
are
me.
not an engineer. You are not an engineer. Are not connected to geometry. You are just good at English, so you are shouting. I
No,
would say
it's not
this.
that. We put lasers on boats. This is obviously a mind-blowing fact to you. These are early warning and targeting systems used by the military. They work on the premise of a direct line of sight between the targeting system and the object being targeted. We're using this technology to measure a rate of change of slope over distance that we don't, because we shouldn't have a direct line of sight with the object at distance. This technology is used by the military to blow things up. You're quibbling with
Yes,
this for some reason.
I agree with you, Jedi. Then I mean, usually if you see in seashores, we have lighthouses. Why
Yes.
have they keep it at a elevated location? Why don't they keep it at a low elevation? Since it can be visible at a farther distance.
It is. I don't understand what the problem is.
I mean, if this is the case, even after 20 miles, you can observe at the same elevation, then I should be able to see a lighthouse light from a boat 20 miles away from the shore. Why
Depends
I
on how
have to
big the
concentrate?
lighthouse is.
I mean, again, why are we depending on the elevation, height of the lighthouse? If this is the case, we can observe the light in the same elevation, even at a farther distance. Then I should be able to see the lighthouse light, even if it is placed at the ground floor. I don't have to keep it at a higher elevation.
No. So this is a problem because when you get to a higher elevation, by consequent, you're separating angles. In this instance, from ground level to upper mountain, for example. You're separating the angle between your eye level and surface level. When you go up a mountain, by consequence of you increasing this angle, you see further. So when you're down low, you have a limited angle that you can resolve across the surface. Obviously, a lighthouse occupies a small angle also. So if you're low to the surface, those angles are going to merge and you're not going to be able to angrily resolve them until you start bringing out technology, like zoom cameras or telescopes. But if you were to climb higher, because you have a longer or higher angular resolution and perceive surfaces you're further away, then you're going to be able to see the lighthouse.
So
It's
I
like I have to
think you
explain
are
to you,
understanding my point, right?
dude, lay down and look horizontally across your floor. you'll notice that as you look across the floor, maybe if you've got square tiles, the square tiles appear to get smaller and smaller and smaller the further you look across the floor. Stand
Yes.
up, and you'll notice that that angular relationship has changed.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree to that. I am not
Yeah, cool.
disagreeing. Yes, yes,
Yeah.
there is a difference in observation when we change the angles. Then, in that case, even with a simple this example, uh, can we place lighthouse or light some light? Oh, still we are coming to the same points. Anyhow, if there is a
SRK,
planned experiment, next experiment, I would like to request the admin group to conduct it on a boat or
SRK.
floating. Yes.
Yeah, so we've had a group. This has been done many times. Okay, so when these people set up the laser, they need the laser to be perfectly horizontal.
Steady. Yeah,
Okay,
I
and they need
understand
it
that
to
point.
be perfectly still. Because if you're shooting a laser over 40 kilometers, like they did in the test I'm about to share for you, the laser has to be perfectly stable and still. Putting it on a boat is a terrible idea. Hold on a second. Whoever's trying to talk, hold on a second, please. Okay. It needs to be perfectly still, right? They need to use levels to make sure it's perfectly level as well. Okay, so they're shooting the laser all the way across a 40 kilometer body of water, and it's hitting a target 40 kilometers away, where there should be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet of curvature over that distance. Okay, they're accounting for all of the variables. I'm going to put this test in the side chat for you, because the test that you're suggesting has already been done. Right, this is done by a team of field engineers, a whole team of field engineers using a $30,000 laser. Okay, so I'm going to put it
What
in the
is a
side chat
field
for you.
engineer?
Oh my God, dude, go look up what a field engineer is. Right, I'm getting the test and putting it in the side chat for you.
Yeah, DJ, thank you. I am not against the concept. I want to make sure if I am trusting something, I should be clear of that basics.
Okay.
I
Okay, so
guess. Sorry, DJ. I guess with all things,
Sure.
you should test them yourself. If you want to be
All right, so I'm
sure
gonna.
about something, then it's going to come down to you. Sorry, that was a massive.
Oh, you're right,
I do
man.
apologise.
We got some lag on my end, probably. My internet
It's all right,
sucks.
probably me.
All right, here we go. All right, so here is it's an hour-long documentary showing everything that they did. Okay, and then underneath you'll see Google Docs. Okay, that's a 180-page PDF going over all of the technical details of the experiment. Right, I'll post a couple of diagrams to go along with it as
Thank
well.
you, DJ. I will go through this. I will come back to you. Thank you.
Good stuff. Did we
Yeah,
have
good
somebody else
stuff.
trying to jump in? I see Bella's light flashing to and fro. Are you trying to speak, Bella? I guess not.
Versus family, the sun goes down when we technically being food cows.
Bella, are you trying to speak to somebody in the room or are you hot micing? Because we can't understand anything that you're saying. You're way too low and it sounds like you're mumbling.
Words it's just the concept of cooking fire or heat source or a bar or something that turns fry.
Okay, so guess what? We can't hear you. You're whispering or something, and it's nearly impossible to hear.
have an intelligent plan, say an 80-year-old, that way you are actually asking us to do here.
I'm so confused. DJ?
Yeah, oh yeah, I definitely understood all of that.
Okay, but that was confusing for a moment. Look, welcome everybody to the channel. Somebody called Dawn has just jumped in. What's up, Dawn? How are you? We got Dixie Don in the chat. Hello, my friend. What's up?
Doing good.
So what brings you by our little channel today?
I'm just curious if anyone's debating.
Well, not at the moment. The last conversation we had seemed to have reached a point where somebody was going to go away and watch some videos and have a look and revise some information. So that conversation seems to have a pin stuck in it for the moment. If you want a conversation, you're more than welcome to have a debate if that's the way you feel about it. Just bring up the topic and make a claim, I guess. The subject is always regards to the Earth, so anything regarding its shape or its motion or any other attributing factor.
No thanks, I haven't studied on this topic.
Okay, my friend, no problem. Well, I'll help you study. Maybe you can study how water, the liquid, when contained in a container and at rest, is horizontal on the surface. So if water is horizontal on the surface and 70% of the surface of the Earth is water that's horizontal on the surface, then the surface of the Earth can't be curved. Now, curvature on the surface is necessity for a sphere, right? You need a curved surface for a sphere, curved line for a circle.
I suppose.
Cool. So water's horizontal on the surface, so the Earth can't be curved. You can start there if you want to research the subject, mate.
YouTube.
Pardon?
Did that man just disconnect? He was using an abusive language. He said it in the Indian language. Did he disconnect? I don't
Maybe.
understand. People don't have balls to just talk normally in English. They gotta abuse in a different language. That is so ridiculous. It only shows how weak their mindset is.
Yep.
Mano, if you are mentioning me, this is SRK here. And when you are saying someone, you call someone fool, then I will definitely object it, irrespective of the language or the origin or the native.
No. Listen, that person you said chudio, which basically means calling someone dumb in the Indian language.
Oh, sorry. I will come back to the server. Thank you. I will go through the videos and I will be back.
Okay, man.
All right, wonderful people. Have a good day. God bless Godspeed. All children. Amen.
Take care. We're not running an event, are we, DJ?
We are, yeah. I just
We
checked
are.
that. Yeah.
Oh,
So,
okay.
do you experience a flat or a globe Earth?
Oh,
That
is
is
that
the
the
event
question of
title.
today?
It
That's
is.
awesome. Well, I guess I'll kick this off then. I experience a flat, motionless Earth. I go outside, the world it seems to extend into the distance, no matter how high I rise, and I don't perceive any motion to the Earth itself. It doesn't act like it's moving. It's not water sloshing up all over the place. I'm not holding on for dear life. So, yeah, I experience a flat, motionless Earth. Anyone else? Pumice in the side chat thinks he's going to be proving the Earth is a sphere by flying planes and looking down, I think. I don't know, maybe he almost wants to have a conversation about planes. It's always an interesting conversation.
Yeah, bro. So where I come from, like, just follow my logic, yeah. So let's say you guys fly from Perth to Cape Town, so from Australia to South Africa. So you guys claim there's no curve, Earth is flat. So on a flat plane, I wonder how you guys would arrange continents in a relation to one another. Because if you go any other way than the globe model, the land you see when you fly does not match. You understand that? If you put Earth in any other model than globe model, and you go with your own eyes in a plane and look below you when you fly, everything matches globe model, not no other flat Earth map or any other arrangements that are available only on a globe model. It's a simple test.
This is I don't know how to describe this. Weird. I'll go with that.
How would
So
one confirm this?
yeah, I guess that was my first question. You confirmed this, right?
What?
You confirmed this. You went everywhere.
Do you mean I flew a plane? If you ask me, yeah, I
So
flew a
you,
plane.
what? Once?
No, a lot of times.
5 times.
No, I lived in Cape Town.
Okay, so that's telling me where you live. That's not telling me how times you flew, and it
I
hasn't
flew
told
maybe
me
like
if you
20,
have
30 times.
specifically flown over every inch of the earth to confirm your claim.
No, I flew from Europe to Cape Town 20 times.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's only one trip.
Okay, bro, but why are you asking me for my subjective? I'm asking like,
Dude, you're telling us that everywhere we go,
yeah.
so I'm presuming you've been everywhere to make the claim this is what happens.
Bro, why are you being exclusive? Like people travel with planes every day in every direction in the planet.
Okay, so people travel with planes every day in every direction. Yeah. Okay, and
if they weren't, if the model of globe wasn't correct, people wouldn't see the land below them. That
You're
is
in
only
Cape Town.
possible to project on a globe.
You're in Cape Town, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Does that have a longitude and latitude coordinate?
Yeah.
Cool. Does Sydney, Australia have a longitude and latitude coordinate?
Yeah.
When the plane flies, are they using longitude and latitude coordinates?
I don't know what planes use when they fly, but let's say, yeah.
Let's just say GPS to keep it simple. Some kind of positioning system so they know where they are.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You said it would match the globe model, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the way that we navigate is based on the coordinate system that's used, longitude and latitude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm just trying to clarify so we understand before we move on. I don't understand why you're... I said this to you yesterday. Why are you so surprised it matches?
I'm not surprised it matches. I'm surprised.
Okay.
I'm surprised that you guys would think any other way fits because...
No, we understand the coordinate system that's used.
No, but I'm not talking about the coordinate system. I'm not talking about the coordinate
I told you this yesterday. Let's see if you can remember. Where is longitude and latitude derived from?
GPS, yeah.
No, not GPS. Those are the coordinates. I'm asking you how we know and
from
get
the map, from the globe model.
It's ridiculous. The globe model. What?
Yeah.
I'll give you two choices. When you say globe model, sphere model, do you mean celestial sphere or terrestrial sphere?
You can pick both, but let's say terrestrial, yeah.
Okay, so the terrestrial sphere is a horizontal plane with that's projected into the terrestrial sphere. The celestial and the terrestrial sphere are pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, you don't understand.
No,
Listen,
I do understand the coordinate
no, you're not.
system. The
Okay,
coordinate
okay.
system is spherical.
Yeah, yeah,
The
okay, but
Earth
let's not.
isn't spherical. The coordinate system is spherical. You think
Okay.
you think the sphere is terrestrial. By definition, it's celestial.
Okay, listen. If the you claim Earth has no curvature, right?
Yeah, it's measured flat,
Yeah.
even for you to get your coordinate system.
The Earth measures flat.
Yes,
That
even
means
for you to get your coordinate system.
that means the Earth is flat. If
Yes.
we know a land, like we survey land, right? You agree?
Mhm.
Humans surveyed all of the continents.
Mhm.
All of the continents were surveyed by humans, right?
Mhm.
And if the plane we live on is flat,
Mhm.
how does it make? How would you? How would you?
Can't confirm any
No. How would you
speculation.
range continents? How would you range continents on
I'm
a
trying
flat
to answer
plane? We
you.
know.
Trying to answer you. I can't arrange continents for you on a map
Why not?
because I can't experience all of the Earth.
Well,
I wouldn't
hold
be able
on.
to
But people did
confirm.
experience.
It's like, shut up. I wouldn't be able to confirm any map to you, would I?
Okay, okay. But do you agree pyramids exist?
Yeah.
Were you at the pyramids?
Sorry?
Were you at the pyramids? Did you see the pyramids in Egypt?
Yes, when I went to Egypt, I saw the pyramids, yes.
Okay. Do you agree 24 sun exists?
Yeah.
Were you at the North and South poles to see the 24 sun, 24-hour
No,
sun?
I haven't
So
seen them
why
with
do
my
you
own
believe
eyes,
it
but I
exists?
agree that they exist.
Why do you believe they exist if you didn't see it, if you didn't experience it?
Because it's measured through nautical
But
almanacs and celestial
but
navigation.
humans measure it. Humans measured it.
Yeah, we measured it. I measure it. You measure it. We can all measure it. It's in the sky.
No, but you didn't measure it, but the other humans measured it.
Yeah, other humans measured it, and with that methodology, I can measure it.
There you go. So with the methodology of
Mhm.
other humans surveying all of the continents,
Mhm.
we surveyed them. You understand? People
Yeah.
went out there and saw all of Earth, all of
Yeah.
continents. People
Yeah.
seeing.
Yeah. And when we
So
survey the land, what do we measure?
listen, don't let me finish. So when
No,
people
you're bringing up humans surveying the land. I'm asking you what we measure when we survey the land.
well, let's say, for example, we measure it flat. Let's say we
Okay.
measure it flat.
No, not
Okay.
for example. I'm asking you what we actually measure.
I'm saying we measure it the curve, but you say we measure it flat.
Okay.
We disagree.
weird.
We disagree. But hold on, we can disagree. We are
How?
human.
How do they, Thomas?
Okay,
How do they measure the
chill.
curve?
We can go back to this, but chill, guys, chill.
No, we're chill. You said they measured the curve, not the flat.
I don't want to.
Go, guy, slow down. You said they measure the curve, not the flat. How do they measure the curve?
Why are you interrupting me when I'm making my point? I want to
You're
make
not
a
making
point
any
about
point.
something.
You bounced across from pyramids, planes.
Yeah,
bro,
just
let
him
me
make his
finish.
point,
Let me
Matrix,
finish.
'cause you're all day.
Listen closely. So, let's say the Earth is measured flat.
Yeah,
And
the
we
Earth is measured
surveyed
flat. How do you arrange the continents? We know the question.
Yes, and what is that? You answer. I don't know, but
Yeah, I
people know.
don't.
People know.
Yeah, I
It's just.
don't. I literally,
But
I mean, what do you want me to do, mate? I don't know.
you don't know. Me and you don't
No.
know a lot of things other people know. You understand that?
Sorry, no. So again, we're going to ask you to confirm all of this. You know this because you've
No,
confirmed
why
it.
are you not
Excuse
why are
me,
you
I'm
not
entertaining you.
acknowledging
Shut
what I'm
up.
saying?
Shut up. I'm being honest with you. You're asking
No,
the
that's not
question, if the Earth is flat, how are the continents arranged?
Yeah,
I'm telling
exactly.
you, I don't know.
But that's not an answer. You can just go, I don't
Yes,
know,
it is.
and
You just don't
continue with
like
the
it. It's an honest one. I don't know.
Okay. It is honest, but we have a good explanation
I
how
don't
you can
care
arrange.
about explanations.
Listen, bro, but you don't know. But humans, other humans, know, learned
So
humans.
you don't know either, then.
Listen, but learned humans
No,
know how
you
to
said
arrange
other
continents.
humans know. I'm just getting clarity. So you don't know either, then.
I know.
Oh, how do you know?
Because you can arrange them on a globe, just like you said. You can measure.
How have you confirmed that this is the true reality? Have you been far enough away from the Earth to confirm this?
Just as you said, you can use methodology to measure 24 hours.
Okay, what methodology? Because it obviously isn't going into the sky to confirm it's a sphere.
I can use also like that methodology to confirm
Like
you
what?
can arrange continents on a globe model.
No, dickhead. No.
When you fly a plane
No.
to the land, but you see.
No.
Yes.
Stop.
Yes.
This is fallacious reasoning.
No, it
right?
is not
This is not
fallacious reasoning.
logical. This
It
is
is logical.
affirming the consequent. Would you like me to point out the illogical form to you? Or are you just going to cry
This is
going,
not
no, no,
logical
no, no,
fallacy,
no?
No.
It's affirming the consequence. You know what that is?
Just like you said, you can use
Sorry,
methodology.
that's a question. This is affirming the consequent. Do you know what that is?
I want to wrap this up. Just like
I'm going to
said,
mute you, for fuck's sake, dude. This is not how a conversation goes. I'm trying to point out to you, your logic is broken. You want to continue talking to avoid it being pointed out.
Okay, here, show me the flow in my logic.
So you're affirming the consequent. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it?
You can take a methodology of people that use it to measure, to arrange continents on a globe, and the same methodology that we can use to measure it, just like you said with 24-hour sun.
Now I'm asking you to describe what an affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy is. You said you knew what it was. So tell me what it is.
What are you talking about, mate?
I asked you if you know what affirming the consequent is. You said yes. I asked you to describe it to me. You then started waffling on about not what I asked you.
We're not talking about philosophy, mate.
No, we're talking about logic, mate.
Hey, audience here, just from the audience, we heard you say you know what that fallacy is. He's asking you what it is. We're waiting.
I'm not talking about no fallacies. I didn't hear even what he asked.
All right, so
what I wanted to say.
So you're dodging? Just want to get it clear. You are dodging the question then.
He doesn't understand. That's
I never
pretty
said
straight
I knew
up.
what that thing, what he said. I don't even know.
Yes, you did. You know this is live recorded, right?
I don't care if it's live recorded. Why do I care if it's live?
So you're getting cooked live in 4K. Just want you to know that the audience sees that. So
Okay, brainwashed American, chill. Nobody's getting cooked. Okay,
bro, you're getting roasted in 4K.
Roasted. Come on, bro. Are you more than 15 years old? Chill, bro. But listen,
dude,
the
you're
same
basically
methodology.
saying, stop talking. You're basically saying that you can arrange continents on a sphere. I'm trying to point out. Shut up. I'm trying to point out that logically, do you know what logic is, right? And a logical argument. This is bad logic. It
But
has
you use
bad
the
logic because you can define the words that are used and they fit into a particular form. That's why it's called a formal logical fallacy. It's got form. If P, then Q. If Q, therefore P. It's affirming the consequent. I'm trying to point this out to you. I asked you, do you know what affirming the consequent is? You said yes. I asked you to describe it to me, and you've been wittering on for the last 2 minutes about nothing.
Okay. So, what is the difference between you saying you can use your methodology to the confirm 24-hour sun and my using my methodology to confirm arrangement of continents on a sphere? What is the difference between?
Because in both scenarios, you will be begging the question that the Earth is a sphere and affirming that consequent to reach your conclusion.
But you use methodology of other people to confirm 24-hour sun,
I
right?
use the methodology of measuring surfaces to see how they measure.
So you're using methodology to measure surfaces so you can see there is a 24-hour sun, right?
No, I'm using the measurement of a surface to see if how the surface measures. I don't need to look up at the light to see what it's doing. I'm measuring the surface.
But didn't you say you use methodology of other people to see if there is a 24-hour sun? Didn't you say
Dude,
that?
I was agreeing that the observation was observed and indeed measured. I know how it's measured.
So
I
you're
haven't
saying
been, let me put it, I'll be honest with you, I haven't been inside the Arctic or Antarctic circles in the summer to see the phenomena. I know people in this live stream that live in places like Iceland inside the Arctic Circle that do perceive this.
okay.
Fuck.
Okay. So you agree we can use methodology of other people to prove something, right?
Depending what that methodology is, but there better be a method and I better be able to repeat it. At the moment,
Simple.
because I'll ask you, have you been and seen the 24-hour sun?
No.
No, okay. Neither have I.
I believe learned men about it, yeah? Men who have
Okay,
learned about
so
it.
we accept that the observation exists. Yes?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
So can we accept that observation of when you're in a plane to the land below you fits the arrangement of
Coordinate
continents
system
on a
that you're
globe model?
using, yes.
So we agree that it fits the
No,
arrangements
he
of
missed that, Jedi, because you spoke at the same time. He missed that. When you said yes to agree to the coordinate system, he's taking that as agreement to the positioning of the continents on a globe.
let
Again,
me
he's being
repeat. Okay.
surprised that when you go from coordinate to coordinate, the landmass is going to match that coordinate.
But
He
you
seems
still
surprised
didn't.
by this.
Okay, so explain to me. I'm asking you now a question.
I don't
Why
know.
would I not believe in a spherical arrangement of continents when you cannot give me any examples in other ways
How
that
did you
it would work?
validate it?
Huh?
Your spherical arrangement, how
Yeah.
have you validated that they are true and or correct? How have you
I've
personally
flown in a
validated
plane.
that the globe map is correct?
Yeah, I've flown in a plane, and the globe which
So
is
you
shown on
followed
the
direction?
That's not good enough. You
I
told
flew
us
on
that
a plane,
that's not
looked
good
at the
enough.
land below me, and it
Steve,
matched completely the projection of the map mid-flight.
There we go. Thank you. The
Got it.
projection of the map.
Yeah, but reality and projection
No. The projection
Look.
of the map.
Look, when you fly in a plane and
Hello? The projection of the map.
when you
Why are
see
you so fucking surprised the map works? It's what
when
maps
you
are designed to do. You can have many different types of maps. They can be circular, they can be rectangular, they can be cubed, they can fit around fucking velociraptors. They will work. They're designed to do so. Why are you fucking surprised? Do you think that it only matches one reification of a sphere? No, it will match all reifications of any map. Dummy.
Yeah, but on a flat plane, if the Earth is
On a
flat,
flat
it doesn't
on
work.
a flat map.
Yeah, on a flat plane, Earth, on a flat
On a
Earth, it
flat
doesn't
plane
work.
Earth.
On a flat Earth, it doesn't work.
I'm sorry. What? That would be a flat map. That would be a coordinate system. The map
I
will be
said
flat. It will match that.
I said on a flat Earth.
On a flat Earth? No, it's on a
paths
flat
from
map.
Earth.
You're comparing it to a map, aren't you?
No, I'm not. On
No,
a
you're
flat
not.
plane.
So what the fuck are you comparing it to then?
Can we see this
I'm
flat
telling
plane, please? Can you post it in the
I
chat
don't
so
know.
we
I want
can
to
take a
know what
look?
he's comparing it to. He's been
on a
talking
flat
about
Earth.
spherical maps, but now we're not comparing them to maps anymore.
Well, let me ask you this: if Earth
No,
is flat,
don't ask me this. Think, man. The stuff that's coming out of your mouth is fucking stupid. At least take a breath and think about what you're saying before you say the next thing.
does the Earth have like the end, the wall, or the?
Dude, I don't know the extent of how flat it is.
But it's flat. All the land is flat, right?
All the
land
water's flat.
Yeah, all of the waters are flat, right?
Yes.
And is Antarctica like a wall around all of the oceans,
No.
or
no?
No. So you can go around the Earth somehow on a flat
You
plane,
can
right?
travel in circles on flat things, yes.
So how does that make sense?
This is perplexing to me. You seem blown away by
No, but how does that
circling
work?
on flat surfaces.
If Antarctica is not a wall
Sorry,
all around the ocean,
shut up. Are you blown away by circling on flat surfaces? That's
no,
why
man,
you've
and
asked
I
the
didn't
question,
say
right?
that, but
Because
you
you're
did.
confused how it works?
No, bro, you said that. But
Okay, so
listen,
you understand how going in circles on flat surfaces works.
bro, I didn't even say that. You said
Okay,
that.
good.
But
So
listen.
carry on then, because you're not confused, obviously.
So listen. So if Antarctica is not a wall surrounding all of the oceans, right? It's not the wall. How does then a flat Earth work? Why is that not like being explored more? Or where is the edge of the flat?
Sorry, you are
Where is the
asking
edge
me.
of the flat Earth?
Hello? You're asking me. I haven't explored this.
Bro, come on. You're saying humans have not explored all of the Earth.
I don't know what. I don't know what other humans have done.
There you go. There you go.
What do you?
Okay. Okay. So you're saying
Do
you
you?
only
Sorry,
believe in
hold on.
what you can test.
Hold on. Stop. Do secrets exist?
Yes.
Yeah. So do you know everything that everybody's done?
No.
No. Have you been aware of every single military operation that's taken place?
No.
Right. Why are you giggling like a little fucking girl, you prick?
Because these questions, these are
You
like
ask,
bullshit
you're
questions.
asking about all human people. You're asking if I've known what they've done. Obviously, I don't. Do you?
Yeah.
Of course, you don't.
No.
No. So I don't know what other people have done. Why are you asking me?
Okay, but I can ask you this: what do you believe? Only what you can like test yourself.
So I believe that's acceptance without evidence. The things that I can evidence myself.
Yeah.
That's again malformed.
What do you mean? But
do I trust things that I can
yeah,
measure
do you
myself?
trust things?
Yeah, trust. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I can
So
verify it myself, I can trust it. If it's
yeah.
a story that someone's said, I can trust them so far.
So what about microscopic things? Do you believe in microscopic things? Like
Yeah, I can get a microscope and look at them.
but you can get a telescope and look at a moon, look at a sun with
Yeah.
solar lens.
Yeah, and I can get a telescope and I can see things in a distance I shouldn't be able to see on a curved surface.
Yeah, but you can look at the moon and
That's not
calculate
going to
how
tell me
far
what
it
the
is.
Earth is, though, is it?
Yeah, it can, but you can calculate how far away the moon is.
How?
What do you mean how?
How? You said you can calculate it. So how?
I mean, you can find it out quick. I don't know exactly the formula.
You
How?
seem to be want to imparting knowledge onto. You said you can calculate it. Asked you how, and you don't know.
But Jedi, you can find out quick.
Yeah, you can find out quick. You don't know, do you?
Okay, bro. So you're saying
Oh, sorry,
microscopic
okay, bro.
things are
No, it's
true.
not fucking okay anymore, bro.
So you're saying microscopic
No,
things
yeah,
are
I'm saying you're an
provable.
idiot. Maybe we should talk to someone else. You should stop.
Yeah, great, bro.
Stop calling me bro. Me and you have reached that limit. We are no longer buddies, bro. The fuck? You're an idiot.
Yeah, sure, mate. You're not.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, sure, mate. Yep.
But I thought we were going to find out quick.
I thought we were going to calculate distance to the moon.
Quickly.
I'm just asking you to back up your claims, and it's yeah, but bro, something else.
Yeah, sure. You can use eclipse. I know about that. You
Eclipse.
can use
What type of eclipse?
Yeah.
Lunar, solar?
Lunar, yeah.
Okay, so lunar eclipse. Okay. So what
You
about the
track
lunar
I
eclipse?
think you track the like Earth's shadow on the moon by drawing the changes and time the eclipse. And I think what did you use your measurements to determine the moon's distance then? Yeah?
You've done this, have you?
No, I didn't, but you can.
Okay. So how do you know this
Just
works?
like you can take a microscope and zoom in on the subatomic
Not like
particles.
a microscope, dude. What the fuck? It's like,
It is
have
like a
some
microscope.
bloody integrity.
So how do you know like
Dude, I'm going to give you
microscopic?
some free advice, dude. Stop talking for a moment. Listen to this. I guarantee you 99% of people in this call think you're an idiot.
I don't
Like,
care
you keep
about
talking past the
that,
point.
bro. I'm talking with you.
I can give a shit.
Okay. And
All right. So the lunar eclipse, that's going to give me a distance to the moon, is it?
Yeah.
How?
I just told you, bro.
No, we need to know some actual numbers first.
Numbers.
Yeah, actual values that we plug into the fucking equation.
Oh, you want equation now?
No,
But
dude,
when
you're
I give
giving
you
us
the
calculations. What
when I
fucking
give
thing
you
do you think
equation
we're going
for
to be
curvature of
using?
Earth, you don't believe
I
it, right?
presume you were going to be using mathematics, right?
So when I give you equation
No,
for curvature
it's
of the
like he's
Earth,
not listening to a word I say. When we calculate a distance to the moon, and I want a yes or no answer, are we going to use math?
Yeah.
So why are you so fucking confused when I ask you for values in an equation? Why is
Because
that perplexing to you? Did you
I
go to
gave you
school?
I gave you an equation for curvature of the Earth, and you said that's not valid
Okay, what's the
because it
equation
takes
for the
into
curvature of
account
the Earth?
it takes into account that Earth is a sphere. So how can I give you an equation if my model
Thank you.
for the curve?
That's the point.
What?
That will be begging the question that geometry exists. For you to prove that geometry exists, you need a measurement of radius, circumference, or slope.
Yeah,
Rate
exactly.
of change
And
of.
I posted it again in a side chat.
No. You've given the question, or sorry, the formula that begs the question. The Earth is a circle, sphere, right?
Yeah.
Now, for that to be true, it needs to be measured first.
Yeah.
One of those things is the rate of change of slope of 8 inches per mile squared, or a geometric horizon at 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer making the observation. We've been here. DJ took you through this. We don't have that. So the mathematics, the equations can't apply because we don't have the measurements to make it apply.
We do have them.
Okay, so we do have a measurement of drop over distance, do we?
Yeah.
Give it.
I gave it in the side chat.
No, give it right now in the side chat.
I
Where is
gave
it?
it in the side chat.
No, that's not a measurement.
That's a formula
That's a formula to the distance to the horizon.
for the curvature of Earth.
Okay, and do we measure that, do we?
You put in the numbers and you will measure it, yeah.
No. So show me it being measured then.
You can do it yourself.
No, oh my God. Have you done this?
No, but other people have.
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude.
They measured the goddamn curve, Jedi. I'm telling you, man.
No, they didn't. Not with that.
You, it's curvy, man.
Yeah, that's the problem, Hummus. It's just you telling us. You're not backing up with anything.
I gave you already proof. The Chicago skyline from Michigan, but you say it's a mirage.
No, they say
Well, it
it's
is-
a mirage.
Oh my goodness.
No, you guys say it's a mirage.
Slow as a box of rocks, bro.
Now listen, the
Hey,
Chicago
Hummus,
skyline. Okay,
Hummus, please stop talking for 20
I'm
seconds.
I'm listening, mate.
No, you're not, because your gums are flapping.
You're
I'm
literally
not
talking,
flapping,
bro.
I'm listening.
Please,
I'm listening.
Hummus, stop. Please go and watch the news report when that event happened. They put
I
it
can
all
post
over
it
the
right now.
news. We even got to see the news in Australia about it, how it was a mirage.
Listen.
My God.
Why then you don't see the whole skyline if the Earth is flat? That's what I'm asking you. Why?
Because the
can't
Earth that you currently see right now is the flat Earth, ding dong. That's what's not
Okay,
clocking
hold
you.
up. CB, hold up. I'll post a little picture up for him so he can, when my thing loads up. Sorry.
Yeah, so why is not every building at the full size?
Because the Earth that you currently see, that is the flat Earth. You gotta
It's to
clock
do with
that, dude.
optics.
You keep saying that, well, if it's flat, it must be like this other thing. No. All these flat earthers in here are saying that the Earth that's outside right now, that's the flat Earth. It's not some different thing that should be different.
Okay, Hummus, can
Please clock it, bro.
Can you see the black image with the pretty coloured lines on it?
Yeah.
Excellent. What those lines right up the far left-hand end, that vertical stick represents you. At the opposite end, as you can see, the ship there with the mast on it. You can imagine that's a building if you like. I'm good with that. The yellow line is your line of vision, okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
the white line is from your line of vision down to the surface of the ground or the water, yeah?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that generates an angle between those two lines. Now, there's a purple one up the top. That's the top of the building or the ship, and that has an angle between it and your eye line, yeah?
Yeah.
You can see the yellow one, the purple one, and there's an angle thing there. If you zoom in on it,
Yeah.
I think it says 14 degrees, and the other one says 2 degrees. Now, what happens is, as you get further and further away from an object, those angles decrease. Because of perspective, things get smaller as they get further away, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, what happens, as you can see, the top one is bigger than the bottom one.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. So, with angular resolution, once you get down to 0.02 degrees, you can't resolve that image anymore. Your eyes won't see what it is clearly. Okay?
So, how did you get that? How did you get that?
How did I get what? It's a little picture right there, mate. You can see the angles are bigger. You can look up, hummus. You can look up Rayleigh criterion. You can Google all this information yourself and confirm it yourself. At what angle does your eyes not resolve something? And it will tell you 0.02. Anything less than that, you won't resolve it. So as you get further away, you understand that those angles will get smaller and smaller and smaller. Yes?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Excellent. So eventually those angles, the bottom one is going to hit 0.02 before the top one is. Excellent. And that's what's happening with your buildings. And then on top of that, we can add weather conditions.
Oh, weather conditions. But wait, bro, wait. If
Hold on. Hey, stop. That wasn't an introduction for you to sidestep off to some other red herring.
No.
That's hummus. You've got a big stupid grin on your face. I can smell it from here. Seriously, mate. You're laughing. You're laughing for whatever stupid reason. All you've done is you've attached one word. You forgot the first fucking 10 minutes, and you've picked one word: weather conditions. That's all you heard.
Son of whore.
Can you mute the retard, please? Chat. Thank you.
Who's yapping?
Say something if you love when you're.
Man, such a Russian ass.
Go away.
We're listening, man. We're listening. Continue.
So, anyways, hummus. As you know, you get further away from things, they get smaller. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that angle gets smaller. You can't resolve the image. So now, go and have a look at your buildings again. You're too far away from them. You can see the top bit, but you can't see the bottom bit because of how compressed that information is there. You can't resolve that image. That's all it is.
Okay. Okay. So why over longer distances we cannot see objects? If this is like 51 miles, let's say 200 miles.
Because that angle gets smaller. Remember, as you get further away, that angle gets smaller. That's why you can't see China from the United States.
I'm saying with the zoom, with the camera. Why cannot camera pick up like objects 200 miles away from sea level?
How far, sorry?
Like 200 miles, let's say, from sea level.
Right. Why can't you see to the bottom of the ocean?
Oh my God, man. We're talking about air here. Let's say perfect
I know we're talking about air. Well done. So it's like, dude, shut up. It's the same thing then, isn't it? That's why I'm bringing it up. It's analogous. You can't see to the bottom of the ocean because the water, right? Even though it's daytime, the light can't penetrate all that water. Same with an object 200 miles through the thickest, densest part of the atmosphere. Same thing applies. The light that's reflecting off of that object 200 miles away has got 200 miles to travel before it gets to your bloody eye. Do I need to carry on?
So what's the longest mileage you can spot an object at distance with like perfect weather conditions?
Okay, so at altitude with infrared... dude, everything's at fucking altitude.
No altitude, sea level.
You're asking how far we can see something, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, good. So the furthest we can see is approximately 200 miles with good infrared camera from around good average height. From higher elevations with infrared filters, about 1,000 miles.
So that means you can shine a laser from Ireland to New York.
No. Because if you'd understood and had your ears open, you'd have heard me explain that light attenuates through the medium of air. So why the fuck you would say, oh, so we can definitely send a laser, which is light, over 3,000 miles through the air? Are you listening?
Who is on the mic yapping, man? What is this? I didn't hear the last part from this guy. You said why laser can travel? Why laser can be picked up from 1,000 miles? Why not?
Weird. I have to start the whole conversation again. I told you that light attenuates through the air over distance, right?
What do you mean? It attenuates? It scatters or what?
Yeah, scatters, diminishes, gets duller. It's why you can look at the sun. Fucking hell, shut up. It's like why you can look at the sun on the horizon through the densest part of the atmosphere, but better not stare at it during the day when it's above your head, right? The light is being diminished through the air. Obviously, it's why I brought up looking to the bottom of the ocean. I thought you were following along, mate. But then you asked, so we can send a laser from Dublin or Ireland to America over 3,000 miles away. Are you? You obviously wasn't following, right?
I am following, but
good. So we
let me
can't do
check
that
something.
then because of the air. Stupid question, right? We can't do that because of the air over 3,000 miles the Atlantic and all the different weather conditions and dust in the air and particles and moisture and so on. It's going to make the light scatter, isn't it?
Let me check something.
Isn't it?
No, I'm checking something. I think you're wrong. Hold on a second.
Really?
Yeah.
Riley's extinction coefficient. Look that up while you check.
I looked at that.
No, you didn't.
I did it. It's like
really. What's
distance.
the Rayleigh extinction atmospheric coefficient then?
Yeah. Let me.
What is the Rayleigh
Let me give you a definition of a thing I looked up 5 minutes ago. Yeah, sure, man.
Yeah, you're just fucking talking out your ass, dude. He needs to ask Google why the mountains far away look to be blue.
Yeah, you're yapping. You can definitely shine a laser that's strong enough from Ireland to New York. If the Earth was
Sorry, hold on. It's you can definitely do it, can you? 3,000 miles, can you? Show me.
You can
Show
beam
me.
a laser to the moon and back. Not let alone.
No, fuck's sake, dude.
New York to
right, first of all, in your story, is there a vacuum between the density gradient of the air that diminishes with density between the Earth and the Moon?
Yeah, it's a vacuum.
Yeah. Shut up. Is that analogous to shining a laser through the densest part of the atmosphere for 3,000 miles?
Jedi, listen, man. I'll be back in 20
is it?
minutes, man. You hear me?
Is that equivalent? Is it?
It is an equivalent because it travels for millions of miles. Come on, man. You got to be
Millions
true.
of miles. You think the moon, that's 250,000 miles away, is 1,000,000 miles away? How fucking stupid are you without telling me you're stupid?
It's coming back.
It's coming
bouncing
back
like crazy.
What are you talking about, you blithering idiot?
So you don't believe we bounce lasers off the moon?
No, I'm trying to get through to your fucking thick skull that shining a laser through a vacuum isn't the same as shining it through air.
But you're saying
You
we're
prick.
not shining the lasers from the moon and back.
No, I'm trying to point out to you that shining a laser 3,000 miles because of the air, the light is going to diminish.
But answer me
Can
this:
you
are we
fucking
shining a
follow a
laser to the moon?
conversation?
Man, I'll go grab something. We'll be back on
Yeah,
this.
you go away
I'm
and
on your
fucking deal
ass.
with your anger pains, mate.
I'm on
You're
your
obviously
ass,
hungry.
bro.
Your
I'm
brain
on
isn't
your ass.
working. Go away faster.
He's only got
God,
reset, bro.
bloody Nora.
Isn't it interesting how he was linking random things together? Because we shine laser to moon, therefore we can shine one across the Atlantic. Like, holy shit balls.
That's someone who hasn't got any intelligence and just get triggers by unassociated words. By associated words to non-associated subjects. They're not
Yeah,
actually
crazy.
following, but it triggers something in their brain and they think what they're thinking is fucking relevant.
I mean, to be fair to him, if Earth didn't
Oh, here
have
we
an
go, it's this
atmosphere,
idiot.
I didn't even said anything to you. Crazy.
You said
So
to be
you
fair to
started
him.
by to be fair to him. He wasn't
No.
following the conversation to be fair to him.
Oh, that's why I'm not on his side.
Can you not speak with your mouth full?
He just wants Jedi to be wrong.
You know why he started laughing, Matrix?
What was that?
When you said the air, because he already wanted to jump in and say refraction. He already wanted to jump in and say, but you guys deny refraction. That's why he started laughing.
I was off channel, like, and that's right when that other one cut in too. That was that random drop in. I was looking at another
He was
screen.
like, "Oh, weather conditions. Oh, that's funny you say that."
Yeah. So here we go.
Yeah, it's like as if he's, like you said, he just grabs one word out of each sentence and then he just puts his own little thing together out of that. Wow.
Yeah. Spent ages with him yesterday talking about refraction and the different refractive indexes of the different wavelengths of light. And 24 hours later, he wants to jump in and say, you guys don't believe in refraction. Just fucking defined it to you, dude. What the fuck?
I want to know, and this happens quite a bit, why is it when we say that's not refraction, what they hear is, I don't believe in refraction?
Yeah, it's crazy.
And there's other things that they say that also. When I say, no, this is incorrect, all of a sudden it's flat earthers don't believe in. Flat earthers don't believe in the moon. Flat earthers don't believe in the planets. Flat earthers don't believe in the sun. It's like, hello guys, walk outside. Look, I see the sun. I see the moon. What? I don't believe in something that's there every freaking day.
Yeah. What, you don't believe in the sun? No, we're not illuminated at all. I walk around, I ignore the light, I close my eyes, don't want to accept it. What the fuck?
Like if I was wearing blacked out glasses and had a white cane, you'd have me, fair and square. But I don't. Sorry. Oh, shit.
All right, let's look through the list, see if anybody interesting has jumped in. Lots of people are still here. Welcome, everybody. DJ, are we still having our event? Is the question? What's the question? Is there a question? What's the question?
Do you experience a flat or a globe Earth?
That was the question, yeah. So, anybody would like to answer that question? Do you experience a flat, motionless Earth? Unmute your microphone, say hi, tell us where you're from, and give us your answer.
Hi, my name's Matrix. I'm from Australia and I experience flatness.
It's quite a flat country, isn't it, Australia?
Yeah, very actually. A couple of little hilly bits on the eastern side, and a few little outcrops here and there, but the rest of it is eerily flat if you drive across it. It's like very off-putting. Why is this clown posting random stuff in our side chat again?
We upset someone.
Yeah, just the same one as before. That's why I love that image so much.
DJ, what's going on in the side chat? Who measured what?
I don't know. There's some Gummin guy.
Oh, here it
He's saying from USGS and NGS ground control networks. And he's saying there's certain distances between certain places, apparently. And he's measured the interior angles, and it doesn't work on a flat Earth.
Anyone told him that
I got it. Yeah, I know what we're
planes
talking about.
aren't measuring tools?
No, we're talking about the 3 points, I think, on these triangles between locations, which is longitude and latitude points. So within the curved nature of the spherical system. Yeah, I think I get it. Yeah, flat Earth requires 180 degrees, yeah. So it's the interior angles of a triangle across a flat surface and then into the coordinate system, which isn't a flat surface, it's a curved surface. And saying that the angles don't work because it's a triangle, it should be 180 degrees. It is 180 degrees on the surface. You're using the coordinate system, that's celestial sphere, that's longitude and latitude. That's in the sky. That's where the curve is.
Spot on.
Just to be clear, Grumman, in navigation, whether it's air, sea, or in your car, or you're walking, riding a bike, the coordinate reference system is longitude and latitude. Longitude and latitude, they're in the sky. We derive them from the celestial equator, the angles to Polaris, meridian lines to the sun, blah, blah, blah. So that coordinate system, that curvature, to be more specific, of the Earth isn't on the Earth. It's in the sky. Point at the horizon
and then over your head and then down towards the other horizon. That's a curve. That's where the curve of the Earth is. It's in the sky. The reference system, the coordinate system, longitude and latitude are in the sky. That's what the curve is. It's measured from a horizontal plane. That's because it's an angle measurement. We all know what a protractor is, the half circle that you get out to measure the angles with inside a triangle. Yeah, that's because it's observer-centric, and it's the way that we observe from a horizontal plane the arc of the sky and the sun, moon, and stars on that hemisphere above us. We can measure them in angles, 45 degrees, 90 degrees at our zenith. That's what north is when you're under north and Polaris, or the celestial northern rotation point, is at your zenith. So it's in the sky. The celestial equator's in the sky. The sun that you measure to for your meridian lines and your longitude is in the sky. The curvature of the Earth is in the sky.
How? What?
What do you mean, how? Everything Jedi just said is correct. The spherical
I'm
coordinate
asking-
system. What in particular? What specifically are you confused about when it comes to that?
The globe Earth is in the sky.
Right, that's the spherical coordinate system, right? The WGS-84, for example, okay, comes from the sky. That's how the globe Earth came to be a thing in the first place. Okay, they had an imaginary spherical coordinate system in the sky, which they over time slowly inverted into a terrestrial coordinate system, which would be the WGS-84 that they use still to this day. Okay, all the way, this dates all the way back to from Pythagoras onward. And it was slowly crafted, right, as an assumption, essentially, from then. No one ever went out and actually measured anything, right? It's based off the way that we view the sky and the imaginary celestial, like, not that the celestial sphere is imaginary. Well, it actually is. I mean, if you go watch some like instructional videos on the celestial sphere, they'll mention the word imaginary quite a lot, because it's like a conceptual way of viewing the sky, right? And then turning that into a coordinate system, which is very useful, right? But it's what came to be the globe Earth over time. Right, it's not like the globe came first and then the celestial sphere came after that. Okay, so if you're let me
Yeah,
me
so
reexplain.
I'm saying that the whole universe is revolving around the Earth. Is that what are you saying?
No. The celestial sphere. The celestial sphere is a conceptual way, right, of mapping out a coordinate system in the sky. Okay, and over time that was turned into the globe. They inverted the sky coordinate system and turned it into the globe Earth.
So how do you explain
Think
the revolving
think of it this way, Uzair. Think of it this way. When you look up in the sky, it looks like a bubble over your head, right?
Yes.
Based off of the way the sky presents itself to you. Well, the way you look at the sky and the way I look at the sky is going to look differently from each of us, because we're looking at it from our own eyes, right? So your bubble is going to be in a different location than my bubble. Even if it's a slight difference, it's still a difference. That's what the celestial
how
sphere is. That's what the celestial sphere is. The celestial sphere is what the sky looks like from the observer. So your observation and my observation is going to look different, but from both of our perspectives, it's going to appear to look spherical above our heads.
That's fair enough, but how can you explain the movement or the revolving of the satellites around the Earth?
So you just jump. Can you acknowledge what I said and what DJ said?
I
Do you
acknowledge that,
understand?
but how does it make it any sense with the revolving of satellites?
They just move above the Earth. That's like what else should I tell you?
Yeah, you can't confirm exactly. Like if I said pick a single satellite now and validate it, it's doing exactly what they're telling you it's doing. You're not going to be able to do that.
So it's fixed in the sky?
Well, which satellite are you talking about? And how did you validate that?
There are a lot of satellites that are revolving right now.
There are a lot of things in the
How
sky.
are you able to validate any of them?
A lot of people use telescopes to see it.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
you're not going to look up and...
There's lots of things in the sky. And
what?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you. There's lots of things in the sky. And?
And what?
Waiting for you to finish. I'm agreeing with you. There's lots of things in the sky. I'm waiting for you to continue.
I don't get what you're talking about. I don't get what you're...
You said there are satellites in the sky. Yes?
Yep. Yes.
I'm agreeing with you. There are things in the sky. Okay, we agree. Now what? What else do you want to say?
Nothing, but I am trying to...
Okay, so there are things in the sky, okay?
There's the space station. It's revolving around the Earth. Everyone can see it with a telescope. And a lot of people did.
Yeah. We can see sometimes the International Space Station in the sky. Okay?
Yes.
And
how it's revolving according to the Earth is flat.
How is it circling above?
Yes.
I don't know. What the mechanism that drives these things.
You don't even see that.
Isn't it revolving because of the
You don't know
force of
that. You don't know that, bro. You don't know that.
I don't know the gravity.
No, you don't know that it's revolving. All
How
you
is
see
that?
is a part. You see a partial path of a flight of something in the sky that you identify as being a satellite.
It
Partial. You
It's
don't
not,
see the
it's
full
keep
thing. You don't see
appearing
the full flight.
I don't see it, yes, but it's keep appearing in the same spot like every certain amount of time.
And
Is it because of that it's revolving?
No, because of that, it's in the
you can't
sky.
conclude that. You cannot conclude that, bro.
So how can I conclude
It's
from
possible.
that?
That's one possibility.
So what other possibility?
Hold on. Why do you think the satellite, when it's gone out of view, is under your feet?
It doesn't make sense to say it's under my feet. It's revolving
Now, of
around
course
the
it
center
doesn't,
of
but
the
if you're on a sphere, then it would be.
No, because the space is vast. It's
No, dude. If you're standing on the Earth and the satellite is orbiting over above and it comes back later, well, it was obviously underneath your feet when it rotated around the circular path of a sphere.
Can you repeat that, please, and slow down? I'm not a native speaker. No.
Yeah, it's because you're not a native speaker. I do apologise, my friend. So, why do you assume the satellite is under your feet when you can't see it?
That's a point.
Because all we see is the satellite, whatever it is, come and go. So the best we can say is it's above us. And then we can't see it. But to jump to the conclusion that it's under your feet when you can't see it is a huge jump in logic. So you're asking us to explain something, but at the moment we'll just agree there are things in the sky.
I want to like know what it means, you know? I just wanted to that's it.
Yeah, so look, this is what it comes down to. We see things in the sky. Okay, quite often things in the sky are moving in cycles, repeatable cycles. Okay, and then you're fed a big story about the things that you can't validate, and you can't validate the story that you're being told about it. What we can validate is that what would debunk all of those claims, right? That would be no Earth curvature. If there's no Earth curvature, okay, it doesn't matter what's happening in the sky when it comes to claiming a globe, right? Because it cannot possibly be happening above a globe or above a curved surface. It's happening above a flat surface, right? There's no evidence that it's not a flat surface. And we've got stacks of empirical evidence showing that it is a topographical plane as a surface. So I mean that's what it comes down to. Otherwise, it comes down to whether you want to choose the stories you're being told about the lights in the sky. It's faith then, and then it's just a faith-based, belief.
But you know that the sun is spherical, Jupiter is spherical. All the planets we have discovered is spherical. Why Earth would be flat?
Earth is not a planet. We're not claiming that the Earth is a flat disk. Okay, I understand where you're coming from. Most people, when they hear about flat Earth, okay, they think about the globe Earth version of outer space. They think about a big giant vacuum where you've got all of these balls orbiting and whatnot. Okay? And then they hear about flat Earth, and then they try to change the globe Earth and flatten it out into like a flat disk planet. Okay? That's not what flat earthers claim that the flat earth is, or where the flat earth is located. That's trying to put the flat earth inside the globe model. You need to think about this from scratch. Okay? You could probably think about it like the earth being the floor or the ground of the system that we live in. Okay, we don't know the shape of the Earth. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth or the size of the Earth, and we're not claiming the Earth is an object floating around in a vacuum. Okay, we see the lights in the sky move in particular cycles above our heads like a big giant cosmic clock. That's what we all observe. Okay, when we go and test for the curvature of the Earth, it's not there. And when we go digging for validation of the curvature throughout all of history, there isn't any empirical evidence whatsoever that the surface of water is curving over distance.
I thought you are saying that Earth is a flat disk. I don't get what you are meaning.
No. That's propaganda put out by the media and by people that don't really know anything about flat Earth, right? Like the media, for example. Propaganda. So if you go and Google flat Earth and you hit images on Google, you'll see a bunch of flat disks floating around in space and that kind of thing. Flat earthers don't claim that, right? That's it's like a straw man argument. It's something that we don't claim that, right? We also think that that's ridiculous. A completely different way of thinking about this system that we live in, where it's the earth is the foundation or the floor of the system that we live in. We don't make objective claims about things that we can't validate, right? We can't validate exactly how the sky works because nobody can go up and check and test that. Okay, what we can check is the surface of the Earth, right? It's accessible to everyone. And if it's a globe, then there has to be a certain amount of curvature over distance. And when we check for it, it's not there. Okay, there's no curvature detected. The surface of water is flat. Large bodies of water require a container. Okay, like a lake or a pond or a pool or a bath or a sea. Okay, it's all where the water gathers in a container or in the low spot in the ground, which acts as a container, and then there's no curvature on the surface. Okay, and if you have a look at what T-Dub posted in the side chat, right, this is not flat Earth. Okay, that's what people think that flat earthers claim, and that's why they think flat earthers are making dumb arguments because of that. And if that was what we claimed, yeah, that would be ridiculous. But yeah, that's not what we're claiming. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm done. Thank you.
No problem, man. Thanks for listening. Yeah, Gur or Jur? Go ahead. What's your question?
Well, there we go. I just found out how our friend worked out that his ball tard was arranged in whatever way. Oh, there's Gur. Go for it, mate.
Okay, this is going to sound a bit convoluted. I have an idea of what I'm trying to ask, but it's not going to be exact. I don't know what to call all these things. So, Hummus almost asked it in the side chat. I want to know if flat earthers, firstly, if this is even a fair question to ask. Secondly, if it is, what the answer is. The correspondence between like what. So like when people are traveling from continent to continent, and you see like the globe model, and you see like what planes are allegedly doing or whatnot. If the globe is not true, then this arrangement of the land isn't true. So if there was, what is like the real thing that all of this is corresponding to? Because if you think about it, you can use a flat map to navigate stuff, I think. I think like most people, their maps on the wall are flat or rectangular. It has nothing to do with a globe. But like, how is this stuff actually like on the Earth? If that's something that's right to ask.
Yeah, sure. So that's fine to ask. Okay, so quite often you'll hear people say the map is not the territory. Okay, and what you're seeing on the back of your plane screen seat, like on the screen on the back of the plane seat, is the path that your plane is taking plotted out on a particular coordinate system projection. Most often they'll plot it out on a Mercator projection, which is the big rectangular map. Okay, so you're going to see the path simply just plotted out on a particular coordinate system. You're not seeing the actual path that the plane's taking. You're seeing it just plotted out on a particular map projection. Right? These map projections have huge discrepancies between them. Right? There's a huge amount of different projections, but you know, if you look at that Mercator projection, like the one that you're talking about, it's going to look like the plane's actually taking a big curved path. Okay, if you plotted that out on a different projection, like a polar projection, like the AE projection, it's going to look like it's taking a straight path from point A to point B approximately. So you're seeing the continents mapped out on a spherical coordinate system, which actually is derived from the celestial sphere, from the sky. Not actually like a perfect map of the Earth. Okay, and there isn't such a thing as a perfect map, where you can say this is the map where all of the continents are the right size and it's all perfect, it's been checked, and the distances and everything check out perfectly. That doesn't exist. All maps are wrong. There's lots of videos. If you go to YouTube and type in "all maps are wrong," you'll see a bunch of mainstream videos explaining what I'm talking about with the different types of projections. There's hundreds of different projections too. They serve different purposes.
I'll look that up. And what you mean by the coordinate system from the sky? Are they taking like if you're Chicago's not a good example because of light pollution, but like just some place, and they're seeing how like the stars or whatnot, the things that are fixed look, and then mapping that out from different places. Is that's what's happening, roughly?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you know, the ancient Greeks started this, right? And they thought that a sphere was the perfect shape, and they imagined that we see the sky like a big giant sphere around us, 360 degrees around us. That's what they envisioned the sky as. It was just conceptual. They're not saying that that's exactly what the sky was. It's just an imaginary way of mapping the sky. Okay, and they called that the celestial sphere. Okay, and then over time, they turned that celestial sphere into a spherical coordinate system. okay, by taking elevation angles to Polaris and saying that, okay, when you're at 45 degrees north latitude, okay, that's 45 degrees, right? Based on where, like, looking into the sky and taking an elevation angle to where Polaris is from that particular point on the ground. Okay, and they've turned that into a spherical coordinate system based off the conceptual way of looking at the sky. Okay, so it makes like a big thing called the celestial sphere. Okay, and they're taking that celestial sphere and they're basically flattening that out into different map projections. Okay, and all of the map projections are going to have distortions because when you take a spherical coordinate system and you stretch it out onto a flat map, you're going to have distortion. So they have all different ways of stretching it out. Okay, so you've got different map projections, and that's what you're using. It's navigation is based off the way that we view the sky. That's what it originated from, and that's where the globe came from.
That makes sense. So, in reality, no one knows, like, for instance, the exact, let's say, like, dimensions and shape of Florida. We just know that it roughly sticks out from America and has these edges or whatnot, but like the map isn't going to display that as it is perfectly in a way that corresponds to the actual shape of the whole thing.
I think it's very difficult to empirically validate exactly, the true, the perfect shape of each continent and that kind of thing. I think, when it comes to what shape is Australia, what shape is, different continents, I think it would be something like what they're telling us, but we can't confirm exactly what shape they are, but the exact layout, right? Because most of the Earth is oceans. Okay, like over 70% of the surface of the Earth that we know about is covered in water. So the distances between continents, the exact layout is something that we can't validate empirically. Like nobody knows that, in my opinion. Nobody can validate that. We just have the coordinate systems to go off of.
Right. That cleared it up, and I'll look up those videos. Thank you.
No problem, man. I probably could have explained it better, but hopefully it made some sense.
It did.
Wow, was that someone asking a question, actually listening to the response, and then saying thank you? I'll go and look into it. Wow. That's amazing.
Got to mark that one down.
That's got to be a first.
Subcyclone?
Not much. How's it going, DJ? All right?
Yeah, good. Yeah, so we're running an event at the moment. Did you see it?
No, what is it?
Do you experience a flat or a globe Earth?
Ooh, good one. Have had any takers? Does anyone think they experienced the globe?
So far, everybody who's answered that question has mentioned that they experience a flat motionless Earth. Now, I will say that the only people who've had the bollocks to answer this question is a flat earthers, or with the globe earthers, as I did too.
I'm back.
Gosh.
I'm back. Yeah, we got.
You sound like you're struggling with the acceptance that the Earth is not a spinning globe. Is that right?
What I'm struggling with is a simple test you guys can do, and I'm asking you guys, when I describe it, what do you see flow in it? What flows do you see in it? Right? It's a simple test, which you can prove the Earth is round. Yeah, spinning globe, as you say.
Why
So
would we
let's.
try and do that? They're supposed to have already proven that it's a spinning ball. So yes, I can see you are struggling with accepting that the Earth is not a spinning ball. If you're asking us to prove it, which is supposed to be already done, and you just presenting that proof to us. Dear
Listen
me.
up, fella. So
Dear me.
It's a simple test. Let's not even talk scientific ways to prove the Earth is round, yeah?
Oh, of course,
Because
you shouldn't speak scientifically to prove the globe because science
I
requires empiricism, and there's no empirical evidence
cyclone,
for a globe. Of course, you couldn't use science.
cyclone. I've been on here for like 3 days. We've been over the scientific ways, yeah. I don't know if
Yeah,
you've
you've
been
been
here.
told for 3 days. Okay, in 3 days, do you understand that our position is there is no curvature of the surface of the Earth?
Bro, chill. I know we've been over
Right, so
this.
that's
Like,
all you should be addressing. That's the only thing you need to
no,
address.
it's not. No, it's not. Who
Yes, it
said
is.
that?
It is the
You
only
say
thing you
that.
need to address.
So why did I talk about everything else with these guys in here? While you weren't here?
Because you can't. Well, because this is why Globers talk about anything else but the curvature. Because
No,
talking about the
but
curvature debunks the globe.
I talk with guys in here about everything else.
Yeah, we'll humor
So
you just
yeah, but
for we've got
okay, great,
24/7 to kill here. But the
great.
fact is, you've been here for 3 days and you haven't been able to demonstrate that there's any curvature of the surface of the Earth.
I demonstrated it. Yeah,
Oh, how did you demonstrate the curvature of the surface of the Earth?
I posted the formula in the side chat. You want me to post it again?
No, a formula doesn't demonstrate a curved surface of Earth.
Yeah, you put your numbers in it and it will demonstrate it.
Right, theoretical, imaginary.
What do you mean imaginary?
As
Round and
in
round
that
and round we
formula
go.
doesn't apply in reality.
But if you see a curved light,
Oh my
would
god,
that
you see a curved light. What are you talking about? What curved
listen? If you
light?
see a curved light, if you spot a curved light, yeah,
Where do we
would that
spot a curved light? What curved light are you
you
talking
don't
about?
agree? You don't agree the light bends?
Well, give me an example. Send
You
me
don't
a
agree the light bends?
picture in the side chat of the curved light that you're talking about.
You don't agree that light can bend?
Are
No,
you going
you
to put
said you spot a curved light. That question doesn't sound very specific. That's why we're all giggling and Cyclone struggling to answer.
That doesn't make any sense, Thomas. Post your curved light in the chat, or I don't know.
You guys posted a curved light. It's the 21 miles late, Great Salt Lake.
Right, where's the
One
curved light in that?
is the laser the guy was filming.
No, there was no curve of the laser. Where's
There
the curve
was
of the
curve.
laser?
There was
Oh,
curve.
show me the screenshot of the curve bit of the laser.
When you see like the point when the guy flashes the laser
No,
from the
you don't see a curved light. You just see the laser light.
Yeah, but it's curved.
No,
How
you
do you
don't see
know?
any curve.
You can see curve. You know why you can see curve?
No,
Because you can
no, you don't see curve,
mathematically.
do you, Hummus?
You
Hummus,
can
you just see
mathematically.
the light, don't you? You just see the light.
You can mathematically prove it's curved.
Right, so
You
you're
can
imagining that it's
mathematically.
curved.
Yeah.
Sorry, Cyclone.
So
He's
you
going to
guys
annoy
only
me
believe
again
what you see
today.
with like your own eyes. Only like
Yeah,
physical proof is enough. Yeah.
He's
Sorry,
going to
go ahead.
mathematically backwards engineer his observation.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you guys believe.
Hummus, that
So
doesn't
why you
count.
guys don't believe like satellite? You can see them with your own eyes.
Hummus, that doesn't count. You're just claiming that it's curved because your globe religion requires you to, but you don't see a curved laser light.
You see satellites with your own eye, but you guys don't believe in those.
Why did
Why
the
are we running
laser?
away
Same
again?
logic.
Why
It's the
did the
same logic.
laser reach the
Cyclone,
target?
watch him. He'll
What?
run away to other things.
Yeah, I
We're
know.
talking
No,
about
but you guys
lasers.
use the
So,
logic, and
dude,
I just
church,
proved
I'm
that
not
your
talking
logic
to
is
you.
flawed.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Cyclone. Cyclone's
Okay.
just jumped into the conversation. You've been here for 3 days, and my friend, you have to watch. Cyclone, this guy is now talking about satellites. He was talking about lasers just a minute ago. He does this often. He goes from one subject to another. It's hard to rein him in. I'm just going to tell you this.
Yeah, no, I can
Great,
imagine.
but
I'm
I
just gonna
didn't
go
even
back
want to
and
talk
say,
about lasers
I'm
because
just
we've
gonna
been
go
over
back
this for
and
like
say,
5 times.
Hummus, why does how can the laser hit the target on the other side of the lake?
Because the light bends.
Where do you see that?
I see it with my own eyes.
No, you don't see the laser bending in the video.
Yeah, you see it.
You just see the laser light. You don't see it bending.
You agree optical illusions exist?
What's the optical illusion?
A refraction.
What's the optical illusion in this demonstration?
Optical illusion is that you think that it's pointing straight at you,
Optical illusion
but
is
it's
you
not
think.
pointing straight at you. It's bending over the
No,
lake.
you just said that we can see the laser.
Yeah, you can see the laser. Yeah, you can
Yeah,
see
but you
it.
shouldn't be able to see the laser because there's supposed to be curve in the way.
The refraction curves the light, so it points at you.
Yeah, but you're
You
just
cannot
making that
actually.
up. You're just making that
It's
up.
not. I'm not making it up.
You are
It's
just
a
making that
scientific
up.
fact.
What's your evidence for it?
Just Google atmospheric refraction.
Atmospheric
That's not
refraction gets
evidence.
broken down into categories, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's not evidence for your claim. Well, you're not even really making a claim. We're seeing the laser being shot across the lake, right?
Yeah, and it's refracted
Okay.
over the curve.
Okay, so you're saying it's bending around a curve, but you're not seeing a curve or the laser bending. You're just seeing the laser, the light.
You're not seeing it curved, you're seeing the refraction of it.
No, you're just seeing the light from the laser. You're not seeing refraction
But it's
of a laser.
refracted. It's refracted of,
No,
of
you've
the
made that up. You've made that up, Hummus.
What do you mean I made that up?
You're just saying it. You've got no evidence that that's the case.
It's when you plug it in the formula,
What
No, you
formula?
need the meteorological conditions.
Hold on, what formula did you plug in?
everything in, not just the dumbass
What
Earth
formula
curve
did you plug
calculator
in,
with three
Hummus?
things.
Hummus, what formula did you use?
I'll give it to you, alright? Here you
Alright.
go in the side chat, and I'll give you the link with Earth refraction, yeah? So you can measure it.
No.
Just plug the number.
Sorry,
Just,
So how does
2
it
seconds.
supply?
just take
2
the
seconds.
numbers.
Do apologise. What causes the refraction?
Hold on, I'm busy with something. I will answer you.
I
Just give me
know,
10
and
seconds.
it's fine. And we're asking you what
I'm
causes the
finding
refraction.
something to send it to him. Hold on, give
I
me
know.
10
I'm
seconds.
still going to ask you what causes the refraction. So what causes it?
Give me 10 seconds. Let me find something.
Okay.
And do you understand this is all imagined, what you've just posted?
Yeah, there you go. It's imagined. It's imagined to you, but it's not to other people.
No, it is though, because you don't see any of
What do you
this.
mean it
You
is?
don't see any of this curved ball Earth. You don't see any of this curved light. This is all
Hold on.
theoretical.
But what's wrong with the formula? What's wrong with the
This is
formula? I didn't.
it's theoretical. It includes an R value that you don't
Yeah?
have.
What do
Okay,
you mean
where'd
we
you get the
don't
R
have?
value? Where'd you get the R
What do you mean
value?
we don't? We don't have circumference of the Earth.
No.
No.
Jesus Christ! Come
Okay, where
on,
did you get?
fellas.
Okay, who
This is the
measured?
point.
Okay,
Hold on.
seeing your.
Hold on. This
No.
cyclone.
No.
You believe
Okay.
the Earth is flat?
Okay, I understand
No.
you guys saying. Okay. I
See
understand you
the
guys say
R?
we
See the
cannot
line
measure
that's
the
marked
Earth.
R in your
What about this?
diagram? See, it's marked R, the radius line.
Yeah.
Who measured that?
A lot of people, man. A lot of people. You can even do it at home. You
Okay,
can do it
name
at
one.
home, all right?
For fuck's sakes,
I'll
no.
give you a
A lot of
tutorial how
people,
to
you
do
can
it.
do it at home, but you can measure the radius of the Earth.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's the radius of a circle?
I will give it to you, yeah?
No,
Just give me a second.
describe what a
I'll give you a
radius of a
tutorial how
circle
to
is.
do it.
Cyclone. You guys believe the Earth is flat, or you guys
I
don't
need this
believe
guy
that
to
it's
describe
flat?
what a radius is because he said that we can all measure it.
Yeah, you just dig down to the core of the Earth,
Yeah.
and you just measure what? How much do you measure when you're digging down, Hummus? How far do you measure down to the center of the ball?
I'll tell you what, Cyclone, if you keep digging down, if you come out, you've got a diameter as well.
That's right.
We can
You
all
dig down
do
far
this.
enough, and you'll see the sky again.
Yeah, we can all do this.
Well, if you got circumference, you can have a radius. You don't agree?
Sorry, how do you get circumference?
I will give you a tutorial how to do it, okay? A tutorial. Just give me a
cool. Do I need a
Tutorial.
stick?
Tutorial?
Yeah.
Right, so do I need a stick?
Journey through the wild imagination of a globe believer. Here we go. Tell us all about it, Hummus. So you sit in your room. You sit in your room, and what do you imagine first to be able to ascertain this?
It's a 1 minute video, okay?
No, just tell me, Hummus. We're not watching a video. It's an audio channel. People are listening. You need to be able to describe it. And if you can't, don't talk about it. This is retarded anyway. You're just trying to get away from the fact that the laser debunks the globe.
Listen, mate. Let's
You said
agree.
we all measure radius, dude. You've been talking nonsense.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
listen. About
You're
the laser.
cooked, Hummus. You're already
Bottom
cooked.
line is,
You've
you
been cooked
guys
for 3
say
days.
it's not curved.
If
We say
anything,
it's curved.
you're overcooked.
That's it. Listen,
Right,
I gave you the formula. I gave you the link.
No, stop. We agree that the formulas and equations to do with geometry exist, like the ones for a circle. We all agree this. The thing is, to confirm that this geometry is actually true, we need to measure it. Bloody hell, child. What the fuck?
Yeah, Hummus, it's made up. It's imaginary. It's theoretical. It is not real. That's why you've posted a pencil sketch instead of any actual evidence for the globe.
This is weird.
Yeah, it's
With an
because the
Ipsy
laser.
Dixit.
It's the laser. I mean, if you see the laser, then no curve, Hummus. And you saying, oh, the
If you
laser
see the laser, no
bends
curve.
around the globe. You don't
You
have a
see the
globe.
laser.
You don't have a radius. You don't have a curve. You don't have a curving laser. You don't have any of it.
Sure, bro. Yeah.
No,
Yeah, you
you
just
don't.
got.
You don't, and I'll tell you why.
So
Because you haven't got a
light
measurement.
can bend.
No, shush.
Light
You
cannot
haven't
bend,
got a
right?
measurement of radius. You obviously, because you want to measure a circumference. Now we're going to ask you for that methodology. We're going to put a pin in it, but we're going to guarantee every single stretch of the way we're not going to measure the curvature of the Earth. We're not going to measure the curvature of the Earth because you're going to start screaming refraction all the time, which means we don't actually measure the curvature of the Earth. We're measuring the apparent deviation of light and have to backwards engineer all of our observations to fit the curvature of the Earth that we can't measure. So you're in a quandary, my friend.
I'm not in nothing. You guys
You keep talking about refraction.
hanging. Listen.
This man.
This laser thing you guys are talking about, we cannot agree
Okay,
on.
Hummus, let's just break this down one step at a time. Do lasers shoot a straight line? Yes or no?
No.
You're a fucking idiot. You're not qualified for this conversation. Get out.
He's really not.
That's his entire argument.
Great. So light is not a wave.
I beg you to go on YouTube. I beg you to look at
light cannot
the
bend.
Royal.
Guys.
Shut up.
Light cannot bend.
Shut up. Look
light is
at
not
the
a wave
Royal.
or a
Be
particle.
quiet, or I'll mute you. Look at the Royal Navy Dragonfire program. This is a direct energy weapon. That's a laser. That laser goes in straight lines. It goes in straight lines because it blows shit up. If it didn't go in straight lines, it wouldn't be as accurate as targeting things at distance. Lasers go in straight lines. What the fuck?
Yeah, when you say refraction, that means you've given up the globe. So, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
So let me ask you guys this: a laser beam, can it be altered by atmospheric refraction, gravitational bending, or other mediums?
Gravitational bending?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Well, can you show it? Can you show it to do this? Can you show it to do this?
Agree.
Okay, Hummus, this is how it's going to work. If you're going to claim gravitational bending, atmospheric refraction, and whatever else you want to throw at that laser, I have no problem with any of those, but there's one condition. You have to provide us evidence, either film or photographic evidence, of one of these or all of these events happening out in the open air. So someone's got a laser, they've set it up, and they've filmed this gravitational bending or this refraction. So when you show that, then we will agree with you.
Okay. So you guys, do you even believe atmospheric refraction exists?
When you show this, then we will believe you.
Okay. Do you see the stars twinkle in the sky?
Yo, dude, I went through this with you yesterday. I even went at
do
pains
stars
length
twinkle
to
on the sky? Tell me
explain,
that.
and still talking, the different refractive indices of the different wavelengths of light. Is this me admitting that it doesn't exist, or is this me describing it to you?
So you're saying refraction in atmosphere exists?
Oh my God.
Hummus, are you saying that a laser is curving downwards at around 8 inches per mile squared in air?
No, that's a curvature of the Earth. That's not atmospheric
I
refraction.
thought you said the laser followed the curvature of the Earth, and that's how it was able
I
to
never
be
said
seen by the
lasers
observer.
follow curvature of the Earth.
Okay, so
I said that.
how then did the observer in the video see the laser on the other side of the lake?
Because of the refraction in the atmosphere.
Well, how does that make the laser be seen behind a curve that's supposed to be obstructing it?
Because atmosphere refracts light.
Okay, so what trajectory is the laser going then in order for it to be seen at the other side of the lake, which is over a crest of curvature, according to you?
From the point of the laser beam is not going to the observer, which is picking up the
Well, it is
light.
because the observer sees the light. You already agreed with this.
Listen, are you gonna let me finish? From the point of laser beam, it does not go in a way in observer's sight, but
But you
the
see, yeah,
atmosphere.
that's so you're
From
saying
the
it's
point,
curving
listen.
around the curve.
Let me explain it to you. But from the point of the observer, the light refracts off the atmosphere, and the observer sees it. You understand that?
Okay, so from the point of the
Let's say then
observer,
it just refracts upwards then, yeah?
What?
Does it refract upwards?
Yeah, light also refracts upwards. Yeah,
So it's going upwards. So then
upwards and downwards.
it's going
you
upwards
got to be
and
careful,
downwards
Cyclone.
at the same
Just
time.
so you know, Cyclone, just so you know, what he does, he'll grab one word out of your sentence and he won't understand the rest of it, and he'll just go off to some random spin-off.
What are you
I
talking
know,
So when
but
you,
he's just going to start embarrassing himself and contradicting himself, which is what he's doing.
well, he
already
doesn't
now.
get embarrassed. He doesn't
I want
understand.
to ask him. Well, I want to ask him why he thinks that's happening.
Yeah, that's what we're
What
getting.
makes
He should be embarrassed that he doesn't understand.
But
So
Hamas,
it's refracting.
what makes you think that is happening? What makes you think the light is doing that? The laser's doing that.
But the light is doing what? The atmospheric
It's
refraction
going up
exists.
and down, you said. The laser is now going upwards, bending upwards, and bending downwards, you're saying, at the same time, yeah?
Because that's how light
That's how lights
waves
work. Okay,
behave.
so
What
show us a
makes you claim
demonstration.
that?
Yeah, show us a
What makes you
demonstration of
conclude
the
it?
laser going upwards and going downwards in air because of refraction that would allow this.
Air has density and refractive index.
Okay, so
All
just
air,
show us then.
all air has density
So
and
then just show
refractive
it.
index. Do you guys agree?
Just show the demonstration in the chat, please. I don't need your rambling.
Demonstration of what?
I want to see your
Wavelength
laser
of
going
light.
upwards in air and going downwards in air so that it could
You
possibly
don't understand
curve
what I'm
around
telling you. You
this
don't
laser.
understand how refraction works.
You just said it was making.
Listen. It's not like laser will be pointing in three directions.
You just
You
said
understand?
it's going around the curve.
You're
so that the
making
guy
a
could see it.
stupid analogy.
He's just talking nonsense. In the side chat is the
Laser will not be pointing in like three directions, up, down, and middle.
Stop
But
talking.
from the observer's point of view, you see the bend.
Do I have to mute you?
Yeah, I think he does need muted.
It really, really does. So lasers are designed to be dual and tri-band in most targeting systems. This is because, as you keep pointing out, and as we agree, different wavelengths of light refract differently. This means, consequently, we measure the refraction because of the wavelengths of light. We can compare them. This idiot, dude.
Yeah. Hummus, you just need to give it up. You've not got any evidence that a laser is
He's
bending
gone.
around a curve. Oh well. Easy dub. Man, that's some pathetic cope.
Yeah, it's been a weird performance by him over the last few days.
Give it 15 minutes, he'll reset and come back.
Yeah.
It's refracting up and down, which brings it around the curve, apparently.
What you've got to watch for with him, and I've noticed it quite a few times, you'll be explaining something to him. He will ask a question whilst you're talking, and then when you, like Jedi, for example, when Jedi says no, that's incorrect, all of a sudden he takes that no as the answer to his question, not you telling him that the whole statement was incorrect and that you're resetting him. He just takes that as the answer. So quite a few times he has misconstrued anything you have said because you have pulled him up and said no, And that's the answer to the
Well,
question.
yeah, he wants to bring it into some vague theoretical refraction discussion where I'm just keeping him to why is the laser observed on the other side of the lake, and that's going to hold him to a specific claim about how the laser is behaving, and then we're going to ask him, okay, like T-Dub was saying, demonstrate that that's how the laser is behaving, and he can't, which is when he has to keep obfuscating and saying, you don't know what refraction is, refraction this, refraction that. It's because he's being held to task to demonstrate that his specific claim about how that laser is working to get the observation that we're getting, that's his entire argument, but he knows he can't substantiate it, so he's going to deflect and duck and jive and try and get to refraction in general. So, yeah, it's obvious what they're doing, but yeah, you just hold him to it. Easy. Who else we got? Got loads of new people. Angus, Cider Philla, Daddy, Jur. Who else? Susan. What's up, Susan? Yuki. What's up, guys? Say hello.
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 What's up?
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah. Got a funky Jesus Christ, Saddam Hussein mashup PFP there. Pretty choice. What's going on? What brings you to the Flat Earth chat?
I just want to say that I think whoever thinks that the Earth is a flat, like he could just go back to primary school and read the science book.
Primary school.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because that's right. It's because the globe is a primary
contradicts
school children theory.
It
That's
just
where
contradicts
it has to
with
be introduced.
basic science
You sound
information, basic
sorry.
science knowledge.
You sound really intelligent, dude. When
Yeah,
I go
really.
back to when I go back to kindergarten, what specifically should I look at?
You should learn how do we get the 4 seasons, day and night.
Ooh, tell us about it.
Why is it
How do
in
the four
the north
seasons
of the
work on
globe?
a globe?
Sometimes what?
Hey, Danny, yeah, just what was the best evidence that they gave you for the globe in school?
The evidence that, for example,
No, not the evidence,
I'm from
the story.
Africa, and there is time difference between countries, continents. For example, if
Okay,
it's 1 o'clock here, and other point it's I don't know,
right. But what
3
evidence
morning.
did they give you that the Earth is a spinning ball in space? That's what we're asking.
The day and night, the moon.
No.
You can't see
Because
the moon vice versa.
day and night, that's
Like
just like the sun moving. That's just day and night. We're asking what evidence they gave you that the Earth, the ground beneath your feet, was a spinning ball.
day and night is not the sun moving. Day and night is the Earth
No,
moving.
because
Okay, that's
day and night you just see the sun moving through the sky. That doesn't tell you anything about the ground being a spinning ball.
How did you get
Was
to
that
that
it?
conclusion?
Really? Your school just said
another
to you day and night, therefore you live on a ball?
another thing that if you, for example, if you live in Australia and you look at the moon, you would see that it's upside down. It's not the
Upside
same
down.
as if
So
you
you've got
look.
upside down syndrome. I see.
Weird.
Not upside. You
I
can just
think this
Google it.
person's got
It's
lots of
basic information.
stories and stuff.
But you
and
understand,
I agree.
yeah, you understand though that all of these
For
ideas that you're
example,
presenting here,
no,
you require
because
to already assume that the Earth is a ball. And
because
none of it's telling you that the Earth is a ball. You have to
okay,
assume the Earth is a ball.
I'll
Yeah?
tell you something. Because the moon is very small to like compared to the Earth. If you look, for example, at the
How'd you
moon
know?
from a point in the northern of the globe, north of
How'd you know?
Hey, that
the
means
Earth,
that it
you would
means the
see it
sun
like
is
this.
very small too. That means the sun is very small compared to Earth too, because they're the same size.
No,
Sun and moon are the
the
same
sun
size.
is far away. That's why
How'd
you
you
can't
know?
just. It's not small. It's just
How'd
far
you
away.
know?
Because, bro, what
Yeah,
how
How'd
do
you
you know?
know?
Saddam, you
Because, for
observe the
example,
sun and moon to be the
if there is
same size.
epilepsy, if there is
You
when
observe
there's
them to be the same
like
size in the sky.
okay, I'll tell you something. When the sun
No,
eclipses,
no, Daddy, no,
it goes
stop.
behind the moon. That's why,
You're
like, you
going
can.
to, no, stop. You're gish galloping. You're going to allow a response to take place at least to one of the things you've just mentioned. Okay? Maybe you pick which point you made that you would like us to respond to. Because if you're just here to preach, we don't want to hear it. Let's have a back and forth where you put forward a point and then we'll counter it or respond to it. And then you can respond in kind.
Okay.
Yes,
I want you to
none
respond
of
the
none of
point.
what you've said is evidence for Earth being a ball, because all of it requires you to assume the Earth is a ball. Right?
Now I have a question. Honestly, if the Earth is flat, then what's in the borders? What is the borders of the Earth?
I don't know, dude.
What do you see
I
when
guess
it's
more
flat?
flat Earth.
The Earth is flat, but I can't answer you what the borders are. Just because I can't tell you what the borders are or where they are, doesn't diminish the fact that the Earth is measured flat.
I've got a question for you. I've got a question for you, Saddam. So, if the Earth is a ball, why is there no detectable surface curvature?
What the hell?
What does that even mean, bro?
So you know how a ball
about
has a curved surface. You know
15.
how a ball has a curved surface.
I'll tell you something. About
No.
15 to
Listen to
1600
me.
years
Give me a chance. Do you know
back
how
in
a
time.
ball? Right, we'll give you a chance. Do you know how a ball, a sphere, has a 360-degree curvilinear surface? It's a curving ball. So the ground would be curving down and away from you, yeah, to be a ball. You understand that?
I understand your point. I understand it. Okay.
Okay.
I
So,
believe that there are
given the Earth
some
is
methods
supposed
to.
to have that curvature,
Okay.
can you explain why it does not have it?
I'll tell you something.
No, could you
Just
answer
let me
my
complete it.
question,
Okay.
please?
I'll tell you something.
No,
I'll answer
no,
your
don't
question.
tell me
I'll answer your
something.
question. Okay.
Answer my question.
I'm sorry. I'll answer your question. Okay, but just let me complete it. Um. For example, if you put a stick
Holy shit.
on a certain point, and
No, we're not putting sticks in the ground.
it has been
Next.
proven.
No.
It has been proven.
Just every time. Every
It has
time.
been proven. Like,
No. I'm muting you again because you're not answering my question and you're lying to me by saying, I'm going to answer your question. Imagine putting a stick in the ground. No. You've just agreed that for it to be a ball, there must be a curved surface. I'm telling you, there is not a curved surface, a spherical curved surface. So how can it be a ball? So you need to address that. There is no curved surface. Why not?
have you ever flew on a plane? Have you ever ride a plane? Have you
Saddam,
ever been in
why
the
is the
sky?
surface not curved?
It is. If you go up in the plane, you would see that there is a curve. It's
No, you
completely
don't see
visible.
curve from a
I've
plane.
been
Okay.
didn't.
Okay.
I've
So
been in
you would
planes
need to
for
be able to measure. So why can no
dozens of
one
times.
measure this curve? Why can no one measure this curve?
I haven't seen curvature in a plane.
No, there's no curve on a plane, Saddam, you idiot. Why can no one measure this
Okay,
curve?
thank you. I was just about to tell you that it has been proven that there are curves for the globe.
Okay,
And
why can no
years
one
ago,
measure the
it
curve?
was proven by the Romans in ancient Egypt.
The Romans in ancient Egypt.
No.
When
He's
Egypt
just
was
throwing. He's
occupied
just
by the
throwing
Romans,
anybody. Just
You're
throwing anybody
measuring.
in there. It's Romans in ancient Egypt, and they had a stick,
Yeah,
and
your
now the
stick-
Earth is a ball.
The sticks ain't gonna work, Saddam, because the stick assumes the curve. What I'm saying is there is no curve.
actually, I don't know what to tell you. If you think like
I
that, it
know
means
you
that
don't. I
you're a
know you
dumb
don't.
That's
ass.
right.
Because
You
you don't
don't
know
know
any
what
of
to
it.
say.
You don't know
Because
anything about it.
because
You
if
don't
you
know
ever
anything.
flew on a plane, you would see the curve,
Hello.
and it's completely visible.
No.
I have been on planes
No.
for dozens of
My
times.
friend.
And
No.
okay.
No. Calm down. Thank you. So I've been in an airplane, 40,000 feet, and I don't see the curve that you're talking about. In actual fact, when I look out the other window, I still don't see the curve that you're talking about. I understand that the horizon is just going to circle around me anyway. I wouldn't see the curvature. Right? Come on. You couldn't see it
Okay,
from an aircraft. If you turned
okay,
around 300, why are you talking? If you turned
okay.
around looking at the horizon 360 degrees, it wouldn't have one part higher or lower than the other, which is what you think you see. You wouldn't see it. Stop being silly.
I'll
Yeah,
ask you something.
Glober, have you never heard them
How do you fly
say,
from
Glober,
how do you
stop,
fly
stop.
from the USA to China?
Glober, stop.
How do you do it?
Glober, they're telling
From the
us
USA
that the
to
Earth
China.
is too
How
big
do you
to
do it?
see the curve. Glober.
What?
They say that the Earth is too big to see the curve.
Okay, that's actually one of the reasons that it's kind of difficult to see it from
Yes, so
like
let's
low
Right.
altitude.
conclude
So
you
yeah,
don't
so you
see
don't
curvature then.
yeah, so you don't see the curve
But
then. It's too big to see. That's what
b-
they're telling you, you idiot.
you
This
don't
is
see
what's
the
annoying
curve
about you
completely.
guys,
You
right?
see like
This is
there
what's
is a
annoying about
slight
you guys.
curve.
Shut up. This is what's
No,
annoying about you guys.
no, you
You
don't
guys,
see a slight curve.
you're not even
It's
Okay. Sorry, dude, Jedi, go for it. Yeah, you guys, you're not even representing the globe argument, which says that you do not see curve. There is no position in your life that you are ever going to see the curve. Yet you come in here acting like we're idiots because we acknowledge that there is no curve detected. You guys are in here telling us, oh, we see the curve. No, NASA is not telling you that you see the curve. NASA is telling you that you will never see the curve. There's no altitude that you, as a member of the public, can go to observe the curve. So don't come in here saying you guys should have went to school. You guys should have went to nursery. I see the curve. You idiot. That's not even what the mainstream are claiming is the case. So Glober, settle down and try and find some actual measurements, some
Okay,
actual
why
evidence.
would okay? I'll just ask a simple question, and please just answer this question. If NASA is hiding that the Earth is flat, then
They're
why?
not hiding it. You can go outside and see for yourself.
Yeah, it's not hidden.
Okay. Anyways, if NASA is claiming that the Earth is globe is a ball, then why would Russia? Why would China? Why
oh,
would
we don't know,
any other
dude.
country
Then
claim the same?
why doesn't my dog brush his teeth? I'm not sure.
Yeah, if the
No,
American government lies, why would
basically
the Russian and the Chinese
because
that hey, Glober, you're literally saying if the American government is lying, why would the Russian and the Chinese government also lie? Because they're
okay,
liars. Glober. Think.
okay, I'll tell you something.
Use your
During the
brain.
Cold War in the 70s, the
Oh,
80s,
we don't want the hit, we don't want the textbook stories. We know them all.
okay,
We know the stories, dude. It's bullshit.
okay, I'll
Do you
tell
know
you.
what? You know what this needs? This just needs
Oh my
NASA
God.
bloopers. We just need NASA bloopers. There's nothing that's going to get through to these guys other than
Okay, just listen
debunking
to me,
the
please.
government
Just
based
listen to me,
cartoon.
please.
You have to
Let me
bring those
continue.
out again, do we? Bloody hell.
During the
Yeah.
Cold War, during the 70s,
Oh,
Russia
yeah.
or the Soviet Union launched the first rocket to space,
Oh, yeah,
and
they put a dog in space. There was dogs in space flying around,
yeah,
so there must be a globe. Because the
it
Russians
was a
put a
dog.
dog in space. You know they
It
just
was the
lied
first
to
rocket
you.
to go to
You know they
space,
just lied
and
to you, Glober. You know
This
they
is
just
going to
lied
be
to you.
confusing. All right,
why
I'll
would they
agree that,
lie to
my
me?
friend, I'll
Why
help
would they
you.
do it?
I'll help you.
Why
I'll
would Russia
agree
do it? Why
rockets
would
go into
China
the
do it?
sky. Why is he talking
Why
for?
would
Is he
Saudi
rude?
Arabia
Have
do
you
it?
got parents or something? I'll agree with you that in the 70s, a rocket went into the sky. The sky. Now, what else are you going to tell me about this rocket that went into the sky?
I don't know what to tell you honestly, but
So why are you,
what I have
why are
to
you
tell you
talking
that
about it then?
I'm just telling you that if NASA is lying to you, or you're claiming that
No,
NASA is
they're
lying to
lying
you,
to
or
you,
to the
dude. They're
people,
not lying to us. We
or
already
they're
know
hiding something
exposure.
for some reason. I don't
No,
know
they're
what
not
is the
hiding
reason is that. I
anything.
don't know. Maybe they're.
They're just
I don't
lying to
know.
you because because you're gullible, because they get billions of dollars for it. They're just trolling you. I don't know. Go and ask them. We don't care. The Earth measures flat, so
okay.
it can't be a globe. That's it.
And how do satellites work?
No, it's
Oh God.
it's on fucking repeat today, isn't it?
Over a flat surface, because the surface measures flat.
And how do they fly over the Earth if
They
if
just
the Earth
fly
is
over
flat?
a flat Earth because the Earth measures flat. Okay.
I don't know. Do you want some kind of
How do they
technology?
fly? How do they fly?
I
If
don't
the
know.
Earth
There's
is
lots
flat,
of
they
technology
can
that
fly.
can fly.
But if the Earth is round or a ball, they can just simply fly by self force. Once they
There's
go into
lots
the
of
space,
things
the Earth
that
will
can
spin
help.
them around it.
It's like you don't want to listen to your answer. You want to answer your own question. There are lots
that's
of
Okay,
hilarious.
how
things
does
that
it work?
can
How
fly
do
above
satellites
the.
work?
He's obviously a wanker.
Yeah, it's funny. He's gonna say if the Earth is a globe, the satellites can fly up in the sky using that force that pulls everything to the ground. Like the
Yeah,
contradictory
that's
nonsense
simply
you guys
how it
believe.
works. Because
Yeah, so
they keep spinning around. I'll tell you
so the
something.
thing that
Because
pulls everything to the ground, so your phone falls to the ground, the rock
they
falls to
keep
the ground, it hits the ground.
they
You're
reach.
saying
I'll tell you something.
that's what's making satellites fly in the air and not hit the ground.
I'll tell you something. They reach a
Oh, I
point
tell you something.
where
I tell you
their
something.
force
I tell you
equals.
something. I tell you something.
Just let me complete.
I tell you something. No, I tell you something.
Okay, go ahead.
Earth measures flat.
Okay, I'll go back to that point. Satellites reach a point in the sky when their force is
Back to
equals
fucking
to the
Narnia again.
Earth to the
Yeah,
Earth's
whatever your
force
question
as
is,
well.
I'll just refer you back to my previous answer. The Earth measures flat.
Okay, if that's what you think, then I
Okay.
don't know what to tell you honestly.
Well, if you
Because even my brother, who's 5
just show
years
me
old,
a measurement of it being curved.
oh my god, I just have told you. 1800 years ago, the Romans have
The
done
Roman?
an experiment in
They
Egypt.
measured
Okay,
the curve?
they measured the shadow of
A shadow.
of
So not the
of two
curve.
sticks
2 sticks.
of two sticks
Okay, so they didn't measure a
at the
curve.
same time, one in the
Okay, at the
south,
same
one in
time.
the
Okay,
north,
so they measured 2 shadows at the same
and
time, but they didn't measure curvature of the Earth, right?
and okay, and the difference between the length of these shadows, it
Yeah.
tells you the curve. How to
No,
say
no, no, no,
the
no, no,
curve
no, no.
arrangement
There was no
for this
curvature of the
point.
shadow. The shadow wasn't curved, was it?
The shadow wasn't curved, but the
No, no, no.
difference
So that
in the
would just be
length,
flat then. So that would be a shadow on a flat surface. So that wouldn't
bro.
be a measurement of any curvature.
You understand me? I'm
What
just
about the
saying
Chinese?
that
What about the Romans and the
the length
Chinese?
of the shadows were different. For
No, they
example,
weren't.
a
It's the
shadow
same thing,
was
Of course
Jedi.
they
10
were.
centimeters high,
Hold on.
long,
2
and
seconds.
another.
2 seconds, my friend. Stop. In your room at
Mhm.
your moment, have you got a light
Okay.
on your
Yeah,
ceiling?
I
Is there
have.
a light on your ceiling? Go and
Yeah, I
stand
have.
under it. You'll notice that you don't cast any shadow. Now walk away from being under that light. You can watch as your shadow increases in length in front of you. Now, your room, I would presume, is horizontal on its surface, your floor, right? And the light is above you. If you stand underneath a light that's above you and then move away from being underneath that light that was above you over there, you're obviously going to cast a shadow because of your new angular relationship to the light source.
Okay, I understand your point.
Oh,
I
good.
understand it. It's a nice point, honestly, to be honest. But I'll tell you something. If you think like that, if the Earth is flat, or if you believe like that, and the sun
Like the
is
Chinese
at
did.
some point,
Like the
uh,
Chinese did
what?
when they did the same thing with the sticks and the shadows. You
Not
mentioned.
okay. I'll tell you something.
Hold on, my
Just let me
friend.
complete.
I'm helping you. I'm helping you.
I didn't
So
interrupt
at
you.
the
Just let me
same
complete.
time, shut up.
Stop talking over him, bro.
What shut
At the
up?
same
Don't tell me to
time,
shut up.
dude. At the same time that you said the Romans and the Greeks went to Egypt or whatever, the Chinese did the same thing. They put sticks in the ground and they measured shadow. Guess what their conclusion was? It was flat. Because it's a stick.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a stick in the
Okay,
floor and the
whatever.
lights were casting
Okay,
shadow.
but what was the distance
Okay.
between the two sticks? What was the distance? Do you know?
I don't remember, but
Maybe
there
a
was
few
a
hundred
difference in
miles.
the
That's
length.
In
the point.
Aristotle's example, I think it's 500.
There's not gonna be any difference if it's a short distance.
Yeah, I'm telling you. You keep talking. A few hundred miles.
I just joined. Okay. A few hundred
Okay,
miles. How
that
would that
means
work?
that you shouldn't
You
talk
can't even
through them
fucking
then
see
when
the
I'm
stick
trying
at
to
a
ask
hundred
you.
Let me
miles. Are you
complete.
stupid?
I was saying that if the Earth is flat and the sun is above us, you can see the sun from any point in the Earth. Literally,
No,
you
that's
can't
not true.
miss it.
Yes, yes. That is
No,
exactly
How
what I
come?
mean.
How come it's not true? If you have a
Hold
table
on,
and you
hold
have
on.
your
I think the
a lamp
Jaeger
there,
the Barrett guy sounds like he's going to be a more funny spiral than this other guy. So,
I think
oh
you
my
might be
god,
right. Yeah.
sorry,
can you answer this?
Saddam Glober, just take a minute. We're gonna speak to Jaeger de Ferret in a sec. Jaeger, are you coming in of the position that the Earth is a big spinning ball in a vacuum?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What's your top 3 proofs for that claim?
I'll give you my top one. So, you know how
You
the
can't do
Earth
3?
spins as it rotates around the sun, correct?
No, I don't know that Earth spins. Where do we detect Earth spinning? You're saying the ground is spinning when we go outside?
Holy shit, I
Is
feel
that
retarded right now. Okay.
I mean, when you
That's
start
okay.
the
That's
conversation
okay.
with
At least you
you,
have that
So
awareness.
the Earth, okay, the Earth rotates, right? The entire Earth
Okay,
as it
no.
orbits
When
the
we go
sun. As it orbits
outside,
the
when
sun.
I go outside, I don't notice the ground rotating. No, do you?
Are you special?
are you?
No,
Well,
you're
Genuine
do you?
question.
special,
Are you
dude.
special? Okay,
So do you
so
think?
take
Okay,
the
how
span
fast
of a
do you
year.
think
Take
the
the span
ground
of
is
a year.
rotating?
Every time the
Sorry.
sun rises and sets, is it going to be in the
Sorry,
exact
Jaeger.
same spot in the sky?
Okay, so
No.
Jaeger, what you're saying
No.
is you see the sun moving.
Yo, what?
You see
Yo,
the sun
Are you
move
dead
across
ass?
the sky. You see the sun set at different locations on the horizon. You see the
Did you
sun.
not catch the entire sentence?
Yeah, but the moment you're describing the observation, the sun moving across the sky, rising and setting at different locations, the sun doing this.
Yeah, Jaeger, you're falling apart already, dude.
It's not the sun doing this. It's due to the
Oh,
rotation
sorry,
of the
hold
Earth
on.
as we orbit the sun.
Hold on. Right, so this is going to be a massive leap of logic. At the moment, the cyclone's trying to point
Okay.
out to just shush, please.
So
Thanks.
as we orbit the sun, as we spin
Don't
around the
interrupt me
sun,
every time.
we're
Here he
spinning.
goes.
We're spinning in different
God.
We're
directions.
spinning.
Therefore, the
We're
sun is going to be in
flying.
different spots in the
We're
sky every time
wobbling.
it's sun.
We're
Every time it
tilting.
rises and sets.
Hold on, everyone. I'll tell you what, scream if you want to go far.
What?
Right, dude,
Why would I need to scream?
because this ride is shit. I don't feel any excitement. I'm on this spinning ball going around the sun. Like, go faster. I want to feel some excitement. Because at the moment, I don't feel or detect.
Well, if you're not even getting the first part of the
fucking
explanation,
entitled
then you're clearly
American
too
talking
retarded
through
to
me.
get the entire picture.
Why is this entitled American speaking through me? I don't understand.
Titled American.
Because he's
Because
triggered.
we won. Because we won
I'm not even like.
We won the war, dude.
Hold on, Jaeger. So you
Ooh.
started this whole thing saying, "Hey, we know the ground outside is spinning, right?" No, you don't. You've
Ground
never
isn't spinning.
experienced
The
the
Earth
ground.
is.
Okay, so the ground is not part of the Earth then, no?
Yes, it what?
What the fuck? Where are we then?
Let's see. I'm just gonna extract little spirals from him with every question. So the ground outside, that's not the Earth, no?
It is.
Oh, it is. So you are
The
saying
ground
that
isn't
the ground
spinning.
is
The ground
spinning.
isn't spinning. It's the entire Earth.
The
It's not
ground
just
isn't
some parts of the
spinning.
ground.
You just said the ground is the Earth.
My house isn't fucking spinning.
Your house isn't spinning, right? So you're
No,
so
his house
either
isn't spinning.
so
He's got
either
to
your
make up
house
his
isn't
mind.
on the Earth, so your house isn't spinning. So either your house isn't on Earth or Earth isn't spinning. Which is it?
The Earth is spinning.
Okay, so then your house must be
The
spinning.
ground is connected to the Earth.
Yeah,
No
so then
shit.
your house is connected to the ground.
The ground is
so your
not
house
spinning. The
must
Earth
be
is spinning. Are you
So your
special?
house is spinning now.
How special are you?
So Jaeger, is your house spinning?
No, it's not.
But it has to, because you just said it's connected to the
The Earth is
ground, which
spinning,
is
not my
the Earth
fucking
which is spinning.
house.
But
All right, hold
your
on,
house
Cyclone.
is
Let me
on
see if
the
I
Earth.
can help him. Let me see just quickly. Do you know what a roundabout is or a merry-go-round?
Yes.
It spins, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. If you sit on it, are you going and spinning too?
Yes, you're spinning
Yeah, good.
on the
So if you
Earth.
put a house on it,
No, you're not, because
if
the
you build a little
roundabout is
house on
spinning
it,
and
would
you're
that
only
be spin
sitting on it,
also?
remember?
Okay, so you're going with the roundabout, which is spinning.
Yeah. So the Earth, like the ground, and your house, they are all in motion together, aren't they?
I mean, yeah, kind
Yeah.
of.
I
So
hope
The
you
ground
mean
is
yeah.
not spinning.
yeah,
It's not visibly
so your
spinning. You
house
cannot
is
see that it's
your
spinning.
house.
No, dude. We're just trying to get to some basic understanding, right?
Yeah,
By
we're pointing.
consequence of the house being attached to the ground and the ground the Earth, it's all in motion, isn't it?
I mean,
And
yeah,
you
kind
saying
of.
the ground
Yeah,
is
good. Thank
spinning.
you.
I mean, it's not in motion, but yeah, whatever.
All right,
Yeah,
we don't. It's like seriously, think about the words that leave your mouth, dude. At the moment, the yes was the best thing that you could have said. Now be quiet, and Cyclone can take over. My God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so you think your house and all that, you on and the ground are spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying at millions of miles an hour. That's your belief system. That's your kind of
I
religious
mean, yeah,
belief
the
in the
Earth
globe.
is. That's not
Yeah,
religious
okay. So
whatsoever. But
who's
okay.
ever measured any of that?
Maybe the satellites that orbit our fucking Earth.
Maybe the satellites that orbit our fucking Earth. Are you sure about that, bro?
Yes, sir, bro.
Okay, because wouldn't they have needed to have measured that before they put satellites up there?
Do you know what an atmosphere is? Do you know what a gravitational pull
Oh, he's off
is?
again.
So
He's like,
is this
he's
you
another
saying that
one
you
who
don't
jumps from
know?
subject to subject.
Yeah, he's
Is
gonna
this
quit.
is
He's
this
gonna
you?
ask
Dry
us
up, bro.
questions if
Okay,
we know
guys,
things.
just let me
If we,
Wait, what?
yeah, do
so
you
so
know?
right, so is this you
What,
saying that you
Cyclone?
don't know who's measured any of these things since you just changed the topic?
NASA. NASA.
NASA. Okay, so what did they measure exactly? The axial rotation, the tilt, the wobble, which one?
The rate at which the Earth spins around the sun.
Okay, how did they
And like the
measure that?
different.
How did they measure that?
Probably the displacement of the
Probably,
satellites.
dude, why are you telling us this thing is what happened? And then when we ask you, you're like, I don't know, but probably this. You're just pulling shit out your ass.
Let me give you a question. How do you know?
How do we know
Oh
what?
my god.
How do you
Dude.
know the Earth is flat?
Okay,
How do you
okay,
know
so
the
are
Earth
you
isn't
conceding
spinning?
because okay, so are you conceding you don't know any of those things you just claimed?
I'm not saying I do or don't know it. I'm just
Okay,
asking
well
you
if
a
you
question.
do, then you need to substantiate them before you
I'm
start
asking
changing the
you a
topic.
question. Answer
Okay,
it.
well if you're
No,
gonna
we're
Evade my
not
reject
here to
question.
something
answer your
else,
questions,
we
dummy.
can move on to something else, but you'll have to either concede that you don't have the information or the evidence for those claims,
I
or
don't know
present the
the
information.
exact words for
Yeah, okay,
explaining
so
how the
you made it
process
up, so
works.
you don't
But I'm
know. So
not
you
saying
made
I
it
don't
up,
know
so you
how it
don't
works. I
know.
can picture it in
Okay,
my
well then I
brain.
can tell you. So then I can tell you, no one's ever measured spin of the Earth, or orbit around the sun, or curvature of the Earth. No one's ever measured those things, which is why you don't know of any. There you go.
Cyclone. He can picture it in his brain. He said,
Yeah.
I can
"Brilliant."
picture it
I
in my
wanted
brain.
to ask him if he can go ahead and ask AI to draw his imagination for us, and then he can post his imagination in the side chat, and then we'll get a good idea since he doesn't know how to use words.
Oh yeah, hold on. I got you.
Okay.
Diego, your imagination based on stories you were told as a child. You've never challenged it.
Not as a fucking child, but all right.
All right, stories you were told
I
as an
wasn't
adult.
told that the giant Earth was a fucking
As an
sphere when
adult.
I was 3 years old. I legit thought it was a flat Earth, but it's
Yeah,
fucking
We all
not.
do. Sorry,
Yeah.
we all do. That's our base
But I also thought that I
experience
could
of
live
it.
forever when
My
I was
friend,
3. So
dude, that's what our base experience is. Even as a child and for thousands, right? Our base experience is of a flat stationary Earth, isn't
yes, because everything around us is flat, but it's a
it?
giant ball.
Yeah, no,
There's multiple miles that it curves around.
dude. Right? I don't need your caveats and explanation. Right? I just need you to concede that that's what you see.
Flat ball.
What do we not see it
What's a
flat then?
ball? What's a ball?
Yeah,
A
Here's a
ball
flat
is a
ball. This is
perfectly
a
circular.
professor triangle.
you had a better understanding of where you live when you were 3 years old than you do now.
Really did.
What? When the fuck did I say that?
When you
that?
When you said you were 3 years old and thought the Earth was flat.
Yeah, you said you knew it was flat when you were 3, and then I guess
I didn't say I knew. I said I thought it was, but it's clearly fucking not.
So how do you know that the Earth is a sphere now? How do you know, that's first-hand experience and knowledge, that the Earth is a sphere now, where you just thought, as a young child of 3, that it was flat and stationary?
Yeah, when I was 3, I thought it was flat, and the fucking sun rotated around us.
Okay.
But clearly it doesn't.
Okay, why? Clearly it doesn't.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. The sun is significantly larger than
Oh,
our
whoa,
planet.
It's the
It would
same
have a
size
higher
as the
gravitational
moon.
force than
The
us.
same size as the moon, dude.
Hold on. Where did, dude? What? Like, I'm looking for your logical process through life, and all of a sudden you've conjured a distance and size to the sun, and for some reason you're saying that thing that looks about the same size as the moon in the sky is now bigger than the Earth. What? How did you get there,
This is why you shouldn't ever be an astronomer. My goodness,
dude? I'm trying to
Okay.
figure out how you got to what you just said. Massive
The
logical leap,
sun,
mate.
it's been measured. It's been measured as a
Sorry,
sphere.
hold on.
NASA is this big ass company that explores space.
Stop. So this isn't you then, is it? This is someone else, isn't it?
Do I look like fucking Superman? Am I gonna fly
No,
up into
dude,
the
I
fucking
don't know what you
space
look
and go,
like.
woo! Take a fucking tape
Have you got
measure.
ADHD or something?
Well, Jager,
Yes.
if you were Superman,
Okay.
you'd probably be better off. At least you'd be able to get closer to measure the bullshit. So how was it measured? You've made these claims that these companies measure these things.
NASA.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
God,
heard
it's a
that bit,
dark
mate.
You compare an
NASA,
object to the
NASA.
sun and then use the length of said object.
Okay, so you're a NASA junkie. So how did they measure this?
They use whatever object they want to use. They measure that object, compare it to the sun, and then you basically just
Whatever
stack them on top of
object.
each other. It's quite easy.
So
I want to use my
your mum's
car.
favorite candlestick holder.
I don't know.
Measure my car against the sun. My car is bigger than the sun.
Yep.
I think his brain's broken.
Yeah, your car is bigger than the sun, huh?
No, dude, we're trying to walk you through logically, and you keep screaming in the background like some rabid dog.
Mark.
Yeah, it's weird behaviour, dude. Did you go out in public like this? Do you need special care?
No,
it's not a joke, dude. This is the way that you're performing. I'm either concerned for you, or I should go away. This is either going to be a good conversation, or you shouldn't be here. Which one is it? Are you going to act reasonably, or are you going to act unreasonably? Which?
I'm trying to act reasonably, but your
Good.
claims
So
make
let's
absolutely
try
no
and
sense. My
continue
brain is
in
like
that way,
folding
then.
in on itself right now.
I know. This is very shocking. Right, at the moment, you were 3, and then you thought the Earth was flat and stationary, and now you've to the Earth is obviously a sphere. You said because, well, the sun is obviously bigger than the Earth. And then we found out that that wasn't you, that was somebody else that told you that, right?
Okay, hold up. Which country do you live in?
I'm looking for agreement.
Just ask me. Which country do you live in?
The country I live in, England.
Okay. Can you climb to the top of a building or the highest point in your country and then look out and see the Eiffel Tower?
No.
Therefore,
The Eiffel Tower is too far away to see.
Too far away, exactly.
Yeah. What does that mean, too far away to see, though?
It's Earth is flat.
When you can't see an object and it's too far away to see.
It's not Minecraft, okay?
No,
There's not a fucking fog in front of
there's
you.
a question here. When you can't see something, why is that?
Yes, there is a fog in front of you.
Obscurations.
Obscuration, that's right. Something's in front of you, or it's too far away.
So what's in front of the Eiffel Tower? And why would it be too far away for you to see if the Earth is flat?
Oh, he's too excited to listen to other points, especially when I relate as, or the object is too far away for you to resolve. For example, you do understand that things with distance appear to get smaller, don't you?
Yes.
Good. So the Eiffel Tower
Also, Professor
is. Hold
Triangle,
on,
that might
I'm
be the reason why
helping
your car
you.
is bigger
Stop
than the fucking
talking.
sun.
I'm helping you. Stop talking. So obviously, the Eiffel Tower for me in England is too far away. The angle is too small for me to see, right?
What angle if the Earth is flat?
Well, it's beyond 0.02, which is the angular resolution. Also,
What?
at
Explain that again.
altitude, what? The top of a mountain, the top of the White Cliffs of Dover, 100 feet or something. I'm still not going to see the 350 miles it is to Paris through 350 miles, probably dirty air because it's France. Light doesn't penetrate dirty air, does it? Like fog. So the light
Yeah,
that's
I guess.
reflecting off of the Eiffel Tower, even if I could angularly resolve it, it was big enough, isn't going to reach me.
Let's use a smaller distance then. Take a plane trip to Michigan, going Lake Superior, I think it's called, right? Hold on. I might be wrong. I don't know if they changed it or not. Yeah, there we
No,
go.
they didn't change the names of the Great Lakes.
All right. Pretty much, yeah, just go on to Lake Superior, go pretty much smack dab in the middle. Can you see any land around you? The answer is probably going to be no.
It depends.
Why is that? No, it doesn't.
Oh, you can see
hold on.
Chicago.
On a clear,
yeah,
on a clear
you
sunny
can see
day, there are no
Chicago.
clouds
You
in the
can
sky.
see Chicago from
Right.
Michigan.
Right. Question. What optic are you using? Are you just looking with your eyes? Have you got binoculars
Yeah,
on?
it's your eyes.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you're
What-
using binoculars either. The Earth is
Sorry,
curved. You're
hold
not going to be
on.
able to see it.
So we don't need binoculars now.
No.
You said that it wouldn't matter if we had binoculars.
No, it
You
wouldn't matter. We
understand
don't need
what?
them.
Sorry, hold on.
You
You
still
understand
wouldn't be
what?
able to see it.
Like, you fucking idiot! Stop talking.
Grr.
You're making claim, but you don't understand. Right? What? With your
What?
eyes? Well, no fucking shit. It's a limitation of view.
I've literally been on the Lake Superior. You
It's
can't
like,
fucking
why
see any
have
land
you
around.
eaten fucking
Yep.
too much candy today?
Candy. I haven't had any candy. I just made
So,
myself
Jager,
some
shut up for a
cereal.
second. Jager, let's link some things together. What has your inability to see due to optic got to do with you being Jesus Christ walking in the middle of fucking Lake Superior?
I never said I was walking on it. I said I've been to Lake Superior.
Walking, hovering, floating, sailing. I don't give a shit how you got there. I'm trying to link the two together. Jager in the middle of Lake Superior. Okay, he's a
Bro.
spastic. That's great. Jager is in the middle of Lake Superior. How are we connecting that to optics? One step at a time, kid. You can do this.
Define optic.
Lens.
Jedi was trying
and an
to.
aperture.
Just mute him.
Lens. Your eyeballs.
Yeah, an aperture and a lens. Yeah, an optic.
Your eyeballs.
Yeah, your eyeballs or a camera.
Now.
You see how you're getting cooked?
No.
Aperture or hole that lets light
let's use a
through.
little bit of common sense.
And lens.
Say you are to take your little paddle boat, your little speedboat, whatever you want, your little pontoon, into the middle, like the point furthest away from any land on Lake Superior. You still would
What's
not
the
be able to
distance?
see any land.
What's the
I don't know the
distance?
exact distance.
Then I can't
was
help
there.
you. I can't help you. You don't even want to get the telescope out or binoculars out. You think
You
that
don't need
wouldn't
them. We're
help.
talking about your eyes. You don't. It wouldn't matter if you
I
had one.
know, child. You're going to have a limitation of view, aren't you, based on an angular
It doesn't
reduction
matter if
of
you
the
have
optic.
binoculars.
You do, because you can see further, more or less. Right?
You
The
think
thing
just
that you
you
can't
think
see.
just because you have
Let me
magnification means you can
surprise
see
you,
further?
arsehole. Let me
He's got
surprise
Tourette's.
you. It's like, why are we bothering talking to him if he's going to keep talking through me? Do we have to treat you like a fucking child
It's a
and mute you?
conversation. It's a debate. It's a debate. You're supposed to talk.
It's not a
Be quiet.
debate. You don't have any arguments for it to be a debate.
Okay,
The
guys,
Earth is not
just so
fucking
you
flat.
know,
and you're a
Jager,
retard.
shut up for a second. Jager, something you could have done, making claims of Lake Superior, you could have clicked on Google Maps and measured the distance from roughly the centre to anywhere. So on the right-hand side, the big open area, I put the target in the middle of that. The closest land mass, 57.39 miles.
Mm-hmm.
So, now Jedi's got a number he can work with. How about you just settle down a little bit and have a listen?
Will someone show him the Chicago skyline? Let's make him do the dance.
The fuck does that mean?
I'm on my phone, or I would have posted it
We're gonna
already.
do a dance because we've got observations of the Chicago skyline across the Great Lakes that should be hidden. The Chicago skyline is supposed to be hidden beneath Earth's curvature, but it can be seen.
Curvature.
So then,
What does
globe
curvature mean?
believers like you, globe believers
He doesn't
like
know
you,
what
have
Earth
come up
curve
with
is.
all these excuses
It's pointless,
as to why
guys.
it can be seen.
Okay.
Pointless.
Here's
It's
the key word.
pointless,
Here's the
guys.
key word.
He
You can't
doesn't
see as
know
far as
what
you
a
normally would
ball
be.
is. He
Shut
doesn't
the
know
fuck
what a
up!
ball is. He
You
doesn't
would not be
know
able
what
to see
things
as
are
far
now.
as you
He
normally
wants
would
to
be able to
define
see
everything.
due to the Earth's curvature.
Yeah,
Therefore,
but
the Earth is curved.
Jaeger, we can see the Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan. Do you
Did I
understand
say
that?
like?
Do you understand that? Right, and according to the globe model, the Chicago skyline should be hidden beneath the curve. So why can we see
Curve. What does curve mean? What does curve mean?
Right,
Well,
exchange of
you
snow.
think you
Look it
live
up.
on a
Look
spinning
up the
ball.
definition of curve right now.
You think you live on a spinning
Look up
ball.
the definition of curve. No, I'm not going to listen to anything I do.
Well,
Look up the
you
definition
don't
of
think
curve
you live on a
right now.
spinning ball now? Now you don't know what curvature means? Now you don't
Look
know?
up the definition. No, I'm trying
Why
to.
does he have to look up the
what curvature
definition of?
means.
Yeah, that's a good call. Whoever did that.
Because he no longer knows what anything is anymore. He's got classic broken glober syndrome, where they don't know what curvature is, they don't know what water is, they don't know what light is. Now they don't know anything. It's very simple. Just check out Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan. Globe debunked. Simple.
I think it's about the same distance as well, 50 odd miles, 60.
Yeah, 50, 60 miles. So, Jaeger, why can we see Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan when it's supposed to be hidden beneath the fantasy globe curve? Any answer? Is it dipped?
I think so.
There we go. Okay, so what at what point
Jager,
are we
listen to me carefully. Before you start rambling, Jager, just breathe. You can do this. In through the nose,
I'm trying to
out through
ask
the
him
mouth.
questions,
Jager,
bro.
shut up before I nuke you. Jager, I'm going to inform you.
N-U-K-E.
Okay, yeah, that you're going to do this the old-fashioned way. Jager, if you spurg out and have a meltdown at Jedi, or you can run away, I don't care.
Let him go.
You obviously weren't here to listen.
I'm actually going to take the term muke. That's a combination of muting someone and nuking someone. I'll fucking take that. That's all.
Wow.
You let him off, though. You let him off with that. When we mute them like that and then they run away, that's letting them off. He could have got it much worse. So when he comes back, he needs to explain why we can see Chicago across the Great Lakes, since he brought up the Great Lakes.
Oh, who's talking about aeroplanes to this doormat?
Who else we got? Any other new people want to ask questions? Tell us they believe the ground is spinning and wobbling at millions of miles an hour.
We got Simon Says. Rion, I've seen that name before. Going up the list. Muhammad's back for another round. And going up the list, under list. Sid's in. Welcome back, Sid. Bombi is a flat. Or you've just been to that channel. Don't know. And welcome, AI. Nice to see you this morning.
See how quickly that last guy freaked out when we just said, no, the Earth's not spinning. Started screaming.
Yeah, he really did go mad, didn't he?
He was barking and all shit, eh?
He was
that was out there.
screaming like,
Yeah. That wasn't even taking his globe away. That was just saying you could live on a stationary globe. That's
yeah,
pretty
telling him-
drastic.
And then This I love it as well when you're like, okay, so you're saying the ground outside is moving. No. What are you talking about? Well, did you just say the Earth's spinning? Yes. But the ground isn't. No. And your house isn't. No. Like they're so discombobulated, these guys. Craziness. I hate it when you say the ground is spinning because it brings it to their immediate reality rather than just Earth that they're thinking of in a vague, nebulous way. The ground outside, you believe, is spinning. No! So what is spinning then? The Earth! And is the ground not supposed to be the Earth? No. You guys? Ping him in the chat. Tell him he can come back. No. Tell him we're still willing to educate him on his own globe belief if he asks nicely.
Can't we charge people to come into this room that way? Because we are educating them. Like, give them maybe a yearly. They pay us, like $120, and they get a whole year come in, or like
We could charge them
$19.95 a month.
$10,000 a year, and we would still be a much better deal than what they're paying for whatever colleges they're going to, paying $50K or whatever stupid shit. It's funny. There's a guy the other day being like, "Are you guys scientists? Are there any scientists in this channel?" It's like you wouldn't be able to find a voice channel that is more focused and discusses science more regularly or seriously than this channel. I'm putting that challenge out there to Globers. Find any space that's talking the way we are about empirical observations, measurements, experiments, science. Find one and tell us we're not capable of discussing science. These idiots. They should be paying us. You're right, Radlin. You guys scared them all away, huh?
Yeah, so far, but they'll come scurrying back, mate. They always do.
Like rats from a sinking ship and then back on board for some reason.
Yeah. Like cockroaches when the lights go out.
See, Atom has joined the chat. What's up, Atom? Say hi. His name seems to be Fat Glob. Interesting. Jur, I heard you talking earlier. What's up, Jur? You were asking questions. Sounded like you could
Yep.
hold a coherent conversation. What's going on?
All is well. I looked up that I don't know if DJ is here. The thing about the maps on YouTube. He mentioned to do that. I did that, and it's an interesting topic. Basically,
Saying all
no one
maps are
knows the
wrong?
course. Yeah, no one
Yeah.
knows the exact correspondence. Not flat earthers, not globe earthers, not anyone of the land to whatever we're traveling over.
Yeah, no one
We just
can
have
no
the
one
rough
can see
shape.
the Earth. No one can see the Earth all at once in its totality to confirm any map of the entirety of the Earth. That's just logic, makes sense, common sense, and yet when we say it, somehow it's controversial. But we're just pointing out the obvious, like with everything else. So, how long have you been looking into flat Earth? You just new to it?
Well, I accidentally turned my mic off. Relatively new. I've been looking into it on and off, and anytime I see it, like, for instance, I once recently saw a video, and they were like, "This video will prove the globe Earth," but I know the flat Earth, at least I think some of the arguments, and I looked at it and did not prove the globe Earth at all.
Yeah, the Gophers are
It's
always
kind of
doing that.
then
That's
there
kind
was
of their
another
thing.
one, and it said this proves the globe Earth, and I don't know what you call it, but you know the cameras that have like the rounded edge effect on the video?
Fisheye lens. Yeah.
It was clearly that because if you took 1 second of the video that allegedly proved the curve in that clip, then
And
the
doesn't that
Earth
make
would
you
be like a
suspicious?
rounded. It would
Yeah,
be
doesn't that make you
oblong and not
suspicious?
spherical.
It's like either they're intentionally trying to deceive people into thinking this is evidence for a globe, or they're just dumb and they genuinely think that stuff that isn't proving Earth is a globe is proving that Earth's a globe. So does that not make you concerned about trusting the globe side if they're just wrong about all this shit?
It does. I also think presumably people are just not familiar with what flat earthers think. And so they
But yeah,
think
there's
like,
that
you know how
too.
the sun does the figure eight thing, that weird shape over like a year or whatever. They think that
How about the
proves
analemma?
yeah, they think that proves the globe Earth, but flat earthers know the sun does that. No one cares that it does that. That doesn't prove it.
Yeah, absolutely nothing proves the globe Earth. If anything proved the globe Earth, we would be happily still believing in the globe. Like, there's literally nothing that proves the globe Earth. Everything disproves it. The only
That's
really
why it
claims
matters.
the only claims they can make is that 0.00000001% of the population claims to be able to go somewhere where they can see a globe Earth and take images of it. That's the story. That's the only claim that they can make. That a tiny minority of some people are claiming that they can see the globe. That's literally all they have, because everything else just is flat, motionless.
That's
So their whole
something that I
their
want
whole
to.
argument is actually an appeal to minority.
Yeah, that's something I want to look into. Because people say that there's been images, from space of the Earth, and I don't think there's been that many, or at least the ones that I've seen are said by the makers of the image to not be the real thing. They say it's like in slices, and they stitch the slices together, and then that they like put it over a globe, and then
Yeah, they're
that's the image.
cartoons and photoshops. They admit it.
The one image that I did see that they said was of the globe, it didn't show the whole thing. It showed like half a sphere. And I mean, I guess I don't know what to think about that one, honestly.
Well, the
It's
same as
just
the
kind of
rest of
there.
them,
It's
since when
low
we actually
status.
measure the Earth, it measures flat. So it can't be a sphere or a half sphere or any kind of curved shape because the surface measures flat when it's measured. That's the main thing. Did they ever try and tell you someone who measured curvature or motion of this Earth they're claiming is a spinning ball? They never tried to give you any of that, did they?
They told me people who allegedly did that. One was, I think, a French guy. If it's continental Europe, just European, I don't know, who had like a table, and that this proved that it was spinning. I never looked into the details of that. To me, it's low status. And low status is in like, so people have a counter evidence and they say this proves the globe Earth. But if it's something like that, to me, it's like I'd rather focus on the central thing, the curvature measurement, because that kind of has to be addressed before one gets into anything too speculative or weird,
Yeah,
like
you're right. I mean, they
the
can't even get
table thing.
to a motion of the ball if they don't have a ball. So yeah, you're right. They need the curve first, but they can't provide either. They can't do the curve. They can't do axial rotation. They can't do orbit around the sun. They can't do wobble. They can't do tilt. It all just has to be assumed. It's a philosophy, a religion, if you will. Are you on our home server, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord?
Oh, is that the thing with the people with the flat tag?
Yeah. So we've got like terabytes of resources, like articles, videos, documentaries, just resources so that you can research this topic without the bias that Google and YouTube are going to give you in their algorithms. So if you want to research the other side, per se, then you should join that server because there's loads of resources that you can check out.
I should join it. Because
If you
yeah, I
scroll up
know
to the
that there was
YouTube bots, the YouTube bots in the VC at the top, they should have links to the server.
I did. I joined it. Because I know there was like a censoring of flat Earth on YouTube, and like I don't know when it was kind of recent.
Yeah, they're censoring us. Why would they have to censor us if we're just lying or being dumb? Why don't they just point out where we're wrong or being dumb? But instead, they have to silence us and hide us, like make sure that people can't hear what we're saying. Doesn't that give you a red flag?
Is on top. To me, the main thing is this. So I don't know if flat earthers feel about it. But to me, it seems kind of low stakes or how emotionally involved people get into trying to argue against it. Because, if someone thinks the earth is flat, they're not going to kill someone over it. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, but it's about more than that, though. It's about maintaining the public trust in the institutions that currently govern societies, right? Because if society was to understand that they've been misled about where we live and the nature of this place, then they would no longer have any trust in the government, in the universities, in the space agencies. Why would they have any trust in it? So it would be quite problematic for people who want to keep those institutions of power in place.
Is flat Earth, in your experience, currently experiencing a resurgence? Because people always say these days, like people's trust in anything is like at an all-time low, and then every year
Yeah,
currently
definitely.
gets lower.
Well, this is it, right? Because the only reason what people hinge their belief of the globe on is trust in these institutions, trust in NASA, trust in the governments that are showing us these images and videos from what they claim is space. That's where 99.9% of people's belief comes from. So if people are losing trust in those institutions generally, then yeah, there's going to be more people questioning that, and therefore more people coming to listen to what people like us have to say, saying, well, okay, if I only have images from this group of people that I don't really trust, what are these flat earther people talking about? Because they don't believe it, obviously. So I'm going to listen to what they have to say. And then, yeah, a load of people end up figuring out Earth is not a spinning ball.
Makes sense.
And yeah, I like to say it's not like a revolution, it's more like a revival, because the human race, let's say, since the beginning of time, basically has understood that we live on a flat, motionless plane. Right? They had maybe different ideas about what that exact nature of it was, but they agreed on that. It was flat, motionless, and contained. And so people now talking about it, it's not like a new thing. It's a very old thing. It's the original thing, but yeah, it's coming back. And because one of the coolest things about this is like the whole reason this modern wave of people realizing what we're talking about has come about is because consumer optics reached a particular point where long distance observations could be performed and shared easily, right? So Nikon released a series of cameras with incredible zoom capabilities for the first time, where you could film in HD, right? And this is coinciding with a time where we have platforms where we can share videos with everyone. So these two things allowed people to share the fact that there is no curvature observed, detected, measured anywhere. And we're seeing way too far. We're shooting lasers way too far. We're shooting radio way too far. All this stuff. And we can now record it and share it. So this is a big reason why it's now coming back and dominating the public scene. Before it was censored, like you say. Like, think about this. In 2016, when the biggest search term on Google was Donald Trump, because you couldn't go anywhere without listening to the political commentary about Donald Trump running for his first term, flat Earth was higher in the search terms. More people were searching that up. And that is when the heads of YouTube, Google, whatever else got pulled in front of Congress and pretty much got told, you better start censoring this topic. And they did. But at that time, it was the most searched term, even ahead of Donald Trump in the height of his 2016 campaign. So that shows you the level of public interest that this topic receives when it's not completely shadow banned, censored, relegated. You know? That's crazy.
That actually is. I barely. I was 16, 2016. I was barely conscious of anything going on, but I do remember the Donald Trump thing, and that seemed to be everywhere. So that being more popular is kind of insane.
Yeah. Well, that's it. It's all about controlling the narrative. From their perspective, they're trying to control societal narratives because those societal narratives generally dictate how society thinks and behaves. And they want to be in control of that. And telling everyone what their world is and how it got here and how old it is and where it's going and what's going to happen to it, that plays a large role in constructing the narrative for societies. A lot of people trust that narrative and they'll trust whatever that institution tells them. So it's a great deal of power to construct the worldview of the globe. Give it to everyone and tell them that they can't access it. They can only view it through a screen where they provide the images or the videos. Now think about how insane that is. Your entire reality defined by a third party who you couldn't even put a name to. You don't know any of them. No reason you should trust them. And yet they define what people think about the very basic foundational nature of their reality.
I just realized since we're now, about to in the era of image evidence to a degree, AI images, people are probably going to start relying on sense observation more.
Well, let's hope that might be one of the upshots coming from the internet being flooded even more than it was before with total bullshit and nonsense. yeah, maybe people will start saying, hey, I'm just going to start thinking for myself and making my own observations and trying to figure out what this world is for myself. And yeah, a lot of people are doing that. They're realizing that is how they should be thinking, because we don't have the luxury. This is the thing about the globe. It was always too good to be true, right? It was always too good to be true that we would have all of these answers to every question in the universe. And we could just appeal to this unknown group of smart people somewhere at some point. They've done something which has told us all these secrets of the universe. That was always too good to be true. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know any of that shit. What we know is what we can observe, measure, and test in reality within reasonable, practical means. That's not to say that necessarily you have to do every single thing individually, but you have to apply a level of critical analysis to claims to say, right, could I do this in reality if I had, you know, a reasonable amount of equipment, tools, resources? And there are other people doing it, a sufficient volume and quantity that I can say, yes, this is reliable. Because this is the disingenuous tack that people take with us. We'll say, like, Mars is not a desert rock floating around in a vacuum. You can't go to it. And they'll say, well, how do you know that? We'll say, well, show us proof that that is the case, and they can't. And they'll say, oh, we can go to Mars. And we say, okay, have you been to Mars? No, I've never been to Mars. Okay. And then they'll be like, well, have you been to Egypt? Have you seen the pyramids? And if you haven't personally, then they'll compare the two and say, oh, well, then the pyramids don't exist. But obviously, you apply a bit of logic to that, and you can realize that there's a lot more practical evidence, universal evidence for something like Egypt that you can book a flight to and go and visit yourself than there is something like going to Mars that no one's claiming they can do, except this tiny group of people saying they can send a robot. So anyway, it's just all nonsense. Good for you. Sounds like you're figuring it out.
Yeah, I'm looking into it whenever I see it. Came to this server I saw here, the Flat Earth channel, so I
Well,
joined
we're
it.
here
I wondered about it.
24/7, and we're also on YouTube. So you can just go on YouTube and type in 247 Flat Earth Discord. And yeah, we're here talking to people 24/7, 365 days a year. We've got tens of thousands of hours of us talking about this. So this is a good place to come to and ask questions, listen to conversations. Yeah, if you're interested, that's what I would recommend.
Yeah, thank you. Also, it's real flat earthers in this channel because I know some places are like there's like a fake flat Earth society. I think, which I really don't understand. I don't know if they actually believe it. You know,
No, the
the
Flat Earth Society,
space
yeah, they're like
model
trolls. They're like trolls, just
or some advanced troll. Their site is not even operative anymore. I guess they gave up or something. But yeah, so it's a lot of trolls out about it.
yeah, there's a lot of globe believer trolls who, because they can't argue for the globe in reality, they'll just pretend to be flat earthers, pretend to be stupid, so that new people will think, oh, well, these flat earthers are stupid. I won't look into it. But that's only because they don't have an actual argument to make for the globe, so they have to resort to these kind of lame tactics.
That's what I meant by weird emotional investment. Because
Yep.
honestly, that's a lot of time, unpaid time. No one's paying you to troll for their model of the Earth,
Oh
and
man,
it's like,
if
why?
that gets you, you need to listen to the conversations here, because we have guys who will come in here for years, like going on 10 years. They'll be coming in these rooms saying the same shit, making the same lame arguments, appealing to NASA, gravity, just bullshit. And they're so emotional, you know. Yeah, you're right. There's a crazy emotional attachment because it's like a philosophy, a religion. It's not science. It's not just cold hard reality. They've never seen it. They've never seen a curve. They've never experienced a spinning Earth. So it just becomes like a personal attachment philosophy. So that when we challenge it, they take it like we're challenging them when they have nothing to do with it. No one they ever known has had anything to do with it. It's not like some family legacy they're defending. It's just a story that they were told like the rest of us. But yeah, bizarre. Like it's in everyone's interest to challenge what we've been told just to make sure, right? Even if you think it's true, you want to make sure it's true. You don't just want to be like, oh, well, they have those images on Google, so it must be true. Like, come on, you got to do more than that. But yeah, look into that curvature because curvature settles the entire debate, or lack of curvature, really, because there is none. The bodies of water lie flat.
The last time I got into the curvature thing, it ended with me learning a bit about refraction claim and how that's kind of I don't know if I should say made up, but because like it's a real effect. Like no one says it's not a thing, but
Yeah, but the way the
it's
Globers are
hard
using it,
to
that's
the
made
way
up.
it's used. It's kind of like if you know Dungeons and Dragons, the bag of holding of infinite space, it can hold anything or whatever. Like that claim becomes a bag of holding in debate. You can just cover anything with it. It'll just go
Yeah,
inside. It's
exactly.
all
That's a
good.
good analogy. And it's funny you mentioned Dungeons and Dragons because that's an analogy I use when the Globers are talking about space and how things work in space and the bending and warping of space time. That's all Dungeons and Dragons rules, right? That's all fantasy stuff. Doesn't apply or exist in reality, but they've got these deep books of lore and they've got the numbers behind it. They've got the mechanics for how it works, but none of it's real, right? It's Dungeons and Dragons, just like you're saying. And yeah, the refraction cope is like you say. It's just it's like how they used gravity before. Anything that they couldn't explain, gravity. But now it's refraction, where they totally butcher what refraction has even ever claimed to be. Now they're basically just telling us everything we're seeing is a mirage. We're just seeing a flat mirage of water for miles and miles, and it's because of refraction. That's basically what they're saying. It's nonsense.
I don't know if the claim actually goes beyond refraction, because I've never heard the debate really get beyond that point. Even with
No, well,
people,
that's the end. That's the current end point of where we're at right now. I would say we present observations and measurements of flat water, flat salt flat area, and the globe side just say the word refraction and hope that that makes it all go away. So they say it is actually curving at exactly the rate we're claiming. It just can't be observed or detected or measured at any distance that it's claimed to be present. That's literally what they're saying. And then they just say the word refraction and hope that that makes it all go away.
the obvious question then is how is that different from it not existing? Like, how would you know that it
Exactly.
exists, but you can't
Exactly.
tell it versus it doesn't exist?
Exactly. I mean, exactly. And think about that. The thing that they're trying to prove in the first place, they're saying we can't ever prove that it exists. But we're going to use that as a geometric basis for our refraction claim
To say how
the light is traveling over this curved surface, or just saying we can't possibly detect, measure, or observe in any way. So they're begging the question of it in the math of refraction, whilst at the same time saying it can't be measured or detected. See how crazy that is?
Yeah.
So that's what we're basically dealing with now. We get to the point where we show them that there's no curvature, and then they just basically say, well, everything's an illusion then because of refraction. Refraction makes the light bend all over the place, and somehow it just bends it perfectly to look flat every time. When if it was just like an optical effect, it would be, it would be all over the place. Some days it might look flat, other days it might look curved like a globe, other days it might look curved like a convex or a concave Earth. It would be all over the place, but no, it just flattens out perfectly every time, just by coincidence. So yeah, if you hang around in here, you will hear that conversation for sure. Many times. Whoa, Nelson Mandela has graced us with his presence. What's up, Nelson?
It's just the Mandela effect, I tell ya.
Oh. Mandela, have you Nelson affected us? Anyway, welcome to the chat, Jer. You sound like a smart kid, so good for you.
He said you can prove gas pressure without a container, the atmosphere. So he said
Wait.
the atmosphere proves the atmosphere.
Who said that?
Nelson Mandela.
He said he can prove gas pressure without a container.
Yeah, he said you use the atmosphere as the proof.
Oh, but that's not the proof. All right, Nelson, what's your proof? Come on, Nelson, don't be like that.
Nelson, it takes less time to talk.
Hey, give those fingers a rest, Nelson. How does atmospheric pressure not prove gas pressure without a container? Because pressure is defined as the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container. So to have gas pressure, you would need a container. And you don't have a sphere of gas. You can't have a sphere of gas, especially not in a vacuum. That's just a bit of word magic you've been voodooed with as a child. What's containing the atmosphere? What contains gas, Nelson? What can contain gas? Let's say air. What can contain and pressurize air? Anything really. Okay. Is that true though? What do you mean anything really?
He meant like a fishing net. A fishing net can do that.
Yeah, can a fishing net contain and pressurize air? It depends on the context. Like magnetism could contain gas theoretically. No, not theoretically. I'm saying, what can you demonstrate in reality to contain and pressurize air? Give us an example of that, please. A fishing net would theoretically contain air using specific materials,
Okay, here we go. What specific material of fishing net could contain and pressurize air, Nelson? Fishing net containing gas. What material could do that, Nelson?
He said fishing nets contain eggs now. These guys are losing their minds.
A material that selectively allows water out but not air. But how would that work as a fishing net, Nelson? Can you think about what you're saying, please? I know you're in some like desperate psychosis state where you need to just defend the globe like you're some Japanese World War II soldier on a hill. But just think about it. A fishing net could not contain air.
He said it's a special membrane that rockets fly through.
Because it allows water, a special membrane. Okay. So not a fishing net then. Right. So could you try again? What can you contain air with and pressurize air with? Could you give me
Rubber.
an example?
Rubber.
Rubber. Okay.
Yeah, and one example. Steel. Can use a steel container. Stainless steel,
Don't
aluminum.
give him all the answers. Don't give him all the.
Oh shit!
Let's see if he can pick it up. He's just been told some. Nelson, can you give us what you could contain air with? Are you guys saying the atmosphere is contained by metal? Wow. Well, could metal contain air, Nelson? You know what wouldn't contain air? No container at all. Have I dropped out or is no one talking?
No, you're good.
You're making the positive claim that that atmosphere is contained by a solid. No, I just asked you what you could use to contain air. A solid, sure, or a liquid. Okay. So that's not what the globe's saying then. So is the globe surrounded by a solid or liquid then? Is that what's containing the air? The global is surrounded by the atmosphere. No, you've just reset again. That atmo, that gas, that's the thing you just said, could be contained by solid or liquid. So which one is it contained by, solid or liquid? By gas. Okay, so now you're saying a gas could contain air pressure. Which gas would that be? But then what's containing that gas? You have a Russian doll problem. Nitrogen, oxygen, carbon dioxide, ozone. Yeah, well, those things are in the air. That's just the atmo again. You're just saying the atmo. Except the ozone bit. I think you kind of made that up. They stopped using the hairspray, remember? It got fixed. Yeah, so all of those things need a container to be pressurized, which you said could be a solid or a liquid. So again, what are you saying the globe is surrounded by, a solid or a liquid? To contain the air that you're saying they will contain. He says, I don't think gas pressure needs a container always. Well, you need to look up what gas pressure means then, because it's the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container. So it's literally in the definition. So whether or not you think it's related is irrelevant. It's how it's defined. Anyway, as riveting as this is, I'm going to take off. So if someone wants to take up with Nelson here in the chat, very tedious, Nelson, get on your mic. Feel free. And peace out, boys.
Well, thanks very much, Cyclone. That was excellent. I enjoyed listening to you there. That was perfect delivery and interaction. So, yeah, you have a good day. Look forward to you coming back very soon.
Yeah, peace, bro. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jin CBR1 in the house. You're going to hear it for the first time on the English Hub. I've coined a new expression related to the flat earth. So pay attention, please. I'm sure some of you out there have heard of the gravitational constant relating to Newton's law of gravity, supposedly. But that's a mathematical formula that's never been proven, ladies and gentlemen. So I put it to you, and this is what we're going to be going forward with in the year 2026 now, okay? That the horizontal constant is what you're going to be learning about. What is the horizontal constant? Well, the horizontal constant relates to the fact that Earth is measured flat. So Earth cannot be a globe due to the horizontal constant. I coined that phrase yesterday. Okay, that's what we're going to be going with. Earth is measured flat, horizontal constant. Earth cannot be a globe. Okay, ladies and gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen, please remember that. You heard it here first. The horizontal constant. Because what we're measuring is constant extended horizontality. No curvature at all. Earth is measured and utilized flat. Bear that in mind. You heard it first there by Jin CBR1. The horizontal constant, not the gravitational constant. That doesn't exist. That's just a mathematical formula that hasn't been proven. Horizontal constant, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we're headed towards the year 2026 onwards. I'll rest my case just for now and let someone else get in. Thank you very much.
Those of you who are part of the Broken Mic Brigade or just don't want to engage in the VC, your chat skanking is just not going to be tolerated much longer. Don't make claims and then not support them. Please come in the VC and discuss it. It's much more efficient that way. Come on.
Thank you very much, says who? Says who, what do you think about that new phrase I've coined? The horizontal constant to replace the gravitational constant that doesn't exist. What do you think?
I don't like it.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Can't please everybody all of the time. So
right.
That's okay. We do have constant horizontality, though, do we not?
Oh, of course. The Earth is oriented in a horizontal position everywhere. That I definitely agree with the sentiment. But if it's just me speaking from my own position, it would be confusing to hear horizontal constant unless it was explained, obviously.
Oh, I'm going to obviously elaborate on that. That's always going to be my position, always, because I know that's going to confuse certain people because they're used to hearing the gravitational constant. So of course I'll have to explain how that doesn't exist and how it's a mathematical formula, and then I will go on to explain how Earth is measured and utilized flat, and then you give examples of that, showing people measuring the Earth flat through their occupation. That's the
Sure.
idea. Yeah, totally agree with you.
Well, it would be a great way to bait people into understanding that the only way that they describe the Earth is in a horizontal orientation. Like when they say up or down or height or altitude or any of those things, they're already describing the consistent horizontal nature of Earth. They just don't realize it.
Yeah, that's right. You see, and they've been duped into thinking that gravity exists and that there is a gravitational constant, but that's not true. It's never been measured. It's the weakest force. It's never been measured to any certainty, but yet horizontal constant is real. It's dependable. You can touch it, you can measure it, see it, and it's there constantly. So it was always there. So that was the reason that helped. That was my motivation to replace that gravitational constant, that's force, with something that is actually real. So yeah, that's when you have that eureka moment. That's what happened yesterday to me. So I coined that yesterday, and I'm going to be using that going forward now.
I think you should be all right with the gravitational constant. It doesn't inherently imply a force at all.
Well, it's a mathematical formula that hasn't been proven. That's the key here.
It's just a plug. Like there's a Boltzmann constant and the gas laws. It's just a plug.
Well, yeah. Well, like I said, I'm sticking by what I said. It hasn't been proven. The gravitational constant has not been proven. Well, and the formula that comes with it is, they say it's an uncertainty, and it's one of the biggest uncertainties in physics, apparently, according to the mathematicians.
I would like to address. Sorry, go ahead. Finish your thought.
Yeah, I was just going to say. I mean, there's an observable phenomenon of like solids dropping in a vacuum at an accelerated rate. That can't be denied. Like if you're denying that, you're denying the observation. What should be said
not
is
denying that at all.
The cause of that hasn't been proven.
Yeah, not denying that at all. I can never deny that. That's an observed phenomena. But the actual gravitational formula that they use isn't proving to be exact. And that's what the mathematicians have said. But anyway, someone else wanted to get in there quickly.
No, I just wanted to respond to Grumman. Don't chat skank, dude. Come into the VC and discuss what you're discussing in the side chat. I'm really kind of tired of the chat skanking, especially when I know you guys can speak. And that's what this is ultimately about, having a VC live streaming on YouTube. So if you're not going to play ball, if you're just going to make baseless claims in the side chat, it's kind of lame, dude.
I don't know if anyone can just jump in, but concerning the chat claims, I don't know why this annoyed me so much. Okay, Nelson Mandela, it is not the default view of humans before modern science that the sky was infinite. In fact, most cultures, including Northern European, Mesoamerican, and ancient Near Eastern, thought that the sky was basically from various materials, some sort of dome, and had a fixed end. I don't know why you said that. That actually low-key triggered me a little bit. That's not the default view. It's just your view right now.
I don't know how familiar you are with the people that we discuss this topic with, but they will say anything, and usually it's a lie. So you can't get triggered too much. But yeah, no, I feel you, brother. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, Joe, do you remember me? I spoke to you before, haven't I? In CBR1. And do you remember I
Yeah.
asked you your position on, or what is your position relating to the shape of the Earth? And you said, you hadn't made your mind up completely, but the flat earthers were well in the lead. Are you still in that position, by the way?
Yeah, it's just that I think that the lead is greater because, like, I'd gone away from the internet for a while, and sometimes the flat Earth just comes up, so I just listen to what people say about it. And I remember what Flat Earther said, and it's like the standard of evidence, the bar is in hell. It's genuinely that bad.
Yeah, for the globers, it's bad. Yeah. For the flat earthers, it's, you can definitely repeat and check and hand it over to someone else to repeat and check it. And you're all going to be getting the same answers, same values. Yes, you're living on a flat earth. So remember those words that I've mentioned, yeah? The horizontal constant. That's what I'm going to be leading with going into 2026. That'll be the year that I'm going to be driving that home to people. Okay. Coined a new phrase. Loving it. Looking forward to the next year. We've had 10 great years. We're moving into year 11. We're just going to bust it the same way. Bust the globe.
Hello? Guys.
Hello and welcome to the server. Welcome to you, sir. What do we call you? What is your name, sir? The guy that said hi. What's your name? Okay. Never
I
mind.
think he just left. There was someone called Ice Tea with a pretzel profile
Okay.
image.
Hopefully he will return.
Hi guys. I just have one question. Did your ideas or your points have an like form? My English is bad. Like based on mathematical, geometrical things, or just like that? Just you are believing and thinking, and do you have
That's a
something
very
really? Sorry.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry to interrupt you. That was an excellent question. And it's definitely based on geometry and the measurements, of course, absolutely without doubt. The 8 inches per mile squared times the observer height. That's basically it. So from point A to point B, there should be a given amount of curvature. So in like 10 miles.
Do you have scientific paper or something you have a PhD or something like that so I can read it?
Okay, that's a very good question, and it's a common misconception. Number one, when you're talking about the shape of the Earth, you're not talking about science. Okay, you're talking about geometry, probably trigonometry, and then measurements over the surface of the Earth. It's got nothing to do with science at all. No science thing going on. So a PhD is not required as such. And the mathematical formula that we use
I'm
has.
asking
Hold on,
just for a
sorry.
paper or for
Well, no,
you
it's not.
answered it
I'm
before
answering a
in your
question.
listen.
You interrupted me in
Sorry.
the middle of what I was trying to
I
say.
just
So I
want
don't
to
want.
tell you. I just
Hold on,
want to
hello. I don't want
clarify.
to talk over you. I really do not want to talk over you and raise your voice. So I will ask you to please give me common decency to speak, and then I will allow you to speak. Okay.
I just
The
want
point.
to clarify so you can answer.
Yeah, I'm trying to answer it, but you're interrupting me whilst I'm answering you. I
Because you
said to you,
didn't
if you listen.
you didn't understand what I
I
said.
understand you. You said you have a
Okay.
paper.
Okay.
I'm trying to.
Please say what you've got to say. Jin can do his thing in a second. So clarify, please.
I just want to tell him I'm not asking for a PhD. I just wanted to see your you said before you have form mathematical formulas. I want to see them in PhD or on a paper, or I just want to say something to see something real, concrete.
Right. Where's Jin? He can respond now.
Okay, yeah. Well, thanks. Thanks very much indeed. Yeah. Well, what I can do is give you the mathematical formula for the measurements of that. If you give me 2 minutes to retrieve that, or if someone can put it into the side chat, great. I'm going to try and get it. Maybe someone will beat me to it, but it will be put into the side chat shortly. The mathematical formula, which comes from the globe's side. So those who believe in the globe, this is the mathematical formula we use to try and measure the curvature, which is proving elusive. We are finding horizontality. Okay. Thank you. And I was going to, my last point is that when you have a distance of 10 miles, there should be 66.6 feet of curvature between that distance, but it's not there. And we're able to make observations across that distance, which shouldn't be happening if the Earth's curvature were there. Okay. I'll get the formula for you shortly. Thank you. Someone else can take over now.
Dude,
Okay. Sorry, I took my time there, young lady. If you're there, I've posted the formula in the side chat so you can see it if you're still there.
I answer it. I answer it. You I'm speechless. So I don't know what you are using the same formula. That's why humans see the Earth flat, and you say no because because of this the Earth is flat. No, my
Excuse me.
English speaking is bad. So I prefer writing. So I answer it. You I don't know. I'm just surprised. Like holy shit.
Well, no, I mean, look, if the Earth is an oblate spheroid of a circumference of 24,901 miles circumference, then the radius of that is 3,959 miles. Now, in order to confirm that that is so, you need to measure over a given distance. So the formula that we've given you and the chart, it gives you how much curvature there should be over a given distance. So over 1 mile, that would be 8 inches. over 1 mile. If it's 2 miles, that would be 32 inches, and so on. And it should start to increase exponentially. So when you get to 10 miles, that's 66 feet, 66.6 feet of curvature, which we are not able to measure because we can see over that distance completely right across. There should be a hump. There should be Earth's curvature blocking my line of sight. That's not there. That's why we say the Earth is indeed measured flat. Okay? Water is always level, by the way. It doesn't conform to a spherical ball. Doesn't adhere. Doesn't stick to a ball. It rolls off. It likes to lie flat and level. That's why we say sea level, mean sea level, not mean curve, for example. So it is what it is. Okay, that's why we say it's flat, because we're measuring it flat. We cannot measure the curvature at all. Okay, does that make sense to you?
Jen, I don't mean to interject too much, but when she comes in asking for white papers, or I don't even know what she's after, what exactly, ma'am, are you looking for? This is not a scientific topic. What kind of papers are you looking for?
If it is not a scientific topic, it is what?
It's
The
geometry.
formula the formula you are sending, it's what? It's what?
Excuse me. Hold on a second. Is the shape of something, is that a scientific question or is that a geometry question? What are you laughing about?
Okay.
Is the shape of something a scientific topic or is it a geometric topic?
What is science for you?
It's not about what it is for anybody. Science, natural science and the scientific method are what they are. They adjudicate
I
cause and
didn't
effect.
talk about natural science.
You know what's weird? You know what's weird? I'm talking and you're interrupting me. I don't understand why. Is there a reason for that? So we're not talking about science then. What kind of science are we talking about? What is science to you?
When I said scientific for me, it's the holistic thing. It's the whole mathematic, physics. I don't fucking think. I don't fucking know.
Math.
You see?
Oh, math. So you want to talk about math, not science.
When I said scientific thing, do you have?
Then.
Let me just answer. My English is bad. I'm just trying to talk. Like, if someone here talk French, I will try to talk French. So I will talk French and I will explain my point of view better. I told
Nobody
you.
here talks French. Nobody here
Okay,
speaks
it's okay.
French.
I'm
This is
trying.
an English server. Okay.
Hang on, Old Hoss. I do speak French, so if you want, I can translate.
Well, it says
Okay,
who, but okay.
Ça va trop m'aider. Du coup, moi quand j'ai dit...
I'm sorry, Sezu. Go ahead. Allez-y, machin.
Là, tu peux traduire?
Oui.
Parfait. Alors, moi, quand j'ai dit scientifiquement, enfin, en parlant scientifiquement, c'est-à-dire qu'une élaboration scientifique basée sur des formules. Alors, même eux, là, quand ils m'ont envoyé les formules, c'était les formules qui montrent quand on a une grande sphère, donc dans l'horizon, quand CI tend vers l'infini, on est plutôt sur une sensation humaine que la Terre est flat. Pas que la Terre est flat. C'est pas une réalité. Et moi, quand je dis scientific think, c'est-à-dire qu'ils vont m'envoyer une élaboration calculée, basée sur des formules. Et comme ça, moi, je peux regarder, tu vois.
Comtesse, une chose à la fois, s'il te plaît. One thing at a time, please. OK? Donc, la première, il y a un problème ici, là. Okay, there's a problem here, okay? La formula en question, the formula in question, okay, c'est une formula mathématique. It's a mathematical formula. Pas une formula scientifique. Not a scientific formula, per se. Okay? Parce qu'on parle de la géométrie ici, là. We're speaking about geometry, not science, pas la science. Okay?
Enfin, la science, en fait, c'est ça ce que j'ai dit. Le mot science, ça englobe et la géométrie et la science. En fait, j'ai pas dit science naturelle. J'ai pas dit science du terre et non, science, ça.
No.
Oui, le mot science, ça englobe. Oui.
A minute. Okay, so she's saying here, it's not science, it's not natural science per se, but it's science. Donc, tu dis que ici, là, ce qu'on parle, c'est la science, mais c'est pas nécessairement la science naturelle. Right? It's not exactly natural science, but it's still science, right?
Exactly, yeah.
OK. Donc, c'est ça le problème. This is the problem.
Peut-être que c'est un problème de traduction ou de compréhension, mais c'est ce que j'ai.
Non, c'est. Hey guys.
Attends. OK, c'est ça le problème. OK? You guys are talking past each other because of this basic reality. She's still arguing that we're using science nonetheless, even though we're just talking about math. Okay? That's the issue.
Right. And half of our job is to correct people, helping them understand that there isn't any kind of general science. If you're talking about science, the root meaning of the word means knowledge. Now, there are fields of study, but they are not science. Now, one of those fields could be mathematics. Now, that is not science. We are not going to be doing any experiments, and I doubt there's going to be any white papers. Only formulas and equations and measurements. Okay, so we need to stick with what we're actually talking about. The topic is a geometric topic. It is not science in any shape or form. It is a field of study, and it is also purely conceptual, this geometry, unless you're measuring physical things. So, let's talk about geometry, and let's not get off into the weeds or misapply the word science when this is not science. Carte blanche.
Est-ce que ça te dit quelque chose, là?
Je pense que.
Bah, j'entends. Bon, en fait, j'ai. Enfin, qu'est-ce
Non,
que
parce
je vais.
Attends, skeptical, please.
Je vais essayer de parler anglais et expliquer. For me, geometry is a science. It is the it's mathematical foundation of physics, engineering, astronomy, geodesy, navigation, in every field that deals with space. I don't know why you see it's not a science.
Sorry, you're incorrect. That would be a composition fallacy, where because they use math in physics sometimes, you're not going to go ahead and accuse the entire methodology of physics being mathematics. You cannot conflate the two. Physics is physical science. It's natural science. Mathematics is math. Do not conflate the two. Very simple.
You cannot deny geometry and then pretend to discuss les courbatures, les distances, les horizons, la trigonométrie.
Now you're being extremely rude. This is sucks. Yeah, now she's just going to run off and cuss at me in French or whatever.
I didn't interrupt you. Let me just.
No, excuse me.
Okay.
You are accusing me of denying geometry, which I did not do. Now you're accusing me of something and lying. Did I deny geometry?
Of course not. Comme il y a un problème ici, là. OK? Personne ici, nobody here, OK? Nobody here is... Personne ici, on ne dit pas que la géométrie n'est pas importante. OK? Ce qu'on essaie de clarifier, c'est que la géométrie, dans le sens parlé ici, c'est pas une science. It's not a science. Geometry is not a science. On dit pas qu'on peut pas l'utiliser ou c'est pas important. Okay? We're not saying that it's not important or that it's not used. Okay? Ce qu'on dit, c'est que l'application de la géométrie, the application of geometry, okay, ça ne suit pas la même sorte d'étapes. It doesn't follow the same steps que la science naturelle of, or of natural science.
Je n'ai même pas dit sciences naturelles. En fait, c'est ça.
OK.
En fait, là,
Mais
je pense qu'en fait, on est au lieu.
Attends une minute. Le problème ici, the big problem, c'est que dans la science, on applique la méthode scientifique. We apply the scientific method in science. Mais quand on parle de la géométrie, when we're speaking of geometry, we don't apply. On n'applique pas. We don't apply it. Okay? Donc, les gens, quand ils viennent ici, when people come in here, okay, puis ils disent, oh, on a un expériment, we have an experiment, and they say, we have an experiment qui preuve que la Terre c'est un globe, that, you know, the Earth is a globe. Il y a une erreur de contexte. There's a context error. Parce qu'on ne peut pas appliquer la méthode de scientifique. OK? On ne peut pas faire des expérimentations. We can't do experiments comme dans le même sens qu'on fait dans la science. Like in the same sense that we do in science. Pour la géométrie. For geometry.
Du coup, là, le problème, en fait, le fond du problème, c'est que je pense qu'on a vraiment dévié du sujet parce que là, le fond du problème, c'est au lieu de discuter les calculs qui s'est fait en se basant sur une formule mathématique, et à la fin de la formule mathématique, vous dites, allez, c'est pour ça la Terre est plate.
Ah, OK. Non, check ça.
C'est parce qu'on ne peut pas. J'ai compris, en fait, j'ai compris parce que tu viens de dire. Je suis désolée, je vais juste résumer ce que tu viens de dire.
T'as mal compris, là. Okay,
non, j'ai
ici,
compris. Est-ce que je peux redire ce que tu as dit?
Attends une minute. Attends, là, t'as déjà dit quelque chose, là. Il faut que je t'arrête. No one here, personne ici, OK, dit on veut pas garder les numéros, les calculations, tout ça.
J'ai pas dit ça. J'ai pas dit ça. Hein. C'est pas ça que j'ai dit. Non. J'ai juste résumé ce que tu as dit. Tu as dit, on va faire des calculs. Alors, tu as dit, on va faire des calculs, mais on peut pas faire l'expérience comme on fait dans la science, parce que là, parce que la Terre est grande, je sais pas quoi, on est dans l'espace, on peut pas faire des expériences, on peut pas dire que la Terre elle est plate, et les platosphères par expérience, comme la science. C'est pour ça la géométrie reste une science, ne reste pas une science. C'est ça, c'est ce que tu viens de dire, parce qu'on ne peut pas appliquer le protocole expérimental dans la science. C'est ce que tu viens de dire.
En effet, yeah. So she's asking for clarification that basically, are we saying that we can't apply experiments to the Earth, basically? Of course not. Not in the same. Bien sûr, là, pas dans le même sens qu'on fait dans la science.
Well, 20, the thing I'm wondering is she has to be a little bit more specific. What kind of experiments? Now, measurements are one thing, experiments are another.
Bah, en fait, lui, elle m'a expliqué qu'on ne peut pas dire que la géométrie, c'est une science parce qu'on ne peut pas appliquer un protocole scientifique expérimental. C'est ce que j'ai
Exact.
en fait, voilà, c'est ce que tu m'as dit. Et lui, elle a dit, il faut qu'elle soit spécifique.
Attends. Il y a une différence. There's a big difference entre la méthode scientifique, the scientific method, puis par contre, en mathématiques, de proposer, par exemple, une hypothèse dans le sens que, OK, je veux tester cette modèle mathématique dans telle application. Right? There's a big difference between like a scientific hypothesis and just proposing some sort of mathematical model and going out and testing it. On ne dit pas qu'on peut... personne n'y dit qu'on peut pas appliquer ou tester une modèle mathématique dans telle application. No one's saying that we can't test a model, a mathematical model in a certain context. La chose ici, c'est que d'utiliser les mots comme les mots applicables dans le contexte scientifique, right? Ça ne passe pas. What we're saying is using terminology or whatnot applied in science in this context, it doesn't work because it's not an actual scientific context. It's just mathematical. No one's saying, encore, personne dit on peut pas tester une modèle. Mais c'est pas un modèle scientifique ici. It's just that it's not a scientific model.
Et si c'est pas un modèle scientifique, c'est quoi alors?
Une modèle mathématique?
C'est une formule mathématique. Et du coup, ok. Enfin, ça c'est le double standard en fait. Vous utilisez.
Non,
pour moi, franchement, pour moi, c'est un double standard.
Non, pourquoi? Why is it a double standard?
Bah, si tu me laisses parler, je vais t'expliquer.
Ben, t'as arrêté, là, mais allez-y.
Alors, attendez.
This is definitely not a double standard. We are applying science when science is applicable. We are applying mathematics when mathematics is applicable. It is not a double standard. We are very consistent. Please be more concise in the words that you choose or know the definitions of the words that you are using.
Du coup, en fait, dire que la géométrie n'est pas une science n'a aucun sens pour moi, en fait. La géométrie est la base mathématique de toutes les sciences qui étudient l'espace. Donc là, quand tu dis les distances et les phénomènes physiques, là, quand je parle de la physique, l'ingénierie, l'astronomie, la géodésie, la navigation, la cartographie, le GPS, etc., on ne peut pas parler d'une courbure d'horizon.
Allez, mademoiselle,
laisse-moi parler.
Non, mais t'es un fucking Speedy Gonzales ici. OK? Moi, j'essaie de traduire, mais tu me lances comme 10 phrases dans comme 5 secondes. Là.
OK, bah, je vais essayer de parler doucement.
I'm trying to translate, but you're like Rambo machine firing shit ton of sentences at me. OK?
Attends, je vais parler doucement. OK.
S'il te plaît.
Quand vous dites que la géométrie n'est pas une science, pour moi, n'a aucun sens.
Okay, so she's saying that to her, the fact that we're saying geometry is not a science makes no sense to her. Anyone want to clarify on that?
Yeah, no problem. The definition of science is not subjective. Because you have a misapprehension or misunderstanding of the terms that you are using does not change the real definition of that term. The natural science and the scientific method are one thing. Geometry and math, excuse me. Holy mackerel, I can't even finish my statement and she's already talking. Excuse me. Wow.
Don't use natural, please.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this, Contessa. You're going too fast, and I can't hear you.
Like I said, your interpretation of these terms matters nothing. Either we have to agree on the terms or we can't have a conversation. I'm sorry that you don't know what natural science is, and I'm sorry that you don't know what mathematics are. That's not my problem. But if you're going to use those words, you better darn well know what they mean.
En fait, s'il te plaît, si tu peux me traduire ça, je vais m'arrêter sur ça. En fait, quand c'est double standard, quand on place le mot dans le cas où on veut the way we want, ça va pas marcher. J'ai pas du en fait, le pire, c'est que j'ai même pas utilisé naturel. Lui, il est en train de parler de naturel.
Okay, here's the thing. This is an English-speaking server. You're supposed to be here. Yeah, okay. You'll just stay on mute. Here's the thing. This is an English-speaking server, so you're supposed to be practicing and improving your English. I'm glad that Mick is here to actually help you, but we can't have this going on all the time, because if someone comes into this channel and they hear you speaking French, they're going to be confused. So we're going to speak English, and if we can't have a conversation in English, then we'll just go ahead and not have the conversation.
Yeah, I thought I could do it. I thought I just had to do it for a few sentences, but not the entire conversation.
No, I appreciate your help.
Je peux pas faire pour la conversation au complet, là.
Yeah, seems like the best thing would be if you tried English, and then if you ran into a problem, you could say the French word and then Mick could help you with the English word, as opposed to having an entire French conversation translated, even though I really enjoyed hearing 20 Cups speaking French. That was cool. But yeah, it kind of goes against the purpose of the server. So you could try to speak English, and then if you just run into a word where you're stuck, then maybe 20 Cups could help you. How does that sound?
That's okay for me, but like I know that I will have some trouble talking English in a scientific things. That's why I prefer talking French.
But like right now, you're doing just fine. So yeah, like if you run into one word, then he could say the word, and then we could all follow along. That would be way better.
Okay, let me do like that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Right. So, were you satisfied with the curve calculator curvature chart that we posted for you in the side chat that helps you to understand that we're not able to measure the curvature of the Earth? Did you see that? Because I posted it in there for you, La Comtessa.
You talk very fast. I cannot understand. I saw
Okay.
the things you posted in the conversation, and I answered you in the conversation. I prefer I prefer tapping so I can correct my English than talking.
Oh, okay. You don't want to talk. Okay, but the point is this: did you understand the chart and what it means?
Maybe you should post it again, Jen. I mean, I just got here, so I haven't seen it. I don't know which particular one. Which
Oh,
one
yeah.
did you
Okay. Yeah, I'll
post?
do that. I'll do that again. Of course. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll do that. No problem. Yeah, it's in the side chat. There it is. So perhaps you can discuss it with her because she wanted to know why we're saying the Earth is flat, and she did ask for PhD papers and documents. And I explained to her, how the Earth, if it's measured in at 24,901 miles circumference, the radius of which is 3,959 miles, then from point A to point B, we should be able to measure some curvature. And I said to her that we're not able to measure this curvature, hence the Earth is flat, basically.
Can I answer?
Okay. Yeah, you may answer now. Go ahead.
What I told you, the chart you posted literally use a spherical Earth formulas. It's x égale r moins r cos.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's testing. It's testing what that is what is predicted by the sphere, but it is not found in reality. So he posted that. That is correct. That is what the sphere would require the drop over distance, and yet in reality, it's not there. Yeah, that's why he posted it. That's right.
Yeah, I need to address this point again because for whatever reason she is misunderstanding. We are not saying that the Earth is a globe. We are showing you that this is the claim size of the globe that you live on. The problem is there is no curvature in reality. That's the thing that we're trying to prove or disprove. Can you either tell us in the VC or type in the side chat now that you understand We are not
You
claiming
unmuted me,
curvature
so how
or
can I?
a globe.
You unmuted me.
Sorry,
How can I answer?
because you're not muted right now, but you are speaking directly through me, which is awesome. You're very consistent. The thing that we're trying to test is whether or not that globe claim is accurate. So we take their claim, the number, the geometry, and we test it in reality. In reality, there is no Earth curve. So if you want to know the flat Earth measurement, it's 0 elevation, sea level, and everything measured above or below that particular flat level datum.
Can I answer without mute, without interrupt, please?
I'm waiting.
Okay. Les curvatures is measured in reality, not guessed, not
Where?
assumed.
Where?
Let me. Oh my fucking god! Let me just answer.
Yeah, I know. I just want to know where you can show us this measurement because we've been looking for a very long time. A lot of people say
Okay.
there's measured curvature.
La
Where can we find it?
triangulation.
No
La
French.
triangulation.
Sorry, no French.
I cannot. Bye. You just when I interrupt you, you say don't interrupt
Okay,
me.
just take slow
And
down,
when I'm talking, you
slow
just interrupt
down.
me.
Oi.
Hell not.
Okay, just let's take it one step at a time. Or you can just
She
take
left.
lots of steps.
She has that the English curse words down real nice.
Noted. Also noted, my version of French is different to what was just spoken a minute ago.
I'm sorry, guys. I tried.
No, that's all right, man.
Yeah, no, you did an excellent job. I was following every word you said. It was good. It was absolutely marvelous. And you did your very best to help her along, but she was adamant that we were wrong in the shape of the Earth, and we were obviously denying science. We weren't using science because it's a science endeavor. That's what she felt. I treated her with the highest respect. Wasn't rude to her, but she just kept talking over me. So I had to raise my voice because I'm not going to have anyone talk over me. I don't talk over her. So there you go. Thanks, Matrix, for the mute.
And Matrix, to add to your French repertoire, right? Obviously of swear words, take down Carlis.
No.
And
I'll just stick to my English versions.
just add tabarnak,
Yeah, no.
One of the better ones.
I'll just stick to what I know. It'll be all right. It gets the point across.
All I kept thinking was sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu. Yeah, that's a very soft curse word or phrase. Sacred blue, basically.
Yeah, which is what I'm saying. I'm thinking it's like, oh my god,
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't translate, literally.
And she did ask for a PhD, so I understood what she said. She asked for a PhD paper. Even says who's also said that. What is it you want specifically? Because we answered everything perfectly, I felt.
Fuck, man, my head hurts now. Not a shake.
She said I spoke too fast, but she peppered you, machine gunned you down with all her words in nanoseconds. I thought, wow, sacre
Yeah.
bleu.
Yeah. Yeah. That happens. Sometimes it's tough because one word has like a shit ton of syllables in French sometimes. You know? So you hear a bunch of stuff, but it really just means one thing. Right? With all the conjugation and shit like that. It's fun.
And both things can be true. When she said that, well, you guys are saying, you guys told her that she was speaking fast French and over speaking at the same time, speaking fast and over speaking. And then when English was spoken to her, she said it was too fast. Both things can be true, but still, it sounded like she was taking it too emotionally. Maybe she took a step back and a deep breath and just listen to what was being heard. Maybe reply to that. It would have gone better.
Yeah,
She
I
was
made
too
a point of
excited.
speaking slowly. I made a point of speaking slowly so she could understand. You know, so I thought that was a bit rude there. Well, I'm speaking too fast now. After you've been going on like 10 to the dozen. All right, with foul language as well on top of that. Okay.
I didn't hear any cuss words on her end, to be honest.
In English, oh my fucking God, shit, and all this. She said it from the third. After 5 seconds, she was swearing.
Oh, yeah. The English part. Yeah. I was trying to think, did she swear in French? I don't remember. But yeah, good point.
Yeah, she knew the meaning of the word curvature and that chart. She knew that we were on our game.
Welcome, Jacobo. Or run away.
Stop scaring them away.
I said welcome. Is this melt still inside, chat? Wow. Blue Jumper's got it right. The physics constant of gravity. Oh my god. You are special. Yeah, you'll get the no for that one. Cool. You think I didn't know that? So why are you conflating one thing with another? Or is that just your little tactic to get around things there, Grumman? With an infinite horizon, no matter how high you get, the angle between your line of sight and the horizon would be so minute that the horizon would be always appear to be at eye level. Well, if your line of sight is the horizon, of course they're going to be one and the same thing. If your eye level, however, looking down to the horizon, that might be a little bit different. But you can't see infinitely, so best of luck with that. Oh, this is not the case, however, because the Earth is a sphere. Yeah, see the because bit? That's what we want to get to. How did you get the because bit?
I imagined it. And my camera comes with a leveling system for when I take photographs, so I can tell whether I'm looking downwards or looking upwards.
Welcome, Christian. Why have I got this image of Clipcord sitting back at his computer? He's just listened to that French girl go absolutely ballistic, and he's sitting back going, "Bruv, nah, that not happening, eh?" Oh shit! Welcome to whoever just jumped in. So he's trying to steer back into the aviation bollocks again.
You might be interested to learn that the designers of the Concorde spent a lot of money to make sure it flew flat and level.
I actually saw a little documentary about that. How it actually had, I think it was the Concorde. It had like the basically ballast tanks, the fuel tanks inside it. They'd pump fuel forward and back to help balance the thing.
Correct. Yeah, I've got the link to that.
Yeah, that was pretty cool actually. I saw that a while ago.
Yeah, Grumman's been getting schooled in the side chat about gas pressure. He's trying to show things like an explosion that has like a pressure wave, or a jet breaking the sound barrier, and he's trying to say that's proof of gas pressure without a container.
Yeah, so he's taking it literally. So he's showing a pressure wave. Ta-da! Gas pressure, no container. I win. You're wrong.
It's ridiculous, man. It's like
Yeah.
it's like opening a can, like a soda can, and holding like a barometer just in front of the soda can, like while you open it, and it jumps up for a second, and then he's like, there's the proof of the gas pressure without a container. Like, it's that ridiculous.
It's a wonder he hasn't stepped up to the tokamak reactor yet. I'm waiting.
That's not
I guess-
analogous.
I guess a little personal fan can also create gas pressure.
Yep.
Don't need to fly at Mach speeds.
Temporary dynamic pressure.
Yeah, you see with the Concorde, it was they had the problem is that if they consumed too much fuel, they couldn't carry enough passengers, and if they couldn't carry enough passengers, they couldn't break even on the cost of operating the flights. So they had to use the fuel to balance the aircraft, so they wouldn't have to use any adjustments to the control surfaces to do that job, which wastes fuel. So when you're flying at Mach 2, your control surfaces have to be very robust to handle that pressure. And that means they have to be heavy. And the heavier your aircraft is, the less fuel efficient it is.
Hello. How's it going?
Yo, what's up, dude?
How you doing, man?
Chilling, bro. How are you?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. What's the conversations been about tonight?
How flat the Earth is and how fake outer space is.
How fake space is. Interesting.
Yeah. hmm
Okay, okay. So, let me think for a second. What is the altitude of the sun?
No idea. Couldn't tell you.
Could tell you. Could you give me like an upper limit?
I
Infinity.
don't. Yeah, no idea.
In terms of miles? Anyone?
Can't measure the light sources.
You can measure what, sorry?
Cannot measure to a light source. Because you're not seeing the source, you're seeing the light.
Well, for the flat Earth to work, what altitude should it be at? Even if you
Well, it could be at
even if
any
you can't get
altitude,
that
right?
exactly.
The sun could be at any altitude. We can have
How?
an infinite number of suns. The sun could be made of anything because the ground's already measured flat. So it's not in order for the flat Earth to work with the sun. The sun has to work with the flat Earth because the Earth's already flat.
But how does it work? Is it
The sun?
yeah,
Oh,
in this
yeah.
flat Earth
I got you.
that you think
Okay.
is real?
Yeah, the sun works over a flat Earth
In what way? I mean, obviously,
because the
in
Earth's measured flat.
my world, what does it like do? Like a little circle around the Earth?
Couldn't tell. It could
It
be a
does
giant
exactly what
Mona
you
Lisa
see
every
it do.
night.
It does exactly what you see it do, year in, year out. Right? It moves east to west in cycles over your head, resets back into the same cycles, year after year after year, for all verifiable history. What exactly is it? Nobody can test that. How far away is it? Nobody can test that. What medium is it in? Nobody can test that either. What can we test? We can test the surface of water, which makes up most of the known land area of the surface on the Earth. Okay, and we can test that for curvature, which would have to be there if the Earth's a globe. And we can calculate exactly how much. Make sense?
Okay.
Yeah. Like if you have 20 miles of water, there has to be approximately 290 foot of curvature. If the Earth's a globe, that would mean that there would be like byproducts of that curvature, such as things being obstructed in the distance and a geometric horizon, which would be the horizon at a certain distance based on the height of the observer. And when we go out and test for those things, there's no curvature. And then when we dig deeper, we can't find any evidence of any curvature being measured throughout all of history. Obviously, there's a lot more to it, but we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. All right, flat's the description of the surface. Yeah, like we're not claiming like a flat planet or anything like that. A lot of people, they try to insert the flat Earth, right? They just try to replace the globe with like a flat planet. We're definitely not claiming that. That would be silly if we
So
were
what
claiming
are
that.
you claiming?
We're claiming that the surface area of the Earth, when tested, has no curvature, right? Other than obviously then topography like hills and valleys and mountains and things like that. But most of the surface is water, which doesn't have any drop over distance or any curvature over distance.
I mean, from what I can tell, this channel's called 24/7 Flat Earth.
Yeah, flat's not a shape.
I mean,
Flat's the description of a surface, right? So you could, like a bumpy, smooth, flat, surface. It's not a shape. There's
yeah,
no like flat Earth, right? You're still thinking Earth as an object. We're not claiming
yeah,
to
but
know
what
the
you just
shape of the
told me
Earth.
that, yeah, okay, but flat's not a shape, but you guys are claiming that the Earth is flat.
Right. So the surface area tests flat, is observed as flat, and is utilized as flat.
Okay.
Yeah, like we all experience the Earth
Um,
as flat. I'm not saying just because we experience it as that, that's the proof, right? I'm
I
saying
could give
that's
you
like
one way you could test. I could give you one way you could test for curvature,
okay, go ahead.
which people have done, and it's there, funny enough, because the Earth is not flat. You could find a lake that's at
Mhm.
least maybe a quarter mile across,
Yep.
and put a laser pointer uh,
Okay.
on one edge and keep it even to the ground.
Mhm.
And then you can put something at the same height on the other side.
I
If
like
the
it.
Earth is flat, it should hit the dead center at the same height above the ground. But it doesn't. It will be above the center, proving curvature or refraction.
So it
But
actually
refraction bends light
okay.
down, not up. So then
No,
it
no, no.
must be curvature.
Refraction can deviate light up or down depending on the temperature gradient, on the vertical temperature gradient.
And what would the temperature gradient have to be then?
The temperature gradient will cause the optical density of the air to change, right? So cooler air is more dense, more optically dense than warmer air, and light will deviate towards the denser medium. Okay, so it can, if you have like cooler air down lower or warmer air down lower, it will bend up or down, right? Depending on which direction the cooler medium is in, right? That's why we have sinking or looming, right? The opposite effects of each other. And we've done these laser tests that you're talking about, right? We've done them over huge lakes, right? Like 40-kilometer laser tests using the best possible lasers we could get our hands on, right? Like teams of field engineers going out with a $30,000 laser doing a whole series of different tests. Yeah, over huge distances and measuring zero curvature in these tests, right? These have been done over and over and over again, all over the world, different people, different types of lasers. We've had PhDs like Dr. John D going out with different spectrums of light, using different spectrums of lasers. And zero curvature is detected in any of the tests. I don't know if you want to see some
Okay,
examples.
well, from what I've seen a group of flat earthers like yourselves performing an experiment where something similar to what I described to you. You've probably seen it before. It's quite a popular clip of the the guy raising the light above his head, and then which you're then able to see it through the little holes in like the wooden boards that they made,
Yeah, yeah.
proving that he is on a curved surface.
No.
I mean, you've
No,
seen
no, no.
that clip before, and not even
Yeah,
a
yeah,
flat
I've
earther
seen
can
that clip.
explain
I've
that.
seen that clip. It's ridiculous, right? It doesn't show the setup, right? It shows some close-ups of absolute moron named Jaren cutting some holes out, right? We're not checking if the holes are aligned properly. He broke the laser, right? It was supposed to be done with a laser, right? But Jaren broke the laser before the test, right? He left it on and melted the collimator to the laser or something like that, which he talks about in the hit piece, right? In the film. Okay, so then they decide, because they've got it all set up, they decide to do it with a flashlight. Okay, now apparently everyone walked away from that saying, well, that was a big fail, right? That didn't really prove anything. And then they ended up editing it in a way that made it look like he debunked the flat earth. And then there was a lawsuit after, because the flat earthers were trying to get their hands on the original footage, which they were promised, and then they wouldn't hand it out because they would have been able to show, look, they were lying. But even like anti-flat earthers that hate flat earth, that literally make a living debunking flat earth, right? Even they admit that that was like a misrepresentation, right? And it wasn't a laser test. Like I'm talking about teams of field engineers going out with a $30,000 laser, right? Documenting everything from start to finish, right? Showing the whole thing in an hour-long video, and then providing a 280-page PDF doc or 180-page PDF document to go along with it. Right, it's very different than some close-up shots of a dopey-looking guy's face doing some cutting out some holes in some foam or whatever, right? Like, it doesn't really compare. And it wasn't a laser test either.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I didn't know the ins and out of the test. I've just seen the viral clip, so I guess that was the
No,
context
I
behind it.
got you, man. Yeah,
That's
most
alright.
people like it's made in a way like to mock flat. That's like a mockumentary against flat Earth. And that guy Jaren, he's like, yeah, we don't really.
Yeah,
Well, I won't say we, but I don't really like that guy. And
in
most
terms of
people
like
I know.
people in the flat Earth community,
Mhm.
because I've seen a lot of YouTube videos online of. I mean, I'm sure you guys have heard of Professor Dave.
Oh yeah, Strawman. Yep, Strawman Professor Dave. Not a professor, really, by the way.
Not a professor. It's just his YouTube name. I mean,
Yeah.
I like his videos a lot. I think they're really funny. What do you guys think of David Weiss? I mean, he's pretty prominent on that channel. I mean, Professor Dave's debated him quite a few times, and I always thought those debates were very interesting, as he kind of got obliterated the entire time. But do you
Well,
think that
this
he's a
is the
valid flat
problem.
earther, or is he a dumbass?
Yeah, so David Weiss, right? He has a few good arguments when it comes to explaining the absolute basics to some people, but then he just butchers it with some really ridiculous arguments, right? Like he claims a flat Earth model. Okay, and his flat Earth model is the AE map projection, which is a globe
Globe
projection.
projection, yeah.
Yeah, and then, he'll say that the stars and the sun and the moon, move a certain way above this AE map projection. So that's retarded, right? That's
It's ridiculous.
ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, whenever he
And
actually talks to someone who's smart and scientifically gifted, he completely falls apart, and it's very obvious in those debates.
well, so does Professor Dave, unfortunately, right? Like when he debated Austin Whitsitt, people do reviews of these debates. There's a guy called Bruce McGuire, also known as Mindshock, right? He's not a flat earther. He just does unbiased reviews on debates, and he's like a professional when it comes to logic, right? To
Okay.
fallacies and things like that. And he'll go through the debate and he'll pause every time there's a fallacy, and he'll explain how it was a fallacy, which fallacy it was, and how it was illogical, blah blah blah. And he'll have a counter to how many fallacies each person made throughout the debate. Professor Dave actually holds the record for the most fallacies out of any debate that this guy has ever reviewed. And what Professor Dave does is he tricks people that don't really know the proper flat Earth arguments, and he'll pull out a bad flat Earth argument, which is fine to do, right? Because we would also disagree with that flat Earth argument, but he'll then say, "Oh, this is what flat Earthers claim," and then he'll debunk the poor argument, and he'll do it in like a very mocking way, right? Which might seem funny to some people that think flat Earth's a big joke. Right, but it's very fallacious the way he does it. But there are a lot of bad flat earth arguments getting around, just like there's a lot of globe earthers that say the dumbest things you could ever possibly hear as well. But we're not going to take those and then make videos about it and say, well, this is what globe earthers all say, right? And yeah. So
Well,
he's
that's
very
pretty interesting. I
fallacious.
mean,
Yeah.
could you drop me the link for that YouTube
Yeah,
video you
man.
were talking about of the debate
Yeah,
review? I'd actually
sure.
like to see that. No,
Mhm.
because I do enjoy his videos, and I think whenever you're talking about how he like kind of summarizes, really basic flat Earth points that kind of are outdated to you guys, um, I think there are a lot of people that still believe in that flat Earth model, with the ice wall and shit like that.
Mhm.
From what I know, like this little community here, this little flat Earth community in Discord, is kind of it seems to me like a bit of a minority in the flat Earth scene. Like from
Unfortunately,
what I've
yes.
encountered online, a lot of people are still believing that real. archaic and
Yeah, you know, like if you go on, if when I scroll through my Facebook feed, right, I'm not even a member of any of these flat Earth channels, but for some reason they all show up on my feed, and oh my god, it pisses me off. Like I'll be scrolling down, and the memes that they're posting and things like that, I'm like, oh, these are the worst arguments. That it's almost like it's like controlled opposition or something like that. These are fake flat earthers putting out the worst possible memes and arguments to just make flat earth seem ridiculous, you know. And if it is actually flat earthers, then yeah, it's something that needs to be addressed, you know. We're trying our best to try to put a stop to the bad arguments and things like that, but it takes time to iron all this
I
stuff
mean,
out.
some of the memes and stuff could totally just be mockery. I mean, it's a very easy subject to be to make mockery of, and that's not me being sly, but like, you know, it's obviously a very not even a controversial subject, but if you ever bring it up in a real life conversation, people will look at you funny. You know, if you
Yeah,
say
yeah,
that, oh, I'm a
that's
flat earther,
because of the
it's just not
propaganda
normalized.
behind.
But
The propaganda makes it look like a joke, right? If you type in flat Earth and you hit images on Google, you'll just see a bunch of ridiculous like floating discs in space with all water falling off the edges and things like that. We're not claiming that kind of thing at all. And most people mock it because they don't understand the arguments. And once they do, like if they're willing to actually sit down and listen and hear the arguments, like they're not mocking anymore. They're like, damn, it makes a lot of
yeah,
sense. I'm going to
totally.
have to look into this a bit further, because we're not making any crazy claims at all. And we can
Yeah.
back up all our claims with empirical evidence. So
You know what? I
Blue
think
Jumper, Blue Jumper just put the video in the side chat, but
I'll watch that later.
here's the actual channel of the guy who makes them, Bruce McGuire. Probably best to watch it on there. But if you want to watch a good debate, watch Professor Dave versus Austin Whitsitt. You know, it's not the greatest one, but Whitsitt is 100 times better than David Weiss. Whitsitt's a super smart
Is this
guy.
the guy that was on the 24 Hour Sun expedition thing?
Yeah,
Off
that was
the
him.
Mustang?
Yep. Mhm.
Didn't he convert to Globe?
No,
Am I
absolutely not.
correct on
No,
that? I
he's
know there was a few people on that expedition that converted to the Globe
it
Earth.
was just 3 flat earthers that went. It was Austin Whitsitt, and Jaren, right? Jaren's the same guy from the video that you were talking about, the Netflix video where he did the
Yes.
flashlight thing. That guy's a moron. We haven't liked most flat earthers that I know have been trying to, you know, educate people on how ridiculous that guy is for years. Right? He never really made technical flat earth content. All he ever did was make like videos teasing NASA, like fakery and things like that. Right? Never really going over the technical flat earth arguments or anything
More
like that. And
conspiratorial shit.
well, yes and no. He also believed in like the David Weiss style model with the ice wall and the AE map, and he believed that that was the model of the flat Earth, right? Whereas any true flat earther will tell you that we don't have a model, right? We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, and we don't claim to have a full working scientific model of this complex system that we live in. It's not even possible. The globe doesn't even have what a lot of people's expect flat earthers to pull out when they say, do you have a model? Right? You can model little bits and pieces here and there, but there's no such thing as like a fully all incorporated globe model or flat earth model or anything like that. And models
Yeah.
need to be tested against reality as well. But yeah, Jaren had like his own like ridiculous little model. Like if you typed in flat earth right now into GIFs, it'll come up with like, I'll try to type it in right now. Okay, flat earth. All right, kind of like this thing. All right, that was like kind of like what Jaren. That's a simplified version, obviously, but
Yeah,
that was
I mean,
what
that's
Jaren thought the flat Earth was. Right? Obviously, on this, you can't have a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Okay, so because he was so dedicated to this layout and this silly argument that this was the model and this was the way the sun and the moon worked, then he went back to the globe. Apparently, I don't know. I think he was always whining about not having any money, and he saw the anti-flat earthers getting all of the millions of views and whatnot, right, on their videos, and I think he was maybe wanting to cash in on that. I'm just speculating, by the way. Maybe he was trying to cash
possibly
in on
aggressive.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Look, he was charging, like, before this even happened, right? He was trying to charge people like $200 to have like an online dinner with him where he'll like teach you how to become a better man and just cryptocurrency bullshit. It's
Oh,
like
Sigma
trying to,
mindset.
yeah, yeah.
Right,
So
I get you.
I don't, yeah. So he went back to the globe, but
do you think
yeah.
on your flat Earth, would a 24-hour sun be possible?
But it has to be possible. Like, so I would say that when it comes to the mechanics of the sky, it could be something more complex than we can even comprehend, right? Like, what is the sun? What medium is it up there? How does it all work? It could be something more than we can comprehend. Like, we can't test it. We can't test how it works. But whatever's happening in the sky, right? Here's the basic logic. If you measure your floor flat, it doesn't matter what's happening on the ceiling. Right? Anything could be happening on the ceiling of your house, right? But if the floor measures flat, whatever's happening on the ceiling isn't going to change the fact that there's no curvature. You're not standing on a curved surface. That's the logic here. We can empirically test the Earth over and over again, anywhere on the Earth, and not find any curvature. And then once you start looking at how did the globe Earth become a thing in the first place, you're not going to find that people went out and started testing the Earth and doing measurements and things like that. That's not how the globe came to be a thing in the first place. Okay, so there's actually no empirical evidence that there is actually the Earth curvature that would have to exist for the Earth to be a globe. So whatever's happening in the sky is pretty cool, right? But we can't empirically validate exactly what's going on. We agree that there's two apparent points of rotation in the sky, right? This southern celestial point of rotation and the northern celestial point of
Yeah.
rotation. But exactly how all of that works, how does the mechanism works? There's flat earthers that make models. Okay, so there's people that have models of it that can show how a 24-hour sun can work over a flat surface. But I'm sure those models have a bunch of issues as well, right? So we don't subscribe to a model that hasn't perfectly been validated and isn't empirical, right? It isn't able to be tested perfectly against reality and probably has a bunch of holes. Okay, so we got the globe model, if you want to call it that, or the globe, the way that they say that the globe works. Let's call it that. Or it's not a scientific model, but whatever. Let's just call it a model for now anyway. So in the globe model, we've got a bunch of flaws, right? It's a flawed model when it comes to the basic essentials that you need to have the globe, right? Like the curvature, the motion, the gas pressure argument, that kind of thing. And you've got some flat earthers that have some shitty models, right? Where they're like, oh, the 24-hour sun works in this model, but then they probably have a whole bunch of issues with them as well. So you've got a bunch of shitty, flawed models where people are trying to model something that you can't really model empirically because a whole bunch of assumptions and guesswork is going to be involved. So we here at 24/7 try to stick with empirical evidence and go from there.
Look, I get that. I do. But the issue I have with this entire thing about having no model is it just seems to me that because nothing actually works, you could have, again, you said it yourself, you could have a flat Earth model that someone creates that makes it so that the 24-hour sun is possible, but then this thing happening over on the other side of the Earth, that to do with the constellations or whatever is not possible. So like basically
No, they can
none of
model
the
it
flat
so
Earth.
all of the
Yeah,
constellations and everything work just fine when it
yeah,
comes to the
totally. But
sky.
like none of the flat Earth models that have been made have worked with absolutely everything that we need it to work with. You
Yeah,
know what
so
I mean?
neither does the globe, right? Neither does the globe.
I don't
That's the
understand
problem.
how the globe doesn't, because we can predict things using our
No,
model.
they're not predicting anything, right? So you can predict
Well,
anything that
we can
happens in the
predict
sky
solar
with a flat
eclipses.
Earth model. Hold on a second. Right? So you can predict anything that happens in the sky using a flat map with using the celestial sphere model above that, right? And a personal celestial dome of vision, right? Which is the way that everyone views the sky. This is the problem though, right? The globe model or the globe claims a radius value, right? It claims that water is bending and curving, right? But there's no evidence of that whatsoever. In fact, the thousands and thousands of observations and tests that we've done confirm that there is no curvature, and there isn't a single one from the globe side that validates that such a thing exists. That's the biggest crux of the globe model. Okay, there's also no proof that the Earth is rotating around the sun. There's no proof of that. There's no proof that the Earth even moves at all. So if you want to claim a globe model that predicts it, it's not predicting anything in the sky, right? It's post-diction. Okay, it's everything cyclical. Everything happens over and over again in cycles. Okay, so the eclipses, right? That was from the Saros cycle, which was created by the flat earthers, right? Many thousands
But
of
they
years
don't.
ago.
NASA doesn't use the Saros cycle anymore. They use
They do use it, right? They do use it. They've built upon it because we have more people on the Earth, and we have more specific information about exactly where the eclipse will be at certain parts of the Earth, right? Where they didn't have that a way to spread that information back then, right? So obviously, over time, over thousands of years, you're going to improve on the Saros cycle. Okay, but they still use the Saros cycle. NASA still uses it. They've just improved on it, right? Which is, of course, you're going to be able to do that when you get, all of this money to do that kind of thing. But when it comes to the sky, right, that's just based off the celestial sphere, right? The ancients are the ones that came up with this idea to begin with, right? And it wasn't until Pythagoras and then people after Pythagoras, in about around 500 to 400 BC, when they started through these were cult leaders, essentially, like Pythagoras, the cult of Pythagoras. Pythagoras was literally like a mystical leader, a crazy dude, right? And
Yeah.
he thought that the universe was like musical and planets had musical notes and all this crazy stuff, right? Could get into that, but essentially he said that the sphere is like a perfect shape, and because of the imaginary way, right, that they view the sky, they had the celestial sphere. Over time, they inverted the celestial sphere, and they said, "As above, so below," because the circles of the spheres are the most perfect shape. Because the heavens are perfect, therefore, the Earth must also be perfect, right? It has to be. And that's how they inverted the celestial sphere into the terrestrial sphere, which is the latitude longitude system that we still use to this day, which is the WGS 84. No one went out and actually measured, and they're like, "Oh, guys, we've gone out and checked. We've done some tests and measurements, and here's our results." And it's actually a globe. For thousands of years, we were wrong. It's actually a globe. Here, you can go test it yourself. No, they didn't do that, right? It was through philosophical reasoning and that kind of thing. It wasn't anything to do with because they actually empirically validated the Earth was a globe. Right, and that's how the globe still exists to this day. It's a spherical coordinate system mistaken as a terra firma.
I mean, but why do you think NASA is perpetuating this lie? And I mean, they're spending trillions, possibly. I mean, God knows, an unfathomable. That's a difficult word to say. A lot of money on perpetuating this supposed lie, and they've been doing it for a
Yeah,
very
but where's
long
that
time.
money?
So
Okay, well, we can't prove why someone everyone knows the government would lies. You could ask anyone, does the government lie? Obviously, everyone's going to say yes, or most people.
yeah,
Okay,
but now we have
they're not
independent.
using their own money to begin with. They're using taxpayer money, and where exactly is that money going? Is all of the money going into whatever they do? What do they even do? Right? They do some little childish science class experiments on the ISS and things like that, right? What are they really doing, right? When they got interviewed and asked why they don't go back to the moon, they said they destroyed that technology and it would be a painful process to build it back. So they're not really doing much, not doing a great deal, Even the things that people think they invented, like Velcro and air conditioning and things like they didn't invent those things at all. That's ridiculous, like myth. That's a myth that happened.
Yeah,
Like you can look up
I'll be back.
Velcro on Velcro.com right now and see who actually invented Velcro, not NASA.
Yeah, on that point, I'll just be back in 10 minutes or so. I gotta go real quick.
Yeah, no worries, man. Catch you soon.
Well, catch you later.
Come on, the space program gave us Tang and Teflon.
Tang and Teflon. Money well spent.
$1.3 trillion well spent.
Tang. What is even Tang?
Powdered orange juice drink.
Ah.
Because they couldn't take orange juice with them up into space, but they could bring water and powder and make their own orange drink.
Was that they just dehydrate some syrup or something until it's powder?
They did something, so
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever tasted Tang because I think it looked, just the sound of it was disgusting.
Is that what Kool-Aid is? Is that the same thing?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Sugar and some chemicals in powder form.
Exactly.
Thanks, NASA.
Yeah, I guess the one thing that NASA didn't develop was those magical batteries they used that could power the LEM for 3 days and drive that little car around. That would have made trillions of dollars for electric cars, those special batteries. Never developed them.
Hey, Assalamu alaikum.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Hello, man. You know
Welcome.
what? Assalamu alaikum.
Salam
Be
alaikum.
with you or something?
Huh?
Is it peace be with you or something?
Huh?
The meaning of salam alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum mean is hi guys, something. Yes, assalamu alaikum mean hi guys.
Well, hello.
Yes.
Does it? What,
I
literally?
think so.
Hello there. Huh?
It's salam or alaikum, guys.
Yes,
Which
yeah.
one? Okay.
You know what? كيف حالك? Hmm.
Okay, so I googled it. It's peace be upon you.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Um,
Hey, lads. Hey, lads, you there?
Yo, who joined? Donald J. Epstein?
Hello, guys.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
What's up?
Good, man. How are you?
What's up, bro?
I am here to prove you the Earth is flat.
You're
Yeah.
gonna prove
That
to us
it's
it's
flat?
flat?
Y-
We already
Yeah.
know that.
Well,
My
you
wife
actually
said
know?
that. My wife said
That's
that.
what I'm curious. Okay, so what's your proof?
Yeah. My wife said that, so I have to believe it.
Oh, well, I mean, you're not a very good flat earther then, are you?
I was trying to talk to you earlier, Lats, but you didn't answer.
Oh, did you? Yeah, I'm so sorry. I could have swore. I said,
I
what's
was
up?
screaming.
Last time somebody
I
said hi.
was, I was screaming your name and you weren't answering.
Oh, shit. My bad, bro. Sorry.
No, I was in the Facebook flat Earth places, you know, those
Mm-hmm.
stupid ass things. And
Oh, yeah.
I just man, it's such a it's a shit show in those places. But I was arguing with this one
Yeah.
guy and I wasn't typing fast enough for him. I was like, you know what, dude, why don't you just come to 24/7 Flat Earth and have a live debate, just live, you know? Not this keyboard warrior shit, just straight up come in there, have a discussion. Oh, it's bias, we get muted. I was like, dude, you're such a liar. I was like, come in there and ask for Lats. He'll hook you up.
He said ask for less. That's funny.
But man, do you ever go on those Facebook ones?
Yeah, I'm there every once in a while. I never post on there anymore. When I
I
was
just
debating, like, by typing, I was mostly on Instagram.
see. I've never went on Instagram or TikTok.
It's not
I
bad
can't
on
stop.
there.
Like I'll be scrolling through Facebook and I'll bump into one and just skim over the comments and stuff. And some of the I'm just like I can't. I have to say something because they're so dumb. I can't help myself.
It's funny, like, the level of flat earthers that you get, like, in random comments on, like, science posts or space posts and stuff. Dude, those flat earthers suck, bro. But it, like,
Why? Yeah, they can't. They're like hillbillies that can't even spell, and it's such an embarrassment, you know. But the Globers aren't any better, you know. They're still running around screaming, you know, "Oh, Earth turns because snipers use." It's like, dude, that's such 2015, bro.
yeah, man, it's terrible on there. But I mean, they got all the low hanging fruit, so I mean, it makes the globe Earth look pretty good.
Right. Like today, this one guy, he's like, "Oh, I destroyed your flat Earth fantasies," like with the sunset, and puts his picture of a half of a sun in the. I'm like, dude, you don't. I was like, I can't even argue with you. And that was the guy I was like, just come over to 24/7. Oh, it's biased. I said we're on like 3 other servers too. We're guests. I said it's not biased, just come on over there. They're scared. They the level of intellect they have is so low.
I mean, the second that we ask for Earth curve measurements, that's when it all falls apart. They can't handle it.
Oh, right, but to even play with your food though a little bit, you know, just try to get them to back themselves in the corner is fun.
Oh yeah, dude. That's why, like, we have just like terminal globers just chilling in here. They just sit there and pray every single day that a globe earther is going to champion their globe, and hopefully somebody's going to have globe earth measurements.
Well, I've been listening back to a bunch of the like on YouTube, but like when I'm at work and just all I can do is listen. Oh, who
Mhm.
was it? Oh, I can't think of his name.
He was calling himself Funny Monkey for a while. He has like 6 different alts.
Damn.
But oh man, these guys like they're arguing with Indio and AJ and all these guys and Matrix, and just the arguments they have are just like he brought up the Rainy Lake experiment. You know about that?
Mm-hmm.
Where they're trying to say that the guy did the first of all he did the experiment wrong. He was adding in refraction prior to even taking any of the measurements. So his laser was off to begin with. It wasn't even level. He had it pointing down towards the snow. And he was trying to claim Earth curve because the laser didn't hit the target on the other side. Well, he was trying to account for refraction that didn't exist. And he couldn't figure out why the laser wasn't hitting the target on the other side. And his laser wasn't even he showed his laser in the beginning, and it's not even level. It's literally dipped forward, like tilted down towards the
Yeah.
snow a little bit. And he's
Mhm.
wondering why 10 miles away he's not hitting his target. Oh, it's just crazy.
I should have a really good experiment to prove a globe, actually, if it was there.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's the
post
one
this
you were
up in the
talking.
side chat.
Yeah, you were talking about it the other day too.
Yeah. I fucking love this thing, dude. It's so good. Because even if you were to like have a globe, right, you can set up a laser at 1 foot. So that way the horizon would be at 1.225 miles. You just hold it up a little bit higher than that, where it would touch the ground, and it should not even touch the earth. It should just skim across the surface. And then as you keep walking towards the laser, bend towards your feet, and then as you pass that point where the laser was closest to the horizon, it would start bending back upwards again over your
Yeah, it'd
head.
start going up. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, if any globe earther wants to repeat this, that would be lovely.
The funny thing is, there's maybe one or two Glovers that actually go out and do anything. Otherwise, the majority of them they just parrot BS that they heard somewhere else.
Yeah.
None of them go out and do anything. I've done more
yeah.
just by taking pictures that I've taken in the last 6 months. I've done more than these guys that have been here for 10 years.
And good stuff, man.
Right on. Where is everybody tonight?
They were all here earlier. It is kind of late though. Let's see the politics. You got oh gosh, and
I
well,
don't see any.
sheepdogs over there in politics.
Is he? Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
dude, I hate that guy, Boondog. Freaking irritating guy. Let me see.
Never heard of
Oh,
him.
there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in Jenna's server actually.
What's Jenna's server?
Oh, you're not in there?
No.
I could send. Can I send links? Yeah, link up. I don't know if this is an SM, but I'll send it to you if
I
you
didn't
would
know
like to
Jenna.
join.
I didn't even know Jenna had a server.
Yeah, she just made it like maybe a week or two ago, I think. Or I mean, I guess it started getting popular a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay, I got it now. I'm gonna go jump over there real quick, see who's up.
Oh yeah, please, man. Yeah, you're good, bro. All right, man. I'll catch you later. If I
All
don't
right.
see you later on.
Yep.
Peace, bro.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I got you, Morvis. Give me a sec. All right, I got you, brother.
not fully. I mean, I just sent this to AI and told them to make it easier for me. Bro, come on, I don't have the attention span. Okay, that's too much.
But you want me to argue against AI instead of you?
No. So I sent this article to AI and told it to make it shorter and easier to understand.
If you give me enough time, I can run AI into illogical fallacy, and it'll start to agree with me on everything.
No. Listen, I don't argue with AI. I just send it sources and tell it to
You're not arguing with AI. You're using AI.
No, I use it to summarize the article.
Did you use AI to find this article?
No. I mean, I don't think AI sends you any articles though. Not the one that you use.
See if I can do a quick one. What device did they use to measure the angular momentum?
What device do you use to measure what?
The angular momentum, the angular velocity.
I have no idea.
So you didn't read it?
Is it a gyroscope? Maybe, I don't know.
Yes. Kind of gyroscope.
Yeah, it's funny. Yes.
What's up, Allah? What's up, TD? What's up, Boondog? I think I've talked to you before, Boondog. Have I talked to you before?
Hey guys, I am Boondog's wife. I've just been eavesdropping on you for about 5 minutes.
Oh.
So, nice to meet you all. You've
No
probably
worries. I thought I talked to your husband before. What's up?
You have most likely talked to my husband. Yes. I was just curious.
I think we went down like a religious rabbit hole one time.
Oh, you guys went
just
down
me
a
and him
religious
one-on-one.
rabbit hole. I would not be surprised by that.
He, if I remember him, probably had a different PFP.
Oh, yes, maybe.
Hi, Boondog's wife. How are you doing?
Hi there. Nice to meet you. It just so happens that my brother is a flat earther. So we've had.
Oh, okay, cool.
Not yesterday Thanksgiving, but we have definitely had Thanksgivings where we discussed freedom.
Yeah, it's an enlightening conversation for sure.
Well, he definitely gets me to ask questions, so I will give him credit for that at the end of the day. Because it's not just about flat Earth; it's about the Kennedy assassination, it's about the moon landing.
Yeah.
There's a lot, and a lot of it makes sense. Because I know I've
Well,
been
I
lied
mean-
to my entire life.
Yeah, I mean, I can trace all of this crap that's all connected. Like you could trace it all the way back to the Gregorian Reform, if you really wanted to.
Gregorian?
Yeah, the Gregorian Reform in the Catholic Church.
Ah, the Catholics. Yeah, I went to Catholic school when I was growing up. I'm not Catholic myself, but I have a lot of experience with the Catholics. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, Catholicism will do that to you, though.
Yes, Catholicism breaks most people.
It'll turn you into atheist, or not an atheist, but an agnostic.
Agnostic, yes.
You'll either become a Gnostic or an agnostic.
Pretty much every atheist I know was brought up religious in some shape or form in the church.
But right on. I'm glad you've had some real world conversation. That's kind of hard to come by, but like for me myself, I always make it a point to bring it up to people in the real world because honestly, I know most people have never had a conversation with a real flat earther, and so they're like, "Do they even really exist?"
Yeah.
And so I come out of my shell.
Before my brother, that was probably the first person I met who said that they thought that the Earth was flat.
Well,
You know, it's funny.
if I was to ask your brother through you, what would be the first thing that he points out?
Well, if you were to ask my brother what now?
Why is he a flat earther? What would his first response be?
Why is he a flat earther? I would say a lot of it is a distrust in the government, period, and just in general. So he definitely ties it into things like the moon landing. That's a big thing he likes to talk about as well, because he figures that didn't happen. I just don't think that we had the technology for that to happen. So if they lied about that, what else have they lied to us about?
If I was to ask him, how does he know that the Earth is flat?
How does he know
What
the
would
Earth
it
is
be?
flat? He told us something. I can't really remember, because I think what we brought up was, when you're in an airplane and you can see the skyline. And of course, I've been on an airplane with my brother before. But he said that that doesn't necessarily prove that you're looking at a rounded landscape, because of the perspective of the plane and all sorts of factors that I don't know anything about. I haven't
All
really
right.
looked into it
Well,
very much.
from the height of an airplane, the distance to the horizon, if you're flying at 44,000 feet, which is the max commercial airlines are allowed to fly, without the distance to the horizon should be 250 miles away.
Mhm.
Now, there's a gentleman named J. Tolan Media. He has taken his camera and lens that he uses for focus on infrared light.
Your robot is
Oh,
just a little bit
I'm so
shady.
sorry. You're really cutting out. I can't understand you now.
J. Tolan Media
There you go.
on commercial airlines
Mhm.
will take a infrared camera and look out the window and see distances 700 to 1,200 miles away. When,
Wow.
due to the geometry of the Earth, the horizon where the cutoff is, where you will no longer see the ground, is 250 miles away at 44,000 feet. And he's seeing 700 and 1,200 and 1,000 miles. So, due to the geometry alone, right, 1.2 times the square root of the observation height in feet should give you the distance to the geometric horizon in miles. If you go out, make your own observation, you do the calculation, and if you notice that you're seeing farther than that calculation, you are not looking at a geometric horizon. You're looking at an apparent horizon,
Okay.
which the horizon, its distance will always change based on different factors.
Yeah, of course.
So, if you're at 1 foot observation height and you're at the beach, then the distance to the horizon should be 1.2. If you're at about 6 feet, the distance to the horizon should be about 3 miles. A gentleman named John D., who's a PhD in optics, he went out and made an observation, put his camera at 3.5 feet, and was looking at the base of windmills 11.2 miles away, with a boat beyond that at like 14 miles or something, and the horizon beyond the boat. So,
Okay.
if you do trigonometry, the radius value of that Earth that he's seeing is 94,000 miles,
Okay.
which the radius value that they give you is 3,959 miles.
I put it
So
in
they're
the side
orders
chat for
of
you.
magnitude off.
Sorry, TD. I just gonna say I put it in the side chat for y'all to see, and then Boondog, I sent it to you in DM so you can watch it later because it's like a 1 hour documentary. But the
Oh, okay.
PhD
The
goes
black
into a lot of
one.
detail.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's John D. That's who you're talking about. That guy.
Yeah.
Okay. So that dude has a YouTube channel.
Yeah, he's a PhD in optics, and he set out to disprove the flat Earth. So he went out and made some observations. He's like, that's him. Once he made his observations, he's like,
that's impossible. There's no way I should be seeing that. And he became a flat earther that day, and he's been making observations ever since.
He's a PhD in optics.
Yes.
Yeah,
So he
he
can.
understands how your eyeball works.
Well, I thought that was a different study. If you study the human eyeball, that's like a doctor type of thing, right? Optometry,
Well,
right?
he gets into things like the Riley's criterion, extinction coefficient, all this other like inverse square law, where it's a standard calculation for how much light diminishes over distance.
Ooh, that's interesting.
All of the different forms of refraction, right? Like
Apparently somebody got pinged.
What's that mean?
Hey, come here.
Oh.
He's been here the whole time.
all right, I'm home. I'm out.
You're good, man. Hope your wife
So
feels better, dude.
you guys like spend a lot of time in here just talking to regular folks and explaining flat Earth all the time? That must be exhausting.
We'll be in here sometimes. We've got a home server, which is discord.gg/flat earth.
Okay.
And then we also spend some time over in this place called the English Hub, where we get to talk to people internationally, kind of get to expand the conversation.
Oh yeah, I'd be interested to know what they think about on the other side of the planet.
We don't spend all of our time in here, but there's enough flat earthers in our server that every hour or every half hour or whatever of the day, like most of the time, there's somebody in there having a conversation with someone. In here, we haven't been in here so much. We do have like people that frequent what we call the satellite servers, which is this room, and then also our English Hub room. But when they're over in the English Hub, they're not over here, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, for the most part, like we do cover, like whether we got people in Australia, the Philippines, Germany,
Well, you're American. Where are you located, approximately?
Texas.
Texas. Right.
Yep. So, but yeah, no, like people all over the world. Somebody in Portugal, a couple people in Portugal, or some Latin American people. Just they're all over the place. And so different time zones, different times of the day where the day gets covered in its entirety.
Yeah. Okay.
But we enjoy the conversation because if we don't have that conversation with people like y'all, how are y'all going to be able to find us? Because if you look up flat Earth on the internet, it's going to tell you that it's archaic, and then it's going to show you every video and magazine article on why flat Earth is debunked. It won't even give you people who you can have a genuine conversation with.
Okay, sorry, my mic. I accidentally turned my mic off. Would you say that again?
No, if we don't have that conversation with you,
oh, like how would we know? Exactly. Right.
Right, because the Google search will tell you like how to debunk it because it's stupid and we know it's a ball.
Yeah, I
And
would
that's
never
what
go
I
to
thought
Google
for.
for that. No way.
That's what I thought for 39 years too. So. But yeah, really, it comes down to geometry, right? And in order for the Earth to be a sphere, water has to stick to the outside of the ball, right?
I would think so. What do
Right.
I know?
So
I don't know anything.
So water is what's making, the surface of water is what's making the Earth a sphere. And all you got to do is go out and look over water because water conforms to its container.
That's
right?
true.
And then if you look at a bathtub, the surface of water is flat. And if you look at a swimming pool, surface of water is flat. You look at a lake, the surface of water is flat.
Yeah,
When's
but
the
if it's
water
a
going to
small
start curving?
container, though, if the container gets bigger, does that not make any difference?
Well, I mean, like that's the whole point, right? If you go and look over the ocean or a sea, right, like hundreds of miles, like the surface of water should be bending at some point, right?
It looks that way. I mean, it's been a while since I've been to the beach, but it seems like if you look off on the horizon enough, you can kind of see a little bit of a tilt, like way off at the distance. It's hard to tell.
If you really what's happening, just so you know, whenever you go to look at the horizon the next time, at least you'll have a alternative viewpoint, right? You can kind of give it like a good judgmental view next time you go. But everything converges into the horizon. This is what's called the conjugate focal plane. This is how your eyes work with perspective, and then the horizon becomes the vanishing point, right? If you actually squint at the horizon, you'll notice that the horizon isn't really like a solid line, but it's kind of fuzzy. And the reason why it's fuzzy is because if everything is reduced into that part of your vision, you're not going to be able to distinguish physical things from like basically your optical limit. So really what you're doing when you're looking out, right, you're going to want to have a few things in mind. You're going to want to know, like, let's say you're looking at a boat going over the horizon or see some oil rigs out in the distance. You just want to know how far away those things are. Even if you go to a lake, right, and the lake is like 10 or 15 miles wide, you shouldn't be able to see across it. I'm gonna be a little biased, right? I was a paramedic for 14 years, so I was really good at guessing things. Based on your voice, I'm betting you're probably around 5'4", 5'5".
I'm actually 5'2".
5'2", okay. So 5'2", your height is probably about 5 foot from your eyes. So from a 5 foot observer, you're probably going to see about a horizon that should be about 2.5, 2.6 miles away.
Okay.
And then all you got to do is when you're looking over water is, hopefully you can find something that's 3, 4, 5 miles away on a clear day. And then if you see the horizon behind that, well, guess what? You no longer have the geometry of the Earth.
Okay.
That becomes a problem. And then you're left with the question, well, then how does everything else work on Earth? I thought I knew how everything worked. Well, guess what? Now you're at phase 1 like all the rest of us. However it works, it's only working over a flat Earth because it's not curved.
I know that I have been fed a huge pack of lies when I was in school growing up about space, about the planet, about wars, who wins them, who loses them, etc. So I wouldn't be surprised at all.
The
Maybe you're
winners
right.
write the stories. Not the good guys, the winners.
Not exactly, yeah. But the winners will call themselves the good guys, hence America.
They will. It's America.
America. See, America. Say America too. America. Maro.
Let me ask you this. Can you have gas pressure without a container?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I'm guessing no.
What is gas pressure defined as? Do you know what gas pressure is defined as?
No.
It's a volume of gas pressing on the walls of the container.
I don't like this. This conversation has turned to math, and I'm not participating. If this conversation
you're
is going
fine.
to math.
I'm just going to give you a quick example, right? So, like you have tires, right? Fill up your tires.
Yeah,
That's gas pressure
right.
inside your
Yeah.
tires, right? If you poke a hole in your tire, if it's no longer contained, what happens to all the air?
It leaks out, yeah.
It leaks out. So they're claiming that this infinite vacuum of space, and I say vacuum because that's what they use it as,
Yeah, they do.
but really it's void of matter, which is essentially the same thing as what they do with a vacuum. In a vacuum, you remove all the matter from the container. So, okay, so then what is space? Space is just devoid of matter. If you put gas back into the container, gas is going to fill the entire volume, but gas doesn't like to be next to it. It likes to spread out in all directions.
Okay.
And so the idea of having gas pressure next to a vacuum space, or the emptiness of space devoid of matter, gas doesn't like each other. And this is an extreme vacuum. Here on Earth, the best we can get to a vacuum is 10 to the negative 7 torr. And it's a logarithmic number, just like earthquakes and tornadoes. So you're adding a 0 for every number of torr. So if it's -1, it's -10. -2, it's -100. -3, the number keeps going out further and further and further. You understand that?
Yeah.
So you get to 10 to the -7, that's 7 zeros, right? So that's 7 decimal places over. That's an extremely low volume of matter inside a confined space.
Okay.
Now, in order for them to produce this effect, they need a container with 8-foot thick concrete walls reinforced with rebar.
Okay.
All right, and even then, when they get it to that, the valve at the door is seeping air back in because air wants to fill that space. Gas
Okay.
wants to
Yeah.
fill that space.
Yeah.
They say that outer space is 10 to the -17 torr. So add 10 more zeros to that.
So it's just not sustainable.
And then you're breathing 15 psi here on Earth.
Hmm.
It's just it doesn't add up. Like, even if in order for you to breathe, when you inhale, you create a vacuum inside your lungs. You create
Yeah. True.
empty space, and then air rushes into that space to fill that space.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
So, I mean, you just have that little opening right there. Imagine the entirety of the spherical Earth being open to the vacuum space. It doesn't make sense.
I don't think a lot of that greenhouse stuff ever made sense anyway.
But you know what? Was it greenhouse gases work if the Earth is flat because it's contained?
Yeah. Then it would make more sense in that regard. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, just to kind of give you an idea of how we think in here, the Earth measures flat because water is level and horizontal at rest everywhere on Earth. If 70% of the Earth is made up of water, well, then it's kind of hard for the Earth to be a sphere, right? There's no motion detectable ever. Nobody can detect motion except for like in earthquakes, right? So if motion can't be detected, we're not moving. Can't have gas pressure without a container. So my best guess is that we live in a terrarium, right? That's like a
Terrarium.
very
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
that's
So
a
I'm
very
like
crude way of saying it,
I'm a very distinguished lizard.
right? Well, there's your lizard people right there.
Lizard people. That's another one. That's a different topic for a different Discord room. I'm not
I'm just
usually into
teasing.
this Discord thing. It's usually my husband who's doing this. I just broke in on
The
him.
stars, the moon, the sun, the planets, they all move over our head. Where they are, I don't know. I can't go there, so I can't like determine which medium they're in or what they're doing, what's causing them to do the things that they're doing. Do they look spherical? Yeah, they kind of look a little spherical in a way, right? But I can't really determine all of that. I've taken pictures of Jupiter with the moons around Jupiter for myself, so I've seen those things. I'm not oblivious to that. But I don't think our moon is the same thing as Jupiter.
Well, Well, so you guys are like you guys are super philosophical, just like on the front, the very beginning.
Not super. No, we
Philosophical.
take what we observe at face value,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like during the eclipse, you can't see the moon approaching the sun, right?
Oh yeah, the eclipse, the
But we
last
can
eclipse
even
was
determine that the
awesome.
moon is even. Oh, it was cool. I saw
It was
partial
so
though.
good.
I live in Dallas, but like I was working in Midland at the time, so
Oh, we
I missed
traveled. We
both of
drove
them.
up to some part of Kentucky to go see it. It was
Oh,
fantastic.
cool.
Central time zone.
So I mean, like we don't get philosophical on that. What we do is we take away the philosophy and we focus on the observation. Now we can get hyper exclusive with the observation and just focus on the observation, and we can focus on the physics of what we can see in the observation.
Yeah.
But like I don't have a story necessarily attached to like what we know in reality.
Yeah.
Now, if you wanted to speculate, I can speculate all day and go into all these crazy theories that are unprovable. But for the most part, I'm just going to stick with what I know
Definitely.
because it's
That was
important
my
to
husband who said
speak
that.
about
I
what you
didn't
know.
type that. Everybody listening, I did not type that. I'm not rude. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to hand you over to him so you can verbally abuse him. Nice talking
Oh
to
my
you.
gosh. Nice talking to you too. Thanks for chatting.
Okay.
What's up, Boondog? What's up, Hugh Drew? Johnny Law, Rayleigh Criterion.
Up, sheep.
Oh, not much. Just getting things done, going home.
Did
Happy
you
to
have a
be
good
off for 4 days.
Yeah, same. Did you have a good Thanksgiving?
Yeah, my Packers won their rigged football game, so I was happy.
Yeah, I seen that.
Are you a Bears fan? Or a Lions fan?
No, nope. Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah, we're having a
The
rough
best
year.
thing y'all did was get rid of, oh, God, who was that redhead that y'all had for a while?
Darnold?
No,
Or the other one?
came from Philadelphia. Wentz.
Yeah. Well, we didn't
They
really
didn't
get
win.
rid of him. He kind of killed himself.